Leon Bailey, Jamaican Football Federation, Aston Villa. Please like, share and subscribe. Please like, share and subscribe. Big up all the subscribers and everybody who's joined the channel. It's really growing, so I really appreciate it. Yeah, big up the person who I'm going to talk about today. A gentleman called Leon Bailey, who is a football player, and he recently had an interview done by, I think the gentleman's called Jay Fries or something, on a podcast called Let's Be Honest, and he was just talking about a lot of things, including his time at Aston Villa, his time playing for the Jamaican Football Federation. As you can see in these pictures, he's capped for Jamaica, and he had a few things to say. So yeah, let's get into it. So he started off by saying that he thinks that his most recent season, this season, it's been his best season in terms of contribution. He said he scored more than one goal in one season and before he went to Aston Villa, and then he said that this season is best season in terms of contribution of goals. He said he thinks he's just really kind of got his foot on the ground in this season, and he said the coach has come in and done a lot of different things, and he said that he has had some previous issues with previous coaches, that things weren't quite clicking. But I think what he's saying is that when the new coach has come in for Aston Villa this season, that things have turned around for him, and it's helped him to get to where he is today. And he's talked about players that he's played with. But this, as I say, this is going to be quite a quick one. We're just going to get through as much as possible in this interview. The main not interview rather. Review of the interview. Obviously, the main focus of this is his comments on playing for the Jamaican Federation football team, and I'm really interested to know, get some comments from you, the watchers and the listeners and the subscribers, as to what you think about what he said. People, especially who follow Jamaican football, the Jamaican football team. Obviously, we know about the original sort of reggae boys from 1998 and made their way to the World Cup in 1998. And a lot of people have been following Jamaica from that point and before as well. But he's had some comments to say recently about, how he feels the team has, kind of treated them. The federation has treated them. As I say, as usual, everything is allegedly. Obviously, would be also good to get the Jamaican Federation point of view. Obviously, this is just him expressing his opinion. But what he said is, in terms of where he plays, he said normally playing the same position. He can play anywhere. He can play in front like a striker. He can play on the left wing. He can play on the right wing. So he's essentially like a kind of midfield utility player to some extent, where he's anywhere around that range, but he can also play striker. He said he's never doubted his ability, and anytime he's gotten the opportunity to showcase, he's always done so. And he also had played a game against Manchester City. As you know, I think Manchester City did the treble recently, which is, I think, the Champions League, Premier League, and what's the other one? Champions League, Premier League. I think there's probably FA Cup or something along those lines. I can't remember completely. But he's won a game with Aston Villa against Manchester City. And in terms of himself, just him talking about his history, he said from the age of sort of 12 years old, he'd won everything there was to win in competitions in Jamaica. And then at 18, he said that he started his professional career. He's represented the national team, and he's always, from different ages, 12, 13, 14, 15, was always been seen as a sort of after young football player, even in Europe. If you see some of those pictures, actually, I think he's played in Germany as well, and I think he's played in Belgium as well, based on my rudimentary research, so to speak. But yeah, as I say, he's gotten into the national team, and I think he's also played for under 23s there as well. Now, I think his general view, just an overview of what he was kind of saying, he just kind of feels that Jamaica, the Jamaican Federation, needs to develop or improve the way in which it treats players. Particularly for him, it seems that he's saying that his experience as a professional is probably of quite a high standard. And, I think he said the one thing that he wants when he goes or plays for Jamaica is, I think, just somewhere to stay, and also somebody to book a ticket for him to go to whatever match it is. And he seemed to be saying that he was having, with the Jamaican team, some difficulty with that regard. And unfortunately, it's resulted in him stepping back from playing for the Jamaican football team. And as I say, look, as a professional, he's basically at the top of his game, playing for a Premiership team. And it's a shame, I would say, just a general perspective. It seems it's a shame that he's, because of how he feels that he's been treated at the Jamaican level, the national level, that he's not playing for them. And I'm sure that if he was playing for them, Jamaica would be doing much better. I'm going to look into what Jamaica is doing in a second later on in this in this little review here. But yeah, that's essentially saying that he's not getting flights. He's having to book stuff himself. And he actually said in this interview that he feels that, for things to change, that the people who are in the federation at the moment, he used the phrase, those upstairs essentially need to be removed, or there won't be any changes for the next decade to come. So he thinks that that's something that really needs to happen. And as I say, from my perspective, it'd be interesting to get you lot's comments and views on that. Do you think he's right? Do you think, let's look at it in two parts. Do you think that he should, appreciate, obviously Jamaica is a developing nation, maybe obviously he's got the benefit of the money from the Premiership or whatever it is, maybe he should just go, maybe fund stuff himself and get on with it. Now, I'm not saying that's the right thing that should happen, but that might be considered that might be considered where he's kind of coming from. Or do you think, Jamaica Federation, they need to, we're in 2024 now, they need to step things up and treat all players better. Now, I should say, this is all allegedly. As I say, I don't have the Jamaican Federation's point of view, so I don't know whether they're going to agree with what he's saying. Maybe you people listening will agree or won't agree, but it's just interesting to get these viewpoints. I mean, as I say, Reggae Boys to now, so that's what 1998, that's a long period of time, 26 years. Yeah, it's 26 years essentially, isn't it? Yeah, it's 26 years. I don't know, has Jamaica even gone to another World Cup in that time? I'm going to say, I know that, I think there's CARICOM Cups and that sort of thing. I'm just going to do some research into that. But yeah, let me have your thoughts and comments. And for now, I'm gonna wrap it up there. Big up Leon Bailey, big up Jamaican Federation. Look, it'd be interested to see. I think in life there's always scope for improvement in every area. So let's see what happens next. Maybe this interview will serve as a kick to get things going, to make things a bit better. My impression is that that's the reason why he was kind of doing it. He certainly expressed that he was willing to come and play for Jamaica again, but he just wants things to change. That's my understanding of what he was saying in this. But yeah, as I say, big up everybody who's joined. Yeah, the channel's really growing. Subscribers are growing. Thousands of people are tuning in every week to look at the latest content from this channel. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Big up the watchers, the listeners, the subscribers. But yeah, do you know what? For now, I'm done talking. Yeah, thanks for listening so far. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. As I say, big up all the watchers and the listeners, and big up all the subscribers, new and old. The thing's set. But yeah, so just a bit more background on Leon Bailey. This is all allegedly, just some basic research on the internet. You know what I mean? But yeah, he was born in 1997, so essentially 1 year before the Reggae Boys went to the World Cup. As I say, he plays for right winger for Aston Villa and also for the Jamaican team. But as I said, you can see in this that he's kind of backed away from the Jamaican national team at the moment. He arrived in Europe, 13 years old, played for Genk. As I said, he played in Belgium. he's a Belgian Young Footballer of the Year, so he was doing very well in Belgium, earned a move to Bundesliga, Bayer Leverkusen 2017. 4 years later, signed at Aston Villa for £30 million, and he started off for Phoenix All-Star Academy, operated by his adopted father, a gentleman called Craig Butler. Craig arrived in Europe to find a club for his own biological son Carl, and also for Leon. And yeah, he's done pretty well. I must say, Genk, Bayer Leverkusen. I'm going to see if I can give you some stats on the scoring at those particular places in a second. But yeah, Genk, he had some highlights. Bayer Leverkusen, he signed for €20 million at Bayer Leverkusen, and he had also at the time this is in 2017, he did have at the time interest from Manchester United and Chelsea. Then he goes to, as I say, Aston Villa for £30 million. But he scored on the 18th of September for Villa, 3-0 home victory over Everton. He had a few injuries, but, obviously Premiership team. And then he also got a goal in a victory over Manchester United on the 6th of November 2022. And then he also scored, yes, this is what I was referring to earlier. He scored, and that was the club's first win against Manchester City since 2013. So that was a big deal, really. And he was referring to it in that podcast as well, that he scored the only goal in a 1-0 victory over Manchester City. So that, that's proper stuff. He, as I said, he did play for the Jamaica under-23s, 8th of March 2015, and he scored directly from a free kick. So at every level, really. So as I'm going to say later on, it'll be a real shame if they don't sort, according to him anyway, if they don't sort things out at the federation for him to forward back to the team, because he's a top player. Clearly, he's a top player. But yeah, this is way back in March 2017 that he would refuse. So this is a long time. What are we now in 2024? Did he forward back? Yeah, he did forward back later, but this is when he started to express his concerns. His high standards and that 2017 he'd refused call-ups until standards improved, and he was speaking to the apparently German magazine when he said that. And I mean, I'm not going to go into some of this other stuff because it's probably not fact checkness per se, but apparently he did have a call up in 2018, but there's some other stuff around that. People listening will know what I'm talking about. And then he was named for the CONCACAF Gold Cup in 2019. He would accept the call up and represent Red Boys, and he earned his first Jamaican cap, Honduras, and then he scored his first goal for Jamaica on 6th of September 2019. I'm just going to go back to these statistics. How many goals has he scored for Jamaica? Yeah, I mean, obviously, if he's not played much since 2017, he's played some games. It's not going to be a lot, but yeah. So for Jamaica, he's not bad considering he's not had the consistency in the squad, so to speak. But for Jamaica, he scored 5 goals. I need to bring this thing a bit closer. For Jamaica, he scored 5 goals. Under 23, he'd scored 1 in 1. So 30 appearances, Jamaica, 5 goals. Under 23s, he had 1 in 1 goals. As his other teams, Genk. So bearing in mind, he's basically a midfield sort of winger, so he's not a striker, but his ratio is very good actually. Genk, 2015 to 2017, he scored 8 goals in 56 appearances. And at Bayer Leverkusen, 2017 to 2021, what's that, 4-year period, he scored 28 goals in 119 appearances. That is very good. For a midfield player, that's it's not quite, it's about nearly a quarter, just under 5th maybe. That's a good ratio for a midfield player. Aston Villa, and he's still doing well, 2021 to present, 13 goals in 78 appearances. And as I said, he got that win over Manchester City, scored the only goal of Manchester City. So, I mean, Leon, look, I'll be quite frank, just, he's got a right to demand certain standards. Obviously, people say, you know, in terms of national pride for, you know, your country, Jamaica, and that, and you should make, maybe some people might say you should make some concessions, but you know, he's just trying to do his best. That's how it seems to me. But as I say, I do want people to let me know. But yeah, so don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yeah, man, this is an interesting one. Yeah, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Big up all the listeners, big up all the watchers, bruh. Yeah, but yeah, just a bit of background on Jamaica, the Jamaican national team, the Reggae Boys. So yeah, in terms of their first match, I'm going to see if I can get through this quite quickly. So their first match was against Haiti in 1925, but I'm going to bring this right up to date. So they've only, as I said before, they've only had one appearance in the FIFA World Cup. That was in 1998. And they've won the Caribbean Cup 6 times. They competing on a CONCACAF Gold Cup 13 times, finishing twice as runner-ups to Mexico 2015 and United States in 2017. So in their region, they're not doing too badly, to be fair, especially for relatively small country compared to like places like well, certainly the United States and Mexico. But as I say, they've just got that one appearance in the World Cup, and you know, obviously people do judge things on the world stage. But they've had some big wins: 12-0 against the British Virgin Islands, 12-0 against St. Martin, and sorry, goal. But they've had a number of different coaches from Carl Brown onwards, and I mean, I guess why this kind of grabs my attention, I've got reason to be talking about this for all sorts of reasons, but in terms of British influence, they've had players who were kind of born in Britain or had spent time in Britain qualifying to play for Jamaica through heritage. For example, like Paul Hall, if people know, like people like Paul Hall, Fitzroy Simpson, Dion Burt, and Robbie Earle. I think Robbie Earle played in the World Cup, didn't he? From memory, but I have to look back at that. But yeah, just getting to that semi-final, that World Cup level has just been a bit of an issue. So they start well. So for example, in 2006, got a 4-1 win over Haiti, but then towards the end of qualification, they've had some issues. Do you see what I mean? So they also failed to qualify for the 2000 Caribbean Cup as well. So yeah, I guess, you know, from Leon's, Mr. Bailey's point of view, he just think that things need to change, and I think it can happen. You know, it can happen. Getting to the World Cup took a lot, and I think they can do it again. I just think that it's just different coaching, I suppose. But I certainly COVID would have affected things. So since 2020, they've had a friendly against Bermuda, but that was put on hold. They reached the 2021 Gold Cup quarterfinal, but they lost 0-1 to the United States. I didn't even know that. I remember Theodore Whitmore from back in the day, but he was head coach for a while. But yeah, Theodore was a good player, actually. I'll tell you that. Theodore Whitmore, a big-time player there, but I didn't realise he was coaching the team still at one point. But yeah, anyway, that's Jamaica. But yeah, I saw the thing set. Anyway, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yeah, man. As I say, you know, particularly in this, the views expressed here are not the views of the owners or the participants of this channel. Please do your own research. Everything is alleged. Allegedly, we won't be held liable for anything said herein. But you know, yeah, thank you for listening. Done talking. Vibes Cartel, Judgment Date. Please like, share, and subscribe, and comment. Thank you for watching. Or big up all the listeners and watchers. Yes, as you will be aware, on the channel we have been following the Vibes Cartel appeal, which was heard in the Privy Council. You will have seen the earlier video on this in a different place on the channel. Now, of course, this is a very solemn matter, a very important and serious matter that people all around the world have been waiting to hear the decision. People who have an interest in legal processes, people who have an interest in music, and it seems that the Privy Council, which is the highest appeal court for Jamaica, will be releasing and handing down its decision. The date for that decision, as you can see in the photographs, will be on the 14th of March 2024. I believe it's at 4 p.m. in England, that's GMT time, Greenwich Mean Time, and for Jamaica it will be 11 a.m. I do understand, and I'll have to check back on this, maybe I'll do a later video, but I do think that this will happen via the same video link. It seems that it will be handed down in court. As you'll be aware, the appeal was videoed and people were able to watch the appeal live as Isaac Buchanan delivered submissions on behalf of Vybz Kartel, and there were also lawyers for the other defendants and also for Jamaica's Public Prosecution Service. Now, I'd be interested to hear your comments as to what you feel about the prospects in this appeal. Details of the nature of the appeal, the grounds are already covered in a different video, which I will probably put in the link below so that you can take a look. But safe to say, this matter will be drawing to an end. I believe it's next week. I think today's date is the 8th of March when I'm doing this video, as far as I'm aware. And you know, it's a very interesting situation that we have here. So as I say, it'd be interesting to hear your comments and your views about this developing situation. And I, of course, will do another video considering what the findings of the Privy Council will be after the hearing next week. So please keep on watching, like, sharing and subscribe. As I say, really grateful to the people who've joined the channel, the listeners and the watchers and the subscribers. The channel's grown, and we're just trying to cover a variety of issues across a number of different areas, mainly revolving around music, some legal issues as well, and also technology. Those are the main focuses, and entertainment generally. But aside from that, yes, we'll have the decision next week in relation to that matter, and we just have to, you know, see what it will be, really. So for now, I'm going to be done talking. As I say, you can see some details in the photographs, the stills in this video, and yeah, I'm gonna end it there. So I hope everybody has had a great week. I hope everybody will have a great weekend, and do come back here to see a layman's analysis of what that decision is, really. So for now, done talking. The views expressed in this video are not the views of the participants of the channel or the owners of the channel. Please do your own independent research in relation to anything said. We will not be held liable for anything said within this video, and of course anything said in this video is alleged or allegedly. Thanks again for watching. Please like, share and subscribe. Done talking. Vybz Kartel, subscribe, please don't forget. Appeal currently taking place at Privy Council in London. These are the details I'm just reading from the Privy Council website. So the case is called Sean Campbell and three others appellants versus the King respondent number 2 Jamaica case ID JCPC 2022-0049, Jurisdiction Court of Appeal of Jamaica. The case summary is issue on the 13th of March 2014. The appellants were convicted of the murder of Clive Lizard Williams. The issue in this appeal is whether their convictions are safe in the light of the following grounds of challenge. Should the trial judge have excluded telecommunications evidence relied on by the prosecution? How should the judge have handled the allegations that there were attempts to bribe members of the jury during the trial? Should the jury or the particular juror said to have offered the bribes have been discharged? Was the judge wrong to invite the jury to reach a verdict late in the day, given the special circumstances of the case? So those are the issues. I mean, there's a lengthy description. There was a trial lasting 64 days. In the Home Circuit Judge in Kingston, Jamaica, the appellants were convicted of Mr. Williams' murder. The prosecution case was that appellants did so on 16th August 2011 after he failed to return 2 unlicensed firearms. And there's some more details, but if you type Privy Council into Google and you should, and I think you got to mention the name of so Sean Campbell's obviously the first appellant, but I think Vibes Cartel's name is Adidja Palmer, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. And the appellants are Sean Campbell, Adidja Palmer, Kahera Jones, Andre St. John, and the respondent is the King. So that's going on now. I spelled out what the issues are. If you got any views on it, please let me know. I'm neutral. Yeah, I wanted to add that the actual appeal in the Privy Council is being recorded. I'm not going to share the link because there's I'm not quite sure whether it's legitimate to share the link or not, but you can, I think it's on this, it is on YouTube in some places. So if you want to actually watch the appeal, you can do so on YouTube. And the other thing I wanted to say, obviously, in other messages, I know people have expressed concerns about the independence of the actual independence of Jamaica. Obviously, this is a situation where you have a case being appealed to essentially a different country, but I guess that is how it is at the moment. Apart from that, what do people feel about, say for example Jamaica were to leave the Commonwealth or to completely remove itself from this system? Would people prefer to be able to still go to, for example, the Privy Council for appeals such as this, or would people want an actual Supreme Court in Jamaica?
We are quite pleased with the arguments that were proffered by Mr. Knox. We worked together from when we were in Jamaica, lots of communication between our offices, but we thought that he represented the respondents quite well. I let him speak. How did it go today, Peter?
Oh, we shall see.
That is it.
It's a matter for their lordships.
Absolutely.
Nothing else I can say.
That is it.
I think that the most important thing is that in keeping with what Justice Sykes said in the NIDS decision, the Julian Robinson decision, is that our Constitution is for us. And the importance of the Constitution, due process, fair trial right, just is so sacred that a breach of it has to mean something. If it just turns out to be words on a paper, it would be a travesty of justice.
Yes, that was DPP, Director of Public Prosecutions, Paula Llewellyn, who actually is a King's Counsel herself, the British King's Counsel, Peter Knox, Vibes Cartel's attorney, Isaac Buchanan, given their thoughts after the Privy Council appeal, which ran between the 14th and 15th of February 2024, completed. The Lords, as they're called, they reserved judgment, which means that we won't know the outcome now, and they'll deliver their outcome in writing at some point in the future. Obviously, there is 4 lords and a lady who heard. I mean, I have watched it. It's a very interesting case, as you know, and that was courtesy. That report that was courtesy of Radio Jamaican News. By the way, I've got to give people credit for collecting the information. But yeah, if you've got any thoughts on what you think the outcome will be, if you've been watching the footage, let me know. Subscribe, don't forget. Thank you. Please subscribe. Thank you. Bob Marley, Rita Marley. Without Rita Marley, there would be no Bob Marley as we know him. She supported him early on in his career, and that's why he became so big in the end. Discuss. I'm not saying this is my personal view, but I just want to see what people think about this. I know there's back and forth going on at the moment in relation to the views of Madame Rita Marley's influence, but it'd be interesting to get your opinions on this. Done talking. Yeah, it just struck me. I mean, I've been doing a bit of research into this. Obviously, the movie's come out, as you said. Thanks for your contribution. It was just apparent to me that, she had quite a significant impact on, what he went on to do. When I've done a bit of research, I'm going to admit I have not watched the movie yet. I don't know. I'll be quite frank. I've got some reservations about watching the movie. But I think I will in the end. But I've got some reservations about, when some of my Jamaican brothers and sisters have suggested, they've got concerns about the amount of Jamaicans playing roles, and I think that's got some relevance. I know other people who in the other chat that I had the other day were saying, well, it's the Marley's families who are going to benefit from it. It's their film, so therefore they're entitled to say how he should be represented because it's their family. So I understand that too, but I'm just reserving judgment. I will go and see it at some point, I guess, but I've got some reservations about it. But back to Rita. I mean, this lady, Alpha Rita Constantia Marley, OJOD, obviously those are some honours in Jamaica. She's actually born in Cuba, and yes, as we know, she's the widow of Bob Marley. She was in a group with Marsha Griffiths and Judy Mowat. But why I got interested in the significance of her to his career, it seems to me that at pivotal times when I would say, to keep things going, she kind of stepped in. Obviously, they married, they had that romance. We know that they had, sort of relationships outside that marriage, and children came from them, and all children are blessings. But that's the history, and we're fully aware of that. But for example, apparently, allegedly, in 1968, when Bunny was jailed for cannabis possession, Rita joined and she replaced him. So that's a pivotal moment. Joined the Wailers at that time, and then in terms of the sort of genesis of the career, as I'll put it, in 1968, that's when Danny Sims allegedly signed Peter Tosh, Rita, and Bob. So they all coming together, and then it's from there, we see Bob Marley's star grow, really, don't we? So that was then, but there was something else that I read as well. I'm pretty sure. One second. That's right. So in terms of a legacy, so this is what I'd read. So it wasn't before. In 1981 this happened. So it wasn't. I think he died around 1981. If I'm something along those lines. But what she did, she allegedly purchased somebody called Ken Curry's Federal Records recording studio, which was the island's very first pressing plant, and she moved from 56 Hope Road to 220 Marvin Garvey Drive, and that's where it continued to operate. And I think she's got something to do with Tough Gong Studio as well. Do you know what it is? My point is, so she's purchased. So obviously he's died shortly thereafter. I know he'd grown to quite a significant point by the time of his death. May he rest in peace. But surely her purchasing that pressing plant for the records, she's kind of behind pushing that message out, really, isn't she? By having this recording studio, which puts the records out. Those records go out and probably get shipped right across the world, and that's why it occurred to me that, hang on a second, obviously that is for over 40 years ago. That must have had a significant impact on growing his message in the years that followed. So that's why I started this chat. I just wanted to see what people's comments were, really. Apart from that, obviously, you know, follow the usual links, coldestuk.com. Go and check that out, and check out the YouTube link that I posted earlier as well. But yeah, let me have your comments. I've gone on for a bit there, but now we're done talking. Yep. Hope you remember to subscribe. Thank you very much for listening, and we hope you enjoy it. Freaknik, what was it? Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, we're going to be talking about this. No spoilers as such, so don't be too worried about that. But yeah, obviously, I hadn't even come across this phrase really until recently. Obviously, the documentary is coming out on, I think it's been out on Hulu, and I don't know if there's another, you know, streaming platform that it's out on. But yeah, what was Freaknik, man? What was it? Now, let me tell you, obviously I'm on different, you know, social audio platforms and those types of things. And I'm going to kind of short circuit to a theory as to why it came to an end, apparently. And what one of my American sisters said in a room, she said that the Atlanta Olympics came to, Atlanta in 1996. And according to her, they wanted to clean up Atlanta, and that's why that was the beginning of the end for this Freaknik thing. All right. Now, what was Freaknik? As you can see, there's some pictures. There's some pictures in that. But what was Freaknik? Freaknik, apparently, and as I say, everything in this is alleged or allegedly. Not going to be held liable for anything that I'm going to say in this. And obviously, make sure you keep sharing, and subscribing. And the views in this are not those of the channel or any of the participants of the channel. But just moving forward, Freaknik apparently was an annual spring break festival in Atlanta, Georgia. It was initially attended by students enrolled in historically black colleges and universities, HBCUs. Is that how you pronounce it, my American friends? Correct me if I'm wrong. And please make sure you put your comments in the chat as well, what you think about Freaknik, and maybe your opinions on the latest documentary as well, all right? Now, as I say, it began apparently in 1983, small picnic in a public park near Atlanta University, sponsored by something called the DC Metro Club for students who couldn't afford to return home for spring break. So obviously you got these people kind of hanging about. It's spring break, obviously there's no lessons and that, but they want party. They want to party, they want to have some fun. So they're hanging around, and then the university centre, sponsored by the DC Metro Club, gave them an opportunity to create an annual event, and that event is held. And we're coming to that time of the year now, because when I'm speaking about this now is March, but the Freaknik at the time was held during the third weekend in April. So April's coming up. So, you know, a lot of people in them times would have been looking forward to the third weekend in April. It's something that increased in size. So as I say, it started in 1983, but then in the 1990s became popular. You had dance contests, concerts, parties, basketball tournaments, rap sessions, and even a film festival and job fair. And it was apparently known as an infamous street party. 250,000 people. Now, everything I'm about to say is alleged or allegedly, but apparently there were some issues. Obviously, the Popo got involved in that to try and thinking about how they could make things better. And it did get cancelled in the end to some extent. It was created by somebody called, is it Luther Campbell? I think they call him Uncle Luke or something. I don't know. But it's created by him. I can see that on the I think Jermaine Dupri had something to do with it as well. So the man them were creating entertainment for the people in Atlanta at the time. You can see the pictures. Is a lot was going on around, people having fun and so on. But how you put together the word? It's a combination of freak and picnic. So obviously freak, well, I don't even want to give a definition of what that means, but use your imagination. And picnic is obviously food outside and that. and obviously they combined the two together. And also it had something to do with a theme called The Return of the Freak, which is DC Metro Club's The Return of the Freak. Now, they're saying it was conceived on the Spelman College campus in particular. The president at the time was somebody called Shula Goodison, apparently. And it was meant to be, so there's a competition. So there's another one similar in... They intended it to be a challenge to something called the California Club largest end of year school year party. Bear in mind, this college in America is university in England, as far as I'm aware. So these people are adults, but they're kind of like young adults. But there was a song at the time called Le Freak. Well, the Le is the Freak, isn't it? The Freak by Chic. It's a popular song. And yeah, man. So the first one was in White Park in Atlanta in April 1982. Was apparently attended by 150 students. So I don't know. This is confusing. One hand they're saying it's 1983, and the other hand they're saying it's 1982. But I guess in terms of the when it has the actual name, I understand why they're giving it a specific time for starting. Now, there were some issues. 1988, apparently somebody called Jonetta B. Cole, who was the Spelman College president, banned the DC Metro Club for involvement with Freaknik for school liability reasons. Obviously, they want to set apart the education from the entertainment. It seems that's what that meant. But it grew 15,000 to 250,000. There's no radios or television ads, apparently. Clearly no internet in them times either. But the thing was growing, you know? Then promoters were promoting similar type of events or non-official ones in places like a 33-acre Lakewood Fairground. That one had 60,000. And yeah, no, the thing was growing. Now, it had been promoted at a time by Omega Psi Phi fraternity members. And yeah, across the years, all sorts has happened. So that's it. Luke Campbell from the 2 Live Crew fame. Now, this is where, and I'm not going to get into what the particular activities which might have caused it to draw to an end were, but let's just say it involved relations between men and women, but and you know, public relations. PR. I'm going to call it public relations, but obviously for the purposes of YouTube, I'm not going to go into the detail. But then there were issues allegedly with badness towards people as well. So there's this allegedly, and that's why the thing did have some problems, and it did come to an end allegedly. They're saying that certain badness increased, particularly in the 1990s. As I said, my acquaintance on one of the social audio apps is suggesting to me that's why they sought to kind of ban it or clean it up, because they were trying to get the Olympics to come to Atlanta. So obviously to do that, they wanted to make sure that the city had a clean image. That's my understanding. That's what the person on the social audio was saying to me. So, and that's what happened. But in terms of economic impact, they're suggesting that it reached 20 million in 1994 at one point. But then there were problems from homeowners, business owners, Atlantis business, neighborhood associations, and that's why the thing buckled eventually. But what people who go and watch, because I'm not trying to spoil the man them's documentary, the ladies them documentary. So I'm not. There's definitely no spoilers in this. But what I would say is, rather than giving a spoiler of what you think of the documentary that they made, please do put your comments like a kind of a review. So yes, it's Hulu. They released a documentary called Freaknik, the wildest party never told, and this is in March 2024. So now, hence why I'm talking about it. It's had some cultural references. Beyonce referenced it in her song called Thick, which was released on Renaissance in 2022. There's been all sorts of rap references and sister, yeah. Oh, hey, big up Tia and Tamara, man. Yeah, Tia and Tamara in the season 6 episode of Sister Sister. If you know that show, it's a comedy show about about two young ladies growing up. There was an episode apparently on their trip from Michigan to Atlanta towards Freaknik with their college friends. Childish Gambino refers to it as well on his mixtape STN MTN Kayuai. And yeah, man, it's a part of American culture. I'll be honest with you, I didn't really, obviously I'm not from those times like that, so I didn't really know too much about this until they started advertising this documentary. But I thought, yeah, it came across my eyesight, so I thought I'd do a little talk on it, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. So, yeah. Tell me what you think about the documentary if you watched it already. And, yeah, please make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. And I want to say, do you know what I want to say? The channel is really properly growing. New subscribers. We're getting new watchers, new listeners. The people them are commenting. The people them are liking up the posts on the channel. So I want to encourage that, and I want to thank you for that. Obviously, that's like, to me, like people acknowledging that I'm producing some decent content for you lot. Yeah. So I really appreciate it. Keep on doing that. Share, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Share it on all your social media, your WhatsApp groups, your Twitter, your X, whatever, Instagram, TikTok, anything you're on. Just share it up for me. I really appreciate that. Share it up for us as well, because obviously it's a community thing. Because you're talking to each other about some of the topics that we talk about on this channel. Yeah. Anyway, done talking. As I said before, the views expressed in this show are not those of the channel or any participants on the channel. Please do your own research. Everything said is alleged or allegedly. You will not be liable for any of the information within this show. And in any event, we'll big up everybody listening, big up everybody watching, big up all the subscribers, new and old. And yes, for now, done talking. Hey, Freaknik, shut up. Drake, Kendrick Lamar, The Heart Part 6, Family Matters, Meet the Grahams, and a little bit of exercise. Hey, big up everybody inside. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Yeah, let's get into it. Bit of a mishap there, but that's how it goes. Yeah, it's that time again. Hey, back to the gym. I'm trying to improve, man. You know how it goes. Every mickle makes a muckle, as they say. Every mickle makes a muckle. But hey, big up everybody who's been subscribing to the channel. Big up everybody who's been watching the channel. Yeah, man. Got some, recently, so I've taken it down to a different, different sort of vantage point. We've looked at Usain Bolt. We've looked at what's her name, Asafa Powell. We've looked at Shelly-Ann Fraser. Of course, the Freaknik video is there covering some music stuff from America. And yeah, just trying to keep the channel growing. I think I dropped, sorry about that. I think I dropped a music video imagining if the song, It Wasn't Me by Shaggy. Imagine if that was done in the 1920s. But yeah, it's a rainy day and I'm off to the gym again. I'm really trying to get up to that, maybe at Ala 110 today. Maybe I should put on another 5 on the plates. The 100k is going well. I think I need to take that up to quite a few more reps. But yeah, man. But aside from that, now let's see how good my memory is. Let me see how good my memory is. So as you know, Drake and Kendrick Lamar are going back and forth at the moment. various diss tracks. Now, I'll get straight to the point. In my view, Kendrick Lamar is up, beating Drake with a score of 6-4. All right. Now, without going through every single track, let's see what my memory's good like. So I think Kendrick dropped a verse on Like That. All right. Drake then responds with a track called Push Ups, where he addressed several different people, and when in that track he also addressed Kendrick Lamar. Okay, in that Push Ups. Of course, the chorus Push Ups, in my view, it seems to be a reference to when Kendrick, who is known for fitness and the Kim and all them thing there, is like doing his, his exercises outside some music I play and a sunshine and them thing there, So that is what the push-ups thing forward from. Now, can I even remember this? After push-ups, then we have the tailor-made track from what Drake dropped quite soon thereafter, where he input Tupac as AI, and he also put Snoop Dogg as AI. And essentially they're saying, because apparently there's like a passing of the torch from Snoop Dogg to Kendrick Lamar at an event some time ago, essentially saying that Kendrick Lamar is the new face of the West Coast. Alright? When we say West Coast, we are chat about essentially Los Angeles, California, where my forward from, Compton, Now, so as I say, at this point we're talking about Kendrick Lamar. He responds to, so on this tailor-made track, and the tailor-made reference, as I understand it, is a reference to Taylor Swift always dominating the charts, and the only way you can get a in is if you wait until she finished dropping what she had dropped. So at one point, about 2-3 weeks ago, Taylor Swift's track is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the Billboard chart. You see what I'm saying? So Drake has essentially said to Kendrick, the reason why you not drop, you say when you step on the like that thing with Metro Boomin and Future and them man there, but you can't even drop your project unless tailor-made give you permission. And I'll be honest, the same thing applies to Drake, But essentially, Kendrick can't drop nothing until what's your name? Taylor Swift give permission. Now, and so, the first part of the track, Tupac and Snoop Dogg on the AI something, and then Drake forward on the final verses are the tailor-made, and him saying what I must say. Meantime, so you remember said before that, J. Cole, who is, I think he was in the dep on Drake's side, released something known as a 7-minute drill, where him say him try back up in things, say him the forward at the big tree. You understand what I say? So, but the thing is, him weaken, him chicken out. J. Cole weaken out, and him a say him a depana with Kendrick depana. At his concert, him say, no, sir, I apologize. Obviously, what I must say is Kendrick Lamar and brethren essentially, and him no want no pieces of the beef, So J. Cole fall back. Jermaine, I saw him name, Jermaine fall back, and say him no want nothing from Wagwan. Understand what I say? So J. Cole fall back in the socially conscious thing. And you know what? Most people think say that Kendrick Lamar did the pan. But if you do your research, Kendrick Lamar always say he must forward for the top position, and he mentioned people name. I one track he mentioned beer rapper name, you know. You see it. So anyway, J. Cole fall back, Taylor Made did release, and then Kendrick Lamar replied with something named Euphoria. Now, and this is where my memory, because obviously I do this and I do multiple things at the same time. But him drop a track named Euphoria, I think say, and then drop a track. And this time, yes, that's it. Him drop a track named Euphoria, and Drake not even reply yet. And then him drop another track with name. Was it him that dropped the track with name 616 in LA? I think so, you know. Now, me do little research on the 616 thing. Me know said Drake I say my 6 God and them thing there. And a lot of people think say the mark of the beast are 666. But if you do little research, it seems that 616 is the original Greek interpretation. But me not really getting all of that. Me just give you the information. And you know the thing set with me, you know. Everything me I say is for entertainment purposes. Everything is allegedly. And if you do your own research, and we're not gonna be held liable for anything where I say, you know. It's just, you know, we are run a little information about what going on the rap scene, you see? So anyway, he named the album 616 in LA. So it seems that Drake wake up the brother, you know. A pure smoke the brother depend, you know. And then what forward thereafter is, I think say Drake respond with something. So this is where me I tell you this, yeah. When the man them a forward next, me not really depend what they depend allegations and I mention, you know, family and them I mention people pitney and them thing there, you know. Me not really. Me feel so them thing there a little bit of a cheat code, you know. A cheat code them thing there, you know. So, cause you know, I got respond. But anyway, I saw the thing set, and the man them start on the record them. And bear in mind, the reason why I said the score so high as 6-4, you know, cause these records where them are forward with have bare flows, different flows. Like a lot of the record them most recently over the last week or so have all 2-3 soundtrack on them and 2-3 flow, you know. So it's like the man them must it's like the man them must stat pad, you know. Like the man them must stat pad. What them doing at the NBA when them try to get them figures up, you know. But me understand. But I just entertain them and entertain the people, you know. But anyway, Euphoria, which is a reference to a show where Drake produced, apparently. And then I think say 616 in LA quite quickly thereafter. So these times Kendrick is already ahead. Drake can't have more than two track, maybe 2-3 track at most. And bear in mind, Drake did a win, you know. Drake did a win. And people are asked for Kendrick, where you reply there? You know? But him not reply. But him, you know, Drake can tease him, say, you know, you're in your New York apartment and them thing there, you know. But little did Drake know that Kendrick had forward in a New York. But I mean, not even know say whether true or not. May Drake can say, you know, the brother in a New York apartment. Me not even know whether true or not. But wherever the brother did there, I write him and write, you know. Write and record and write and record and write and record. That in the pan, you know. So him drop him dropped the 16 in LA. Then Drake forward, and this is what the part of it where me kind of step back, because the thing forward in like a family court, you know, bare allegations and this and that, and people have put picture of, you know, location pan video cover and you know and them thing there. So, but you know, some people think that no rules in a war, no rules in a war. Understand me? I say so. And me not even you know, this is a video on YouTube, so me not really going some of the information what them a chat about. But if you don't listen to the track, them you can come to your own view, you know. But what I say is Kendrick is well ahead, and that may I say. But Drake replied with that thing called Family Matters, alright. And this is so Drake score kind of forward up, you know. But then Kendrick drop. What is tune name? They Are Not Like Us. Something along those lines. Now that tune there is good for a number of reasons. And this is why I say Kendrick cemented in their far ahead, you know. Because the tune there, first of all, a lot of Kendrick's tunes are going on. Hang on a second. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, apparently Kendrick is streaming well despite his tracks in relation to this particular beef not really on the streaming platforms. Think say maybe one of them they're up there, but him in the 7 and in other more streaming, and Drake they are 13. But allegedly that's just something miss up on Twitter, you know. But what may I say is Kendrick Lamar forward with They Are Not Like Us or something along those lines is a catchy club banger type of track, a memorable chorus, and he must say some things in it, you know. Talk about, you know, certain allegations. I mean, not really going on the allegation them, you know, because I saw it go. I'm not really going at them, but it must say a lot. And that means you have to listen and come to your own view in relation to what I must say. And then Drake forward back with something called the Heart Part 6 or something about Heart Part 6. Essentially, I say the information where Kendrick had chat about, and this is why you have to be careful, you know. The information where Kendrick a chat about is information where him give to certain moles in Drake's owner camp, where he must feed false information, and him say Kendrick pick the information up and I run with it. You see it? And so, yeah man, a lot are going. Kendrick, you know what? What may I say is this, like, in a rap beef, you could have said, as we said before, no rules really. No rules really. And if Kendrick are forward with information while I'm here, I saw it go. But the reason why I said that this score a 6-4, I feel say even with the Heart like part thing, me really believe say that track there kind of reverse or delete at least one of Kendrick's efforts. Because if the information is not true, then you can't really rely on it. You see what I say? So that's why I say one of Kendrick's efforts, I'm not even sure which one. It could have be 616 in LA, it could be even parts of Euphoria. I remember I said that them track here, some of them are 6 minutes long and them thing there, you know. So what I say is I'm there at the gym now, you know, so I have to go in and you're going to see the video there later. But because the track long, and so, but yeah, that's why I said the score is 6-4. So Drake did a win first of all. Kendrick is certainly winning now and has been winning for the past week and a half or so. And then what I say is people ask whether Drake can go go do any further and reply. Now, some things to note about this latest track from Drake. The Heart Part 6 or whatever it name. Drake said at the end that Kendrick is something along the lines that Kendrick is a worthy competitor to a worthy opponent. So if I rate Kendrick, he also say Kendrick could forward with 10 more. So it seems like Drake had realised Kendrick is a different writing machine, you know? Kendrick is a different writing machine. You see it? So he must say Kendrick, if him continue, Kendrick now go stop. Kendrick now go stop, you know? And same speed him say, as me said before, him say the information where Kendrick had chat about are not true. But the most pivotal thing from this the Heart Part 6 or whatever it name is Drake sound tired. Now bear in mind when me listen to this track, the Heart Part 6, and me I record it, I not even know what day it is. The Monday after the thing released, but me did listen to it about 3 a.m. in the morning UK time, you know. But when Drake release it, the brother tired. Because bear in mind, you know, the reason why Kendrick can do so well is when family, let me just give you the timeline again. When Drake drop Family Matters, Kendrick drop Meet the Grahams within an hour. So imagine if you put in all of your effort in a track where you at the time you probably did believe would have been your best track for finish off Kendrick, you know. And Kendrick respond in 1 hour. The man respond in 1 hour, you know. 1 hour the man responding, yeah. Now, in terms of what the artists themselves are doing, I mean, it must be obvious that if a man are responding in an hour, it means that some of the things they're pre-written, pre-recorded, but that is not a bad thing, so to speak. Apart from the fact that you might not be able to cover something which is in the next track. But then if your pen, and I saw me say it on certain platform, if your pen clairvoyant, if your pen can see into the future, then you might be able to have a mind as to what the next man are going to say, you know? And Kendrick can do that. But in any event, in terms of war strategy, what is it? Sun Tzu or whatever name, Art of War, and Robert Greene, you know, the power move, in terms of a power move, Kendrick released 1 hour. So the heat and the focus nah stop, you know? The heat and the focus nah stop. You see it? So at the moment, Kendrick is ahead. Just make me think, say, the strategy where I use, when I forward so quickly, and I drop the bars them so quickly, but me think I cheat with the allegations part of it, but and also if the information are correct, and me not gonna say yay or nay. Me no know the man them. Me a fan. Me there just a listen. And I'm not even a fan. I'm not even a particular fan either. I'm a fan of hip hop and the art of competitive battle rap. So that's why I listen and that's why I do this video, you know. But what I say is, Kendrick definitely ahead. One of his efforts get deleted in my view because the information not true. But him still ahead. Me think say Drake I got drop again. Me think say Kendrick I got drop again. And you know what I said, because people did say, well, and even me said it as well, me did think say that Kendrick was gonna drop a thing on an album or put it on an album. But what is actually happening in the Stream Black Records, and some people allege that some of the numbers, I'm not saying these particular artists, but some say that some of the times the numbers them cook and them misfarm and them thing that I'm not gonna say yay or nay in relation to that, allegedly. But it seems that even just releasing diss tracks is benefiting Kendrick Lamar in a great way. In fact, it's fair to say that Drake is doing Kendrick Lamar a favour, in my view. And the problem is, me feels like the favour where Drake can do Kendrick Lamar means that Kendrick Lamar, at least for a year, is gonna be the top rapper. I don't know about artists overall. I don't know what Taylor Swift and them and Bad Bunny and some of them, the other artists and Beyonce and that. I gotta have to step on that. But in terms of a rapper and hip hop, Kendrick is gonna be the apex. He might go forward to the top, you know. So that me I say, you know. Kendrick, he might run things differently in the game there, you know. But me feel that Drake is gonna come forward with a more fiercer, trying to just finish the whole thing off. And then me feel say Kendrick. Me feel say Kendrick is what they say what the brother when him in the UK when him Chipmunk. Me feel say Kendrick is a brother what can't run out of bars. That's that me I say. Kendrick are forward like a Chipmunk in the petrol station versus Bugsy Malone and Young and Tiny Temper and them man there. That me I say that Kendrick Lamar now run out of bars. You see what me say? So yeah, so I just set out the thing, you know. Just set out the thing. I go in at the gym, see if we can lift. See if we can bench 120. And yeah man, big up all the listeners, watchers and subscribers. The channel a grow, man. Me really appreciate it, you know. Me really appreciate the channel a forward, man. The channel a forward, I grow. People are like, share, comment, subscribe. People are like the content. And as always, if there's anything you want me to cover, if you put in another comment, let me know. But yeah, man, me like where I go on, you know. Rap war. But what me not want to happen, let me say this, to end this with this. All of this for stay as entertainment purposes only. Remember what happened between Pac and Biggie. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I really want to see none of the physical and anything in a real life like that. Keep it to the words. The man them for say the truth, though, but not make things up though. And that may I say as well. The man them for say the truth. But keep it to the art of rapping and the art of hip hop, you know. But yeah, man, me like what I see, you know. I have me on a battle, you know, but I gonna keep that one on the wraps. What me win recently, you know. But I keep that one on the wraps, you know, as long as yeah. But yeah, man, big up everybody, big up the people them, and you know what? Watch for the fitness video I do next. But Kendrick Lamar, Drake. Kendrick Lamar a win. Drake a forward. And I try a thing. But for now, me done talking. Bruh. Get me? Make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. Run up the thing. I mean, done talking. Yeah. Inside again. Prep check. Air Force on today. Some mad trousers. Let's go, let's lift some weights, come on. Come on! New day, new workout. Let's go. Over here. Let's see how we go. It's not what it seems. Really want the bench, that's a shame. Hilarious. Benches at full. This isn't safe. What do I do? Maybe I'll test it for lightweight. That was mad. Just do something like 10 stoops and just do more. How would I actually put it back on the hook? And that would have happened. Bang out a few of them. Go for quantity of substance. lifting. On the smaller way. Chris is still straight there. I need to get to 5. I'll get there. I've just got a lot of work to do. I found a cool out of there. Come on. Too much mucking around. Let's work on my aerobics. Some of that constant surprise aerobics. Anyway, technical. Big up everybody. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Big up everybody. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Obviously, everything said in this video is allegedly. Please do your own research. We won't be held liable for anything what they say. And the views said don't represent the views of the channel. And we don't support bullying or any type of violence. Understand me? I say, done talking. Peter Tosh, Winston Hubert McIntosh. Please make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. The channel is growing. Big up all the listeners. Big up all the subscribers. Big up all the watchers. Yeah, we're going to get into this about the legendary Peter Tosh. All right, so obviously the video is titled Peter Tosh Taught Bob Marley Music with a question mark. And it is a question mark because I would like to hear from the listeners and the watchers as to their views on this. Now, this information is based on the suggestion that it is Peter Tosh in the group who was the self-taught guitarist and I think keyboard player as well. And then he taught the others how to do things like harmonize and also to use the guitar, for example. And that is why the article or this video is phrased in the way that it is. Obviously, it'd be good to have your comments on it so I can know, you know, what evidence is either in support or not in support of that. But in any event, whilst addressing that question, I just want to look at the life of Peter Tosh, and obviously all respect is due to the brother and his family. Obviously this is a legend, do you know what I mean? We know about his association with Bob Marley. So let's kick this off. So Winston Hubert McIntosh was born, and as I say, with these videos, obviously, you know, sources on the internet and things like that, so it is we have to always make sure that you do your fact checking and you know, everything is alleged or allegedly, because obviously, you know, you have to just make sure that the thing's set right. You see what I'm saying? So that's just a little disclaimer there. But apparently he was born on the 19th of October 1944, and unfortunately he passed away 11th of September 1987. As you know, he's a Jamaican reggae musician with Bob Marley and Bunny Wailer. And they were part of a group called the Wailers, 1963 to 1976. After that period, after 1976, he established himself as a successful solo artist and promoter of the religion or the living of Rastafari. Unfortunately, he passed away due to a home invasion in 1987. Now, he's known for playing the guitar, keyboard, melodica, percussion, drums, and also violin. I didn't even know that last one, the violin. So he used to play the violin as well. And the genres were reggae, ska, and rocksteady. He was born in Grange Hill, Jamaica. He was also known as Stepping Razor. So Westmoreland, a parish in Jamaica. And then he moved to, around 15 years old, he moved to a place called Trenchtown in Kingston, Jamaica. And he was educated at a place called Bluefield. And he learned the guitar after watching somebody play a song that him like, you know. Then he started to pick up and memorize the movements of the fingers on the guitar and so on. And him forward, you know. So he was self-taught, and he also went to a vocal teacher called Joe Higgs, who used to give free music lessons to young people. And through that association, he met one Nesta Marley. Now people know who Nesta Marley is, Bob Marley. All right. I think his name, the full name, Bob Marley, Robert Nesta Marley, as I understand it. But obviously people know him as Bob Marley. And then the other person who him link up with is a brother by the name of Neville O'Reilly Livingston, Bunny Wailer. So him changing name. So obviously his name is quite a long name, Winston Herbert McIntosh. And you know, so in music, it's easier for people to remember a name when it's a little shorter and easy to catch up with. So he changed his name to Peter Tosh. And them forward as them start as the Wailing Wailers. And at the time, them have a falsetto singer called Junior Braithwaite and backup singers Beverly Kelso and Cherry Smith. And he was, as I said, this is why the question phrase has such in the title, because he was the main one who used to play the musical instruments. And apparently, and you have to do your fact checking on this, apparently Bunny Wailer said Tosh was crucial and critical to the band because he was a self-taught guitarist and keyboardist, and then he inspired the other members of the band to learn how to play. And then them are forward with the Wailing Wailers, them forward with a ska hit name, first single Simmer Down, and then they recorded several more, and then Braithwaite, Kelso and Smith left the band in 1965. Now, Marley was in 1966. Marley was in Delaware in the States with the blessed Cedella Marley Brooker, his mother, and was working in a Chrysler factory. And then Marley returned to Jamaica in 1967. And then, so at this point, when Marley returned to Jamaica, 1967, Tosh and Bunny already became Rastafarians. All right? And then forward with the Rastafari fate from Deso, So Bob Marley, Tosh and Bunny Wailer, and then the group, them renamed the group at this point to the Wailers. And apparently it meant, wailing, the definition, mourning, expressing feelings vocally, and that's why them forward with the name Wailers. Now, him teach, and this is the point when I make. So when we say music in the title, what I mean is he taught Bob Marley the guitar. So obviously, if you teach somebody an instrument, there's an argument set where you teach them about music, innit? So I saw the title phrase, but as I say, please like, share and subscribe, comment, like, share and subscribe, and give your opinions as to whether you think Peter Tosh teach Bob Marley music, all right? Now, mid-1960s, them introduced to people like Danny Sims and Johnny Nash, and them sign a recording contract. And everything I say, allegedly, so you obviously do your fact checking with a company called JD Records label. And then they slow the music down from the ska to a rock steady pace, and then they start singing about political messages, social messages, and things inspired by Rastafari. And they met several songs for Nash as well. They also teamed with Lee Scratch Perry. Now, some of the younger people will know about Lee Scratch Perry. He's a gentleman, as far as me remember anyway, where he very colourful, he wear the colourful clothes and them things there. But he's a very popular producer at the time, and even from then moving forward. And they make songs like Soul Rebel, Duppy Conqueror, and Small Axe. Now there was a movie, so this is significant. This is how you tie up the things in that affects other parts of culture. And Small Axe, I'm pretty sure that was the name of a movie or a series that was based in London. And obviously at the time the people in London were listening to music like Small Axe, and that's probably why the person who created that film or movie, I can't remember if it was a series or movie, call it small acts. But anyway, they forward. They link up with a man named Aston Family Man Barrett, his brother drummer Carlton Barrett, and then they joined the group, and then they recorded that album named The Best of the Wailers. That was produced by Leslie Kong in 1971. Now, I'm not going to go through everything, but there's a little history. There are not things that, Peter Tosh and the Wailers, them forward with. But, yeah, man, enough things did go on, particularly in the 1970s. But then in forward again, and in creator, he moved to a solo career. Because remember earlier I said after 1976, Peter Tosh set out on him own journey, and him have an album named Legalize It. Now this album, I was doing some research on this. This album named Legalize It. I mean, it got some chart positions, but that is a platinum. That's a platinum record, It's a platinum record, and you will see on some of the photographs in this presentation that even in 2024, Peter Tosh is still having massive streaming. Millions and millions of people are streaming and listening to his music even now. And as I say, the Legalize It album where did release in June 1976. A platinum record, and I'm pretty sure platinum record is the highest record that you can even get. All right, so yeah, he's doing bits. He's clearly a very talented musician and artist, and obviously significant impact on music culture, an ambassador for Jamaica, and yeah, man. Yeah, so, and then he had some more projects, and I'm going to go through them. He had one named Equal Rights, what released in 1977. That is certified gold. And bear in mind, these are charting in the US, And they're charting in the US. Legalize It, they're charting at the UK. And yes, this is interesting. Obviously, at the time, the format was vinyl and cassette. So, it's our old school. But as I say, even in 24, upon the streaming platform, and I still stream millions and millions of streams, Then in 1978, a release named Bush Doctor. That got gold certification as well. There's a 34 here. So it chart in Australia. So, for Jamaica, obviously a small island I'm not going to say it's a small island in the Caribbean. We say it's one of the largest islands in the Caribbean. But, generally, it's an island. Impact in the world. Even charting in Australia, charting in America, charting in England. Gold certification. So that's Bush Doctor. The Mystic Man in 1979. Still a chart. 1981, a tune a project named Wanted, Dead and Alive. So he chart this as well. Then 1983, Mama Africa. Now the label's an interesting one. So he was on. You should see in one of the pictures that he's with Mick. I'm pretty sure he's with Mick Jagger in one of them pictures there, and he was on the label Rolling Stones Records, EMI. So you have a reggae artist, upon a rap label. So, Peter Tosh was doing bits, man. He's doing bits, man. Serious. He was doing bits. So, Wanted, Dead and Alive, 1981. Mama Africa, 1983. And then, obviously, in my forward, the peace message. So, he have a release upon EMI with name No Nuclear War. So, this is a gentleman that have a massive impact in the world in general, He also had some live albums as well. So it's like, I'm sure it went and said that it's like a video captured live 1984. Live at the One Love Peace Concert 2000, Live and Dangerous, so that was released again in 2001 from 1976. Live at the Jamaica World Music Festival 1982. You can see some of the stills from the video that we are looking on now. But complete captured live 2002, Live at My Father's Place 1978, again released again in 2014. And he was on several compilations: The Toughest, Honorary Citizen, Scrolls of the Prophet. And this is after, obviously, his unfortunate demise. May him forever rest in eternal peace, as we say. But The Toughest Capital 1988, Honorary Citizen 1997, Scroll of the Prophets 1999, Arise Black Man in 99, Black Dignity, I Am That I Am JAD 2001, The Best of Peter Tosh 1977 to 1987, 2003, Can't Blame the Youth 2004, Black Dignity 2004, Talking Revolution 2005, and The Ultimate Peter Tosh Experience 2009. And as I say, it was on the Wailers 1965. He's on a project called Negril from Eric Gale in 1975. And Rastafari dub, Rash Michael and the Sons of Negus 1975. And Blackheart Man, Bunny Wailer 1976. And finally, Word, Sound and Power, Chris Hinz 1980. So yeah, man, you know what it is? I'm just trying to share some information on some legends that sometimes people forget about, the people that are light bearers, and really promote culture, peaceful messages and them thing there, So yeah, man, this was a presentation on Winston Hubert McIntosh, Peter Tosh, a legend. And yeah, man, big up Jamaica, big up the Wailers, big up Bob Marley, big up Bunny Wailer, big up all of them, and big up Peter Tosh, big up Peter Tosh. Done talking. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Thank you very much for listening. The channel is growing. We really appreciate it. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Obviously, we want to go up in the algorithm. And yeah, man, so we can produce more material for you to listen to and watch, So big up the watchers and listeners. As I said, everything in this is all alleged or allegedly. You have to do your own research. We will not be held liable for the information that is within this, and the views expressed are not the views of the people who own the channel or any of the participants on this channel. But, yeah, man, big up Peter Tosh, and done talking. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Usain Bolt, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price, Asafa Powell, Jamaican track legends. Let's go. Hey, big up everybody inside. Big up everybody who's been watching, listening, and subscribing. The channel is really growing. Really appreciate it. Big up all the listeners, watchers, and subscribers. But let's get into it. This is a little run through on these Jamaican track legends: Usain Bolt, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price, and Asafa Powell. Now, as far as I'm aware, just some general things. I think that Asafa Powell has somewhat retired, but people can correct me if I'm wrong. I think Usain Bolt definitely has, although he's definitely taken part in other sports. And I just need to double check on Shelly Ann Fraser-Price. I did read something where she said that she's kind of drawing things to an end or something along those lines. But do you know what? I thought I'd just do a little video bigging them up, man. I mean, they've done so much for track and field generally, broken records, and for Jamaica. So as you know, all three of them have run for Jamaica in a variety of different competitions and events. But we're going to start off ladies first with Shelly Ann Fraser-Price. So this lady, and as usual, everything's allegedly. Do your own research, not to be held liable for things said. You know how it goes. But she was born December 27th, 1986. So her sports are 60 metres, 100 metres and 200 metres. And she is seen, quite justifiably, as one of the greatest sprinters of all time. So she's from Kingston, Jamaica, 5 foot, but she, pocket rocket, very, very fast lady who has done so much for sport. And some people would say women's sports as well as a focus, but she's done stuff for sport in general. So just going through some records. So in terms of Olympics, and we just get straight into it. Olympics, Beijing, gold 100 metres. London, gold 100 metres. Tokyo 2020, 4 times 100 metres, gold. Massive impact there. In London, they had a few silvers, the ladies and her in the individual 200 metre. Then in Rio de Janeiro 2016, she got silver in the 4 times 100. And she did get a bronze in the 100 metre. But, do you know what it is? Obviously, each year new stars come into the sport, but she's just been setting records. Where she has been extremely dominant is the World Athletic Championships. And I think that forwards at least every 2 years, so it's even more frequent, and she's just consistent. Berlin 2009, 100 meters, gold. 2009 Berlin, 4 times 100 meters, gold. Moscow 2013, 100 meters, gold. 200 meters, gold. 4 times 100 meters, gold. So she's done a triple in Moscow World Championship. Beijing 100 meter, gold. 4 times 100 meter, gold. Doha 100 meter, gold. 2019 Doha, gold in the 4 by 100, and in Eugene 2022 100 meter, gold. So just complete. Look at that period there. If you just look at that period there between 2009 and 2022, just dominance, really, just pure dominance. And then in Daegu in 2011, she got the silver. Eugene, she got 200 meter silver. Eugene 4 times 100 meter silver, and Budapest. This is 2023, 4 times 100 meter relay and 100 meter. So she's just so dominant. So I just want to big up Shelly Ann Fraser. Her 10.60 seconds makes her the third fastest woman ever. She's just done a lot. She says, and she in 2023, and you probably see it in some of the pictures. She won the Laureus World Sports Award for Sportswoman of the Year. So she's done a hell of a lot of stuff, and yeah, man, big up Shelly Ann Fraser Price, man. I've been watching her career from afar and just thinking that she's really inspirational for the people them, Anyway, so we're going to forward on to Asafa Powell. Yeah, man, so forwarded on to Asafa Powell. So, born 23rd November 1982. He's a 100 meter specialist. And before Bolt, he was setting records. So we can't forget the record that Asafa Powell was setting. June 2005 and May 2008. He set records. These are world records of 9.77 seconds and 9.74 seconds. And he was just continually breaking the 10-second barrier, which is like if you're falling under that barrier, that means you're faster than most of people. Now, in relation to Asafa Powell, as I said, he's a consistent figure in the Jamaican track and field team. Just looking at his stats, Olympic Games, obviously he had to compete, as we know, with the fastest man of all time, Usain Bolt. But he did what he needed to do when he could do it. So he did get the gold in the relay in 2016 in Rio de Janeiro, 4 times 100. So he seemed to be getting the the relay. So he get it in Berlin and he gets it in Beijing, and then he gets a silver in the Osaka 4x100 relay, and then he gets individual bronze in 2007 in the 100 meter, and in 2009 he get 100 in the 100 meter, he get bronze as well. And then in the indoor championships, so he get 6 in the 60 meter in 2016 in Portland. He got silver, and then World Athletic Finals, which is different as I understand it, to World Championships. He was being dominant, to be fair. Monaco 2004 gold in the 100 meter, 200 meter he get gold in that year as well. Stuttgart gold 2007 gold 100 meter, 2008 Stuttgart 100 meter gold, 2009 in Thessaloniki, I think that is in Greece, he gets 100 meter silver. And then he has won the Diamond League. So the Diamond League, as I understand it, is essentially like a season of track meets what them have. And him win in 2011 up for the 100 meters, and in 2016 for the 100 meters. So he's been doing his thing, man. And then he got Commonwealth gold in Melbourne, that's Australia, 100 meter, and also 4x100 meter. But obviously, when you run, obviously he did dominant for the first part of his career. But you know when you're the person in your own track team is the fastest person of all time, is no surprise why he's not getting the gold in the event them in the main championship, like the Olympics and World Championship. But nevertheless, him did a break record, enough world record in my break, you know. So yeah, man, big up Asafa Powell. And you would notice him on YouTube. He's been doing a lot, because I always thought of the brother's quite a quiet brother who just run and doing thing and go back to training and so on, But on YouTube, he's really been doing a good job. Him and his wife presenting and speaking about his life. Having various visitors to Jamaica, taking them around Jamaica, obviously looking at the car and so on. So yeah, I can't lie. I've been watching the Asafa Powell channel. I think he's got something called Sub 10 or something like that. When look at the car them, and yeah, man, he might doing things still. So yeah, big him up, and yeah, we applause. We give a round of applause for the contributions that Asafa make to athletics generally, and also for Jamaica, So yeah, man, big up Asafa Powell. Now to discussing, yes, Usain sent Leo Bolt. Yeah, man. So as I said before, Asafa Powell was born in 1982. Usain Bolt was born in 1986, 21st of August. So as I said, he's retired now, but we are talking about the fastest person, man or whatever, of all time. Usain said Leo Bolt. So even we're in 2024 now, and all now them can't break him record, He's the world, even now, he's the world record holder in the 100 meter, 200 meter, and 4x100 meter. Obviously, with the teammate them in the 4x100 meter. And he's known as the Honorable Usain Bolt, OJ CDOLY. Nickname Lightning Bolt. As I say, it's from Sherwood Content in Jamaica. 6'5" brother. His coach, and we must mention, you see, anytime you talk about Usain, you have to mention Glenn Mills, That's his coach who makes recognize him skill and coach it in such a way to develop into such a fast person, So just going through the records, you have 40 yards in Atlanta in 2019, 4.22 seconds. That is very fast. So he could have definitely play American football if you do a 40 yard in a 4.22 second. And then you have 100 meter, 9.58. So that's the world record. That was in Berlin in 2009. 9.58 seconds. And then you move on to the 150 meters. So you did 150 meters in 14.35 seconds. This was in Manchester in 2009. And also him get on 200 meters. So the same year where him get the 9.58 in the Palm Farm, so to speak, 200 meter and get 19.19. And then him run a, never even know this, him run a 300 meter in Ostrava in 2010 where he get 30.97 seconds. But is it? I think that's a national record. So I mean, and then he did compete in 400. He did I wouldn't say compete in the early days. He did run the longer period of racing, 400 and 800. But in 400 he get 45.28 seconds. 800 meter and get 2 minute 5 seconds in the 800 meter. So a big record him having us. So Olympic Games gold 8 times. World Championship gold 11 times. Him have bronze and silver 2 and 1. But world relays, I'm not even going to mention the other game name, but safe to say the fastest, So if you look at the and we're gonna talk about the 2008 Beijing when they get disqualified, unfortunately, in a 4x100 meter. But if you look at everything else, like the Olympic Games, a big goal, 2008. Not even have to go mention which sports, but it's just pure goal. 2008 Beijing, 2012 London, Rio de Janeiro. But unfortunately, and Beijing 2018, as I say, and then World Championship, same thing apart from Osaka in the early day of them in 2007, where you get silver in the 200 meter, and in the 4x100 meter, you get 2 silver, and then in London for the World Championships, and get a bronze in the 100 meter. But even as a young racer, and get that's quite decent for them time there, But apart from that, a beer goal, a beer goal, let me get, So a Diamond League, and win the Diamond League in 2012. And, yeah, man. And he was dominating to some extent in 2003 in the World Youth Championships as well. But it's just pure goal rated, So you will see from the picture then where he's had all those successes. I think he's got. I think the sponsorship. He's got a watch sponsorship with Hublot. I think that's. I'm pretty sure of that. And you can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. And he's just done so much for just humanity, really, in terms of breaking records. And now I know he's got an interest in cricket, the 20 version, the faster version of cricket. See him have an association with that. You can see him racing car now. This is obviously after him retire. And also, yeah, the football. So I think he did. Let me just say this. I know he's also had a number. I think it seemed like he got a number 6 for the Billboard for a reggae record where he produced. But what he's really interested in now, or he got into after, is football. I know he's a Manchester United fan, and you can see him playing. You can see him lined up with, I think, Ronaldinho. He's played, I think, against Ronaldinho. He's played against Wayne Rooney. So he's been doing a lot of what the word name? Charity work. And that may I say. So when they play the games against other stars, they raise money for charity. Film and traffic, something along those lines. But anyway, we gotta say, big up Usain Bolt. And they marry him, have some children and so on. But he really make an impact in the world, Really make an impact in the world. So yeah, man. And this is despite, because in his autobiography, apparently, him saying suffer from scoliosis and is one of them leg them shorter than the other. But him just work through it, you know? Him just work through it. But anyway, hope you enjoy all of that. I must mention this as well, but I'm not going into no detail, but some people, you know, take money from him and thinks that case still are depon action, you know? So I'm not really, you know, talk about it too much, but I'm not saying get some money back and him make sponsorship, you know, make money from sponsorship despite what happened. But it was around 12 million US dollars, leave only $12,000 on the account. Mad thing is, you know, really good. But yeah, man. Yeah, as I said, ignore anything I said about his personal life. But I know he's got some children. I don't know whether he's married or not. I've got no idea. But him have twin boy, and I think same have a little girl as well. So big up the family. As I say, likes cricket, and yeah, man. I saw it ago, you know. Anyway, done talking. Big up Usain Bolt 958. 1919. I mean, done talking. Everything said in this was allegedly. Please do your own research. Thank you everybody for watching, listening, and subscribing. If you have any comments, drop the comments then below. The channel is really growing, you know. And yeah, man. For now, I say, done talking. I mean. Vibes Cartel main prosecutor forced to resign. Please make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Please make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. This is going to be a quick one. Out and about, came across some news that on Friday, the 19th of April 2024, prosecutor Paula Llewellyn, who has been the main prosecutor for the Jamaica Prosecution Service, Department of Public Prosecutions, has been ordered to resign by the court, and this is because she has reached the thin constitution, has that as the time for retirement 60, that is subsequently changed by the new act. 3-year extension, but that extension, as I understand it, and this is all allegedly, has been ruled to be unconstitutional, and therefore, as of Friday, according to the judgment that I will go into more detail with later on, she's been asked to resign. Now, just to be clear, this decision has nothing to do specifically with the Vibes Cartel case. It more relates to an act which had been passed before the Jamaican government, and which has been held to be incompatible, the specific sections related to what I'm talking about now, incompatible with the Jamaica Constitution. And the issue with the act was that it hadn't been agreed between both of the main parties in Jamaica. But nevertheless, getting back to the implications on the Vibes Cartel case, in my view, and it's just a layman's view, I don't hold any weight or whatever, but I don't think it will necessarily play any significant part. I know that other people might feel differently, because whoever comes on board as the new Director of Public Prosecutions will have the same duty to push forward with prosecution where it's in, you know, where there's merit to do so in order to fulfill the obligations of the job. But with that said, it won't be the same person performing that role or in charge of that role. But nevertheless, some people might be happy about the decision. I'm not going to get into that, but safe to say that according to that ruling, as of Friday gone, 19th of April 2024, Paula Llewellyn will no longer be the Director of Public Prosecution, as far as I'm aware. Now, as I say, this is all allegedly. People must do their own research. I'm not going to be held liable for anything that I'm saying in this report, but that's my understanding from the decision of the court. Now, please let me have your comments on this latest news. Please also like, share, comment, and subscribe. As you know, we've been following this case. As I understand it, the next hearing in the Vibes Cartel case will be on the 10th of June 2024, I believe, in the summer, where they will decide whether, further to the decision of the Privy Council, whether he will be retried or not. But nonetheless, please make sure you leave a comment, like, comment, share and subscribe. Big up all the subscribers, big up all the watchers and listeners, and for now, I'm done talking. Having taken a look through the 58-page judgment, this is just a layman's view. It seems that the point in the case is that it was constitutional to increase the age from 60 to 65, but what it cannot be done, and what should have been done, is that the original age of 60, which was the max, there wasn't a way that you could simply say that the incumbent would be able to go beyond that, essentially, without agreement of both parties. As I understand it, that's what the judgment seems to be saying. So, Ms. Paul Llewellyn, when the change to make it go from 60 to 65 was introduced, at that point she was already 60. So therefore, the new legislation wouldn't have and couldn't apply to her. And it's on that basis why my understanding is that the effect of the judgment would be that she would essentially have to resign, because she's already passed the age of 60 at the time quite rightly, because the constitutional decision, the change from 60 to 65 occurred. So that's my understanding of what the judgment is saying. And yeah, please like, share, comment and subscribe. I should add, and I'm going to need to seek confirmation on this, that it is possible for this decision to be appealed. So we'll see whether the Attorney General, on behalf of the government, will be appealing this decision. Done talking. Apologise for the poor sound quality on this one. An out and about production. Thanks for listening. Please like, share, comment and subscribe. Big up all the watchers and listeners. Done talking.
Vibes Cartel fees to be paid by Jamaica. Signed off by King Charles, and Paula Llewellyn steps aside as the Director of Public Prosecutions for Jamaica. Please make sure you like, share and subscribe. This is a quick one, really. Everything's allegedly, the usual provisos apply, but as you would have seen from the photographs, the orders there that's been signed off by King Charles, confirming that the government are to pay the costs of Vibes Cartel's appeal to the Privy Council. Apart from that, there is a hearing coming up on June the 10th to determine whether he's going to be retried or not. And of course, Paula Llewellyn has stepped aside further to a separate case where it is found that the decision to allow her to remain enrolled past the age of 60 at the time was unconstitutional. That's subsequently been changed, but she was the incumbent, so at the time she should have retired at 60. But nonetheless, those are a couple of updates. Big up everybody who's been following the case on the channel. We've been covering it to a great extent, and you can see loads of different videos covering different aspects of the case. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. As usual, everything in this video is allegedly. Please do your own research. We will not be held liable for anything within this video. But nonetheless, thank you very much, all the watchers, listeners and subscribers. And for now, I'm done talking.
I should add that although the King is listed as the respondent, it seems to me that it is the Jamaica government or the Jamaica people, the Attorney General's Department, who will arrange the money from the public coffers to pay Jamaica's public coffers, because clearly the King is performing, it seems, a ceremonial role in being a respondent in this particular case. But the actual effective respondent, I presume, must be the Jamaican government, the government of Jamaica. All right, so yeah, done talking. I would further add that given that the order says that costs are to be assessed if not agreed, there could be potentially a further hearing to determine the extent to which the costs being claimed are reasonable, or outside of the public eye, the costs may be agreed between the parties, i.e. Vibes Cartel and his co-defendants' lawyers,
and the government of Jamaica's lawyers. Obviously, as I said, the King Charles is performing a ceremonial role, but I take it that the Department of Public Prosecutions will negotiate costs, or if costs aren't agreed, then it will go to a hearing to determine those figures. All right, done talking. Vybz Kartel Jamaica Court of Appeal hearing to decide whether he should be retried or not has been scheduled. Please like, share and subscribe. Please like, share and subscribe. The channel is really growing. We've been covering this matter for some time now. You can see all the other videos on the channel, setting it out, the judgment in the Privy Council, etc. Please like, share, comment and subscribe. Let me have your thoughts on this news. Okay, so Vybz Kartel's hearing to decide whether he is to be retried has been scheduled for June 10 in the Jamaica Court of Appeal in Kingston, Jamaica. The hearing will last for 5 days, apparently, and the decision was handed down on Friday the 12th of April by Justice Martha MacDonald Bishop. You can see some of the pictures in this video. And this was the order, apparently, that the hearing, number one, the hearing concerned whether a retrial should be ordered is to be fixed for 10th June 2024 for 5 days. 2, the appellants are to file and serve skeleton submissions with authorities on or before May 6, 2024. 3, the respondent is to file and serve skeleton arguments with authorities on or before 31st of May 2024. 4, the appellant's skeleton arguments must be accompanied by a written chronology of events relevant to the appeal and cross-reference to the record or transcript. I guess that must be the transcript of the Privy Council. No, it must be the original. Anyway, you can give me your thoughts on what that cross-reference to which transcript is concerned. It might be the original hearing. The appellants are to agree and file one joint chronology of events. And 5, 4 copies of the party's skeleton arguments and chronology must be filed for the use of the court. Now, that order doesn't say anything about bail. As far as I'm aware, the gentleman is still, incarcerated, and I guess a application for bail may be made at some point by his lawyers. Isaac Buchanan is one of his lawyers, so it'd be interesting to see whether Isaac Buchanan will provide any interviews discussing this element of the case, considering that the matter has been scheduled for a decision as to whether he should be retried or not. I'm aware that apparently Mr. Buchanan has said that the Court of Appeal has dealt swiftly with putting a date for the decision on whether a retrial should be occurred to happen. In any event, and of course, as I say, there are other defendants in the matter as well, alongside Adidja Palmer, Vybz Kartel. But yes, anyway, a quick update there. Please let me have your comments, etc., and your views as to how you think this is going to go. Big up everybody, big up all the watchers, big up all the listeners, big up all the subscribers. You can see all the other videos on the channel that we've been covering this for some time. But for now, done talking. The views expressed in this video are not those of the channel or the owners of the channel. Please do your own independent research. Any information that has been presented is alleged or allegedly, and you should try to seek information from the primary sources. We will not be held liable for any information that you have heard in this broadcast. But in any event, thank you for watching and listening. And yes, so we're gonna get some updates on this matter. Keep on watching and listening for future updates. Yes, done talking. Please like, comment, share and subscribe.
Elaine Thompson-Herah, Shericka Jackson, Sha'Carri Richardson, Johan Blake. We're going to be talking today about the Paris Olympics 2024 and also the biography and track history of these track superstars. Big up everybody, make sure you like, share, comment and subscribe. The channel's really growing, really appreciate everybody who's been watching. Obviously you'd have seen the video that we've done before on Usain Bolt and also on Shelley and Fraser Price and Asafa Powell. But today we're looking at some, I call them the new generation. We're looking at the new generation today, and we are forward Sha'Carri in there because, you know, she's a competitor to the people them, you know. So we're going to start with Elaine Thompson-Herah, all right? So this is a lady born 28th of June 1992. She does 60 meters, 100 meters, and 200 meters. She's currently the fastest woman alive in the 100 meters. Obviously, I spoke about Shelley Ann Fraser. She's had her time being extremely fast. But Thompson-Herah is 31 now. And she's right. I can't lie. She's definitely running things, all right? And she's the fastest woman alive in the 100 meter and the second fastest woman alive in the 200 meter. And the woman who is the fastest in the 200 meter currently, as I understand it, is also from Jamaica. And her name is Shericka Jackson, who I'll go on to have a discussion about later. So big up the ladies, them that are setting records out here anyway. So Thompson-Herah is the second sprinter after Usain Bolt to win the sprint double at consecutive Olympics. So she did it at both the 2016 Rio Olympics and she also did it at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. So she's a 6-time Olympic medalist, and her rise to prominence was at the 2015 World Championships, where she got silver in the 200 meters and becoming the fifth fastest woman in history over that distance. And then after, obviously, the late, I think she's the late Florence Griffith Joyner in 1988. She then won the 100 meter and 200 meter at the Rio Olympics. She has had some issues with injury at times. As I said, as usual, everything said in these reports is allegedly. Do your own research and so on. And we won't be held live with them things there. But yeah, she has been plagued with injuries at times in Achilles and so on. And that's to be expected that from somebody who is competing in a high impact sport such as these types of sprinting. She's from Banana Ground in Manchester, a parish in Jamaica, and you'll see in the pictures where she's been doing charity work, giving out food and so on at Christmas time and gifts and so on at Christmas time. So this is somebody will give back to her community, you know. So we have to give her ratings for that. Obviously, she's got her sponsorships and them type of thing, and but big her up. But she's like really flying the flag for Jamaica abroad, you know, all around the world. And we have to give her credit. You look upon a triple Tokyo Olympic champions. So in that, she did get the 100 meter, the 200 meter, and also the relay, as I understand it. And she's doing some fast times. So if you look at her times, let me see if so. She's doing some fast times. Yes, so new Olympic record, 10:61. This was at the Rio Olympics, 10:61. And she have a personal best and national record of 21.53. These are really fast times. And then in a competition, she get at the Diamond League, she get 10:54. I think that was in 2021. She this is mad. She run faster than 40 kilometers per hour, and she did at that time. She did run times of 10.64 and 10.65. So yeah, man, a superstar we are chat about, you know, a superstar we are chat about, man. Yeah, man. So big her up, and she, you know, also obviously people have all sorts of different records, Commonwealth and them thing there, but me I focus on the Olympics and World Championship and them thing there, you know. In the World Finals, 2015, she get silver. As I said, that was a rise to prominence. In the same one there, so she get the 4x4 100 meters gold with her compatriots. 2017, unfortunately, she did get 5th, 19 4th, but then she forward in the 2022 in the World Final. She get 100 meter bronze, 4x100 silver, and then obviously the real deal forward in Tokyo and Rio. Where pure goal she get, pure goal she a forward with, So yeah, man, big her up. That's Celine Thompson Smith. Now Sha'Carri Richardson is not Jamaican. She's from the United States, but she's someone where she have, she just a tear up the scene, Sha'Carri Richardson. She born March 25th, 2000. She's 24 years old. She's broken 10.75 in collegiate records. She ran a personal best 10.72 in April 21. So she's the sixth at the time. She was the sixth fastest woman of all time. There's some controversy over more recently. Let me see if it is second in there over the use of certain green substances, but we're not going into it too much. But she did say she was going through things at the time, and she did that under pressure, and in relation to family bereavement and so on. So so she did have some issues at the time, but she forward from that, and she really have she really upset the critics because she forward back, and she did unfortunately miss out the 22 USATF championships, but she forward back, and yeah, man, where she really break through again is she got a Diamond League victory in May 2023, winning in Doha with a 10.76. But then where she really matched up the place was at the 2023 Budapest, Hungary World Championships, where she get 10.65. That's what she recorded at the 100 meter. She did come third at the 200 meter and in the 4x100 meter third. So the reason why I mention her, is because she she upset the thing for the Jamaican. Them were normally dominating at the sprinting, But yeah, she's one to be reckoned with, and as the Paris Olympics 2024 approaches, she's definitely one that the Jamaican athletes are going to be keeping an eye on, So yeah, man, bit bigger up same way. Sha'Carri Richardson, all right, a United States athlete. So we're gonna forward on to Johan Blake. So this is a brother. He's essentially the fastest person of all time, really. In the 100, second fastest, should I say, because Usain Bolt is clearly the fastest. And this is the thing, when them man have, them compete and so on. But imagine you run with in your owner team, you have Usain Bolt, and that was how I saw it going, But Johan Blake, born 26 December 1989, 100 meter, 200 meter specialist. He win gold at the 100 meter in the 2011 World Championships. So he's the youngest 100 meter world champion ever. They get a silver medal in the 2012 Olympic Games in London. In the 100 meter and 200 meter race, but obviously, as I say, he's behind Usain Bolt, and then 9.75 in 100 meter, 1944 200 meter. Now, later he did run 1926, which is the second fastest time ever after Bolt, who did run 1919, and him all the national junior record for the 100 meters. Up until 2019, apparently, was coached by Glenn Mills, who also coached Usain Bolt. So his training partner was Usain Bolt, and I believe Daniel Bailey is from, I think he's born in St. James, Jamaica, but him go to a school in Clarendon for start with. But onto the actual athletics, personal best are 9.69, 100 meter. This was set in Lausanne 2012, Brussels 200 meter 1926, 2011. And I never even noticed, in run 400 meter, in run a 46.32 in Kingston in 2013. But I've quite, as I say, we set out the goal him already. him did have him on an issue prior to 2009 World Championships with certain things when him take at the time that they, but me not go into that too much. There was a ban, but me have to just paint out in general terms what happened. But apart from that, that's a long time ago, and obviously there's no suggestion since 2009 that there's been any issues with substances and everything there. So but him really put in the work. You can see in the pictures him have him have a wellness center. So he's doing the and he's doing the kind of the public speaking type of thing. And yeah, man, big him up, man. Him, Asafa Powell, and Usain Bolt dominate sprinting over the last 12, 15 years, man. Them dominate sprinting over that time, So let's see what him will do. I do think same him qualify for Paris, as far as I'm aware. He did have some issues in the Tokyo Olympics when he failed to advance to the 100 meter, but I do think same in qualify for Paris, as far as I'm aware. So we're gonna see how him get on over there. So yeah, man. So and then we got we discuss Elaine with Thompson Hera. We look upon Sha'Carri Richardson. We look upon Johan Blake. And now we are discuss Shericka Jackson. So this lady, she's 29 now, born in 16th July 1994, from St. Anne in Jamaica. Her specialisms are the 100 meter, 200 meter, and 400 meter. As I did say earlier, in 100 meters, she's the 5th fastest woman of all time. And in the 200 meter, she's the 2nd fastest woman in history. So again, I think that she's one to watch for the Paris Olympics. That's imagine you're the 2nd fastest woman of all time. It's that she's basically like a unique person in nature, essentially, to be able to achieve something like that. And obviously, she's put in the work to get there. Her personal bests are 100 meter 10:65, 200 meters at 21:41. 400 meters, 49.97. This was in Doha. And she also competed in the 60 meter. I think I see 6.98 somewhere. But anyway, Belgrade indoors is a 7.04. So these are the people them for watch, as far as I'm aware, for Paris. And yeah, man, big them up. In terms of what is happening in Paris, the 24 Summer Olympics is known as the Paris 24 Olympics. Is going to take place between 26th July to 11th of August 2024. Paris as the main city. This is weird. It has a sub-site in Tahiti, island within the French. Obviously, that's very interesting. And then in Paris, them are debut breakdancing. Very interesting. So them have breakdancing as an event in this particular Olympics. At the time, the candidate cities were Paris, Hamburg, Boston, Budapest, Rome, and Los Angeles. And Paris win. There were some, what am I saying? There were some withdrawals in relation to other countries and so on. But in any event, Paris win, and the Olympics is going to spread out over the city. So, who is going to get the golds? Who is going to get the silvers? And who's going to get the bronze? But around these parts, we care about gold, and one big up the people them that we are saying, no? One big up the people them who are competing at the Paris Olympics 2024. Yeah, man. So I hope you enjoy that. We look at a number of different athletes, and please keep on supporting the channel. The channel is really growing, as me saying now. The channel really are grow. Really appreciate the people who watch, like, share, comment, and subscribe. You know, as you say, everything is allegedly for entertainment purposes. and we just want inform and entertain the people, them, So yeah, always do your own research. But do you know what? For now, done talking. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe. Done talking. Jamaican film. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Now the thing set. All right. Now this is a different one. It's a Friday, 1st of March, 2024, and this came across my eyesight. A new film forwarding soon called Jamaican, starring, there's a number of different people. Peter Andre is one of the main stars. Sizzla Kalonji. Freddie Nwaka is the director, I think one of the producers. I think Peter Andre is producing it as well. You got a voiceover artist there. I think he's from one of these shows in the UK. Was it Love is Blind or one of them things? I don't know. One of those shows in the UK about marriage or something. There's a script there as well. Seems to be a comedy show about, I guess, somebody who's a non-Jamaican becoming or learning how to be a Jamaican, and it's scripted Jamaican. So it seems it's meant to be a comedy. I would say there's not a lot of text about it online that I've seen, but obviously it's got some, well-known people in it from both Jamaica and the UK. Anybody who's, followed Jamaican media and entertainment would know about Oliver Samuels. So he seems to be in it as well. Oliver Samuels is a well-known Jamaican comedian and actor. He's in it. As you saw, there's the Bashment, was it Bashment? Dance or reggae artist, obviously leave him to define what he does for himself, but Sizzla Kalonji, a well-known artist, and yeah, they're all in this film about comedy. Now, this is really interesting at the moment, as a lot of people have seen. People like M.R, who's a white gentleman who really likes Jamaican culture. People have seen people like Extreme, Tug of War, Talapian. There's people who embrace Jamaican culture who would be seen as forwarded from the West. And I don't know, maybe that's what this film is about. I don't have any a lot of guidelines or guidance as to the plot of the film. From that script, if you zoom in, it says something about Peter Andre. I think he's called Gary Buckle, peering in through a window of some description. That's what I read so far. I'm gonna go back to it in a second, actually. But that's what we know about it so far. And he's learning how to become a Jamaican. He's how to afford to being a Jamaican. So that's what it's about. It'd be good to know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Freddie will drop a comment here at some point or something. Let us know what date it's been released. I just did some research on Peter Andre. He starred in another film where he played somebody who uses drugs. He acted in the film, and I think he was shortlisted. He either won or was shortlisted for an award for that. So Peter Andre's got some acting experience. Obviously, in terms of Peter Andre, he is an artist, music artist from the UK. Actually, he's not from the UK. He's from Australia, actually. And what was that song that he used to sing? Was it called Mysterious Girl? Oh, that was actually a reggae-like type song, actually. Oh, let me not sing Mysterious Girl. I want to get close to you. Something along those lines. But yeah, so he's obviously got some type of affinity to the culture. So he might have some experience and of this, and we're going to see all these these actors and characters mesh together in this comedy performance that's coming out, that's forwarded in a movie soon. So look out for it, I guess. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see what themes it explores. I saw a scene from, I think it's in the UK anyway, so it's going to be meshing UK and Jamaican culture, and maybe there's going to be some international flavour in there as well. So yeah, we're going to look out for that one. and we're gonna see how it goes. But yeah, that's a comedy film right there from these people. Let's see how it goes. All right. So yeah. Anyway, for now, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And enjoy your weekend and them thing there. Done talking. Yeah. Like, share, and subscribe. The views expressed in this video do not reflect the opinions of either the participants of this channel or the channel necessarily. All of the information is alleged or allegedly. Please do your own research, and we shall not be liable for any reliance on the information herein. Done talking. Buju Banton, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, Jamaican music legends. Big up everybody inside. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. The channel is really growing. We really appreciate it. All the listeners and the watchers and the subscribers. But let's get into this, man. In relation to these Jamaican music legends, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, and Buju Banton. We're going to forward first with Buju Banton, a man with name Mark Anthony Myrie, born 15 July 1973, known professionally as Buju Banton, a Jamaican reggae dancehall. And I know some people will say bashment and them things, but he's a well-regarded artist in Jamaican music, collaborated with many international artists in hip-hop, Latin, punk rock genre, as well as Bob Marley's children. And I'm also known as Gargamel. Now, I must say this. Normally, I don't say too much about myself, but when I had some experience, I live in Jamaica for a little while, and like these three artists, when you talk about impact on music culture, Buju Banton, Bounty Killer, and Beanie Man, these brothers are at, them lead in the thing. You know what I'm saying, man? They're leading it. So they really make the music really make an impact in my life, and that's why I feel said I should talk about this, But anyway, back to Buju Banton, born 15 July 1973 in Kingston. The music name Dancehall Roots Reggae. So when I did see him back in the day, he wasn't a Rasta as I knew it. Maybe as a Rasta in him heart. Me don't know. Me can't judge nobody, but me know say later on him grow the locks and But Dancehall and Roots Reggae. He's been working from early 1987, but in 1992 him have two record with name Stamina Daddy and Mr. Mention. The latter becoming one of the best-selling, if not the best-selling Jamaican album. He also brought number one singles in Jamaica, which Bob Marley and the Wailers used to have. Him signed with a major label named Mercury Records, and as usual, everything is alleged. Allegedly, do your own research, and we will not be held liable for the things what you're saying, pure entertainment purposes we are dealing with, But anyway, Voice of Jamaica 1993. And yes, in the 1990s, he become more influenced by the Rastafari faith, his Rastafari faith. And they built 8 albums, Till Shiloh and Inner Heights. Now, our music I focus on, but so the man has some legal issues, and I mean leave a thing like that, the brother has some legal issues abroad and them thing there. But nonetheless, he have an album named Before the Dawn, which won a Grammy Award for Best Reggae Album. At the 53, so the man have Grammy as well, And then these times he was out, and then him come back to Jamaica, 2018. So 2011 he was in America, I deal with certain things, and then come back to Jamaica, 2018. And if you see some video recently, what me say is, me see him they're back in Miami, So yeah, man, the man they're outside, But yeah, born Kingston, Barbican Road. Him get the name from his mother, Buju. Banton is a Jamaican word which refers to a respected storyteller. And so Myrie adapt that to become the DJ. Well, as a tribute to the DJ Burra Banton. So Buju Banton, Burra Banton. And the vocals, them say is rough, forceful, delivering a distinctive style. His mother did sell certain items on the street as a Higler street vendor, and his dad worked as a labourer, and him have enough family members, you know. So he used to watch favourite artists in local dance halls in Denham town. 12 him pick up the right mic, and them times they used to call it toasting. And him did have him use the name Gargamel, Sweet Love and Rambo Mango sound systems. And then 1986 him introduced to a producer named Robert French and another DJ named Clement Irie, and him released a single named The Ruler shortly thereafter. Then we have further dealings with producers such as Patrick Roberts, Bonnie Lee, Winston Riley, and Digital B. Now, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but safe to say, this brother, you know, him released 92, him have singles with Bogle and Love Me Browning. Yeah, man, which him really, he caused little controversy with that. But him said that him also love him dark skin, when beauties when him released a single when name Love Black Woman. So, you know, so the things that, you know. Obviously, him also have other issues in 92 with a song where released, which caused issues with a certain community. I mean, not go into that too deep either, but the people know them what may I talk about in relation to certain tunes were released in relation to certain community, you know. But anyway, yeah, man, 2000, him signed with a record label named Anti Records, a subsidiary of Brett Gurritt's Etaf Records, and him released, I think, when named Unchained Spirit in 2000, where him have guest appearance by Luciano. I'm on the continue for watching, because I'm going to do a further video upon man like Luciano, more cover band like Sizzler, man look upon the careers of certain other artists as well, you know. Even Shaggy and Sean Paul and them man there, you know. Lady Saw, Queen Patra, you know. I'm going to look upon them all. So if you continue the likes, share and subscribe, and yeah, man. But in the put in work, you know. And even performing in the Cricket World Cup. So bare things the man I deal with, you know. Bare things the man I deal with. And so we just you know, express some gratitude to the work that Buju Banton do in the world for Jamaican music. And yeah, I saw the things set, you know. Saw the things set. So we're forward on to Beanie Man, a brother named Beanie Man Moses Anthony Davis, born 22nd of August 1972, known as Beanie Man. And a lot of the people then recently will remember from lockdown where him have a clash with Bounty Killer. And remember that? And the man them clash, you know, go back and forth, and yeah, man, that entertain the people them in a lockdown, you know. Me would say that is one of the best clash we may see in the Versus series, you know. One of the best clash that, you know, and everybody stay up and watch it. And yeah, man, but yeah, Beanie Man, born 1972, a 51 in the now in the Waterhouse district of Kingston in 1973. A long time. So one thing you know about them man I put him work for early, you know. So him start toasting. Somebody said Buju Banton, I think somebody said Buju Banton a toast from the age of 12 years old. Beanie Man start toast from the age of 5 years old. And his uncle was somebody who did play drums for the artist by name Jimmy Cliff. And Beanie winner Tasty Talent contest in 1981. So the people them, in putting work from early, the people them start get used to the music when I release. Him start with a single named Too Fancy with a record producer named Henry Junjo Laws in 1981. And then him have and then he was on an album, I should have said, one named John Joe Presents Two Big Sounds alongside Dillinger Fatter than Ringo. And then him release, when him 10, him release something one name, The Invincible Beanie Man, the 10-year-old DJ Wonder. And that the one that was produced by Bonnie Lee, a famous producer in Jamaica, you know. So in the 1990s, him still perform alongside people like Ninja Man, Admiral Bailey, Shabranks. I'm going to do a video upon Shabba Ranks as well, because obviously Shabba Ranks, a man we got internationally and set off massive impact in relation to Jamaican music, you know. So, and then the Sunsplash Festival. Now, part of the reason why me put Bounty Killer and Beanie Man in the same video is because them and a clash from early. Them clash from early. Even though me sure said the man and my friend know it. No, and them probably was always friend. Me don't know the man them like that. Well, at all for that matter. But me think say the man them depend rivalry from early days, you know. Rivalry from early days, and Reggae Sunsplash 1992 and Beanie Man accused Bounty Killer of, well, that's the other way around actually. Beanie Man was accused rather of stealing Bounty Killer style and catchphrase, and then the rivalry is still a forward in an album named 1994, Guns Out, where the two artists are second feud at the sound clash. And Beanie Man have a #1 single with Matey in 93. And then him recognized internationally, so him do cover versions of Bob Marley, Crazy Ballad and No Woman No Cry in 1994. And him also, somebody did say Buju Banton forward with the Rastafari movement. And Beanie Man converted apparently in 1994 to the Rastafari. But then apparently him saying in 2005 him not convert, and he was is baptized as an Ethiopian Orthodox. Me not know the man them whatever the man them hearted and the man them hearted. Me not really, but the music me I chat about. But just a little bit of background in Wagwan. 1995 in tour the UK with Barrington Levy, and him collaborate in 95 with Dennis Brown and Tristan Palmer. 3 Against War, Mad Cobra and Lieutenant Stitchy, and Mad Cobra meets Lieutenant Stitchy and Beanie Man. And me I go do a video upon Lady Star as well. Him collaborate with Lady Star upon a project named Ealing Sanchez and Refugee and Michael Prophet and Gun Bass. But one of the tune them what people would know is Me the Girl Them Sugar, them one there, and Zim Zimmer. You know them one there, you know. So these are some of the tunes that make him famous, you know. And him appear as himself in the seminal Jamaican production and film named Dancehall Queen. Yeah, so 98 him headline Reggae Sunsplash. Him signed to Virgin Records, released album in the States. He released one named The Doctor 1998. And you can see in one of the pictures where him perform with Janet Jackson. So him have music with Janet Jackson. Him have music with Arturo Sandoval and the Wycliffe Jean of the Fugees. Him receive a Grammy Award for your best reggae album as well. I did tell you earlier that so these men are met news internationally because I'm sure I said Buju Banton have a Grammy as well, you know. And him did that on the album. This one different. Him did on the album with Steven Seagal. 2002, the music I do with Janet Jackson named Feel It Boy. And you have a big break in in America with that. And yeah, man, him really set things alight abroad with the music when I produce, you know. So as I say, we just recognize the work that Beanie Man do for Jamaican music across the world. So we say, yeah, big up Beanie Man, you know? Big up Beanie Man. So we cover so far in the video, yeah. Buju Banton, Beanie Man, and we got go in onto Bounty Killer now. So Bounty Killer, a man was named Rodney Basil Price, born on the 12th of June 1972, known as Bounty Killer, dancehall DJ, known for aggressive dancehall, street tough, rude boy with an unrepentant flair for the pew-pew. Not even really want to say them name upon the video for certain reasons. But the pew, People know what I chat about, me call that, you know? So, him not for the strong words and so on, him also known as Warlord, 5-star General, Ghetto, Gladiator, Poor People's Governor. You see it? And he moved to Kingston at an early age. His father owned and ran the Black Scorpio sound system. Him starting career in the early teens. Unfortunately, him did have a shot which lodged into him at the age of 14 due to a fight between some factions, etc. Allegedly, not even really going into that too much, coming of all the facts and so on. But I saw him, saw them say it happen, allegedly, apparently. And before him starting the music industry, him did sell figurines as an entrepreneur. And then him record in King Jammy, with King Jammy in spring in 1992, one of the first tune named Copper Shot. And there's some issues over the glorification of a certain culture, but it did release eventually, and there was an underground hit in both at Jamaica and New York. 93 him performed at Sting, held in Portmore, which is a thing we held in Portmore every year on Boxing Day, near Christmas. And him have a clash with Beanie Man, who me already speak about in this video. And that rivalry continued through the 1990s. But me said that rivalry is continuing to this day. And the rivalry intensified when other people forward during the career, like Merciless, Supercat, and Vibes Cartel, and so on. And same Vice, Defend the Poor, Mama, Book, Babylon System, Down in the Ghetto, Look Good, him do music with Busta Rhymes, No Doubt, Master Killer, The Fugees, Wyclef Jean, Mobb Deep, Capone, and Noriega, Swiss Beats, and AZ. So, a bare things I'm to do in the industry. I mean, should I say, I don't know about Beanie Man, but me not definitely Buju Banton and Bounty Killer, Depan sang with DJ Khaled. Things like Capital and Sizzler, me go cover them in a separate video, but yeah, DJ Khaled seemed to afford Jamaica regularly and bring the artists them together for release music for the people them, you know? Yeah, man, so him have a collaboration also with Wu-Tang Clan and Mud Deep. In the 2000s, and continue with Ghetto Dictionary Volume 1, Art of War, Ghetto Dictionary Volume 2, Mystery. The latter received a Grammy nomination. And the Warlord Scrolls on 7 November 2006 from Nano Mercy compilation album. 2002, he released a song with name Hey Baby, that win a Grammy Award. So him have Grammy Award too. So the three, as I said, them three brother, Beanie Man, Buju Banton, and Bounty Killer, really are the big things for Jamaica music across the world. And them recognized for it. Them a get Grammy Award. Them a sell millions and millions of copies. So the Hey Baby make platinum, sell millions of copies. Remember them time there, you know? So this is in 2002. Them time streaming platforms and Nintendo about. So when them chat about sell single and sell CD and so on, I like it's individual units, not just somebody that listen. I know, well, me have criticism for streaming to some extent because me feel said that the artists them now really get the virtue of the work them what them put in from the pennies what they get from the streaming and so on. But me focus now upon the impact you can have where the words where you forward result in millions of people buying the units of your music. That me I chat about, you know. So and that him do. And yeah, man. So big him up. We have a charity name the Bounty Killer Foundation, which provides donations to the Kingston Public Hospital. And yeah, man, so, you know, this video, me just said to myself, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, Buju Banton, enough things them not do for music Jamaica, bring the music around the world, them influence enough people, and someone just say, yeah, big up the man them, and yeah man, I hate that, you know. As usual, everything said is alleged. Allegedly, do your own research. Entertainment purposes. We won't be held liable for the things we're saying on the video because our entertainment purposes, you know them things. But what I said, big up the man them and big up Jamaican music and done talking. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Done talking. I mean, Jada Kingdom, Shensia, Lady Saw, Spice, Patra. We got everybody inside. Make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. We got to chat about them dancehall queens today, you know. Yeah, man, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, man. The channel is really, really growing. We really appreciate all the watchers and subscribers. Me know say wanna watch the Buju Banton, Beanie Man, and Bounty Killer video and run that up, and we really appreciate it. So wanna for keep on running up what go on right say now. So we are gonna kick it off, starting with Shensia. So these are dancehall artists, some of the ladies and queens from Jamaica, where I mash up the place internationally and nationally. So starting with Shensia. This is a lady by name, and as usual, everything allegedly, do your own research. This is for entertainment purposes. Now go hell liable, you know them things there. But the lady by name Shensia, named Shinsi Linda Lee, born apparently 1st of October 1996, known professionally as Shensia, a Jamaican singer and songwriter. She known for her appearance on the Roddy Ricch and Kanye West song named Pure Souls, which got on the Billboard for the Hot 100, and that did upon an album named Donda, Kanye West album named Donda, and she received a Grammy Award nomination as part of her contribution to that project. So this is a woman who do big things abroad, you know. And that was at the 64th Grammy Awards. She signed with Interscope Records. She released a debut album named Alpha in 2022. And that did peak at number 2 on the top reggae album charts, and number 3 in the Heat Seekers charts. And this is America. So obviously for such a large population of people, for their peak so high, you know, so the lady are going with big things, you know. So Heat Seeker charts. She also forwarded the NAACP Image Award. She gets a Mobile Award that's in England, Music of Black Origin, Mobile Award. And yeah, man, she forwarded from Mandeville, Jamaica. Spent some time at Kingston, known for dancehall. They say pop, but you know, dancehall we are say, you know. And yeah, man, she go on with things. And she was always wanted to be a singer from an early age. And she spent time, she remixed a song from Vibes Cartel, her name Ludi. And she performed it at the Reggae Sumfest for 2015. And in 2017, she did on the main stage of Reggae Sumfest. So the people then recognize that the woman have talent and them support the thing, you know. So she grow internationally. 2016, she won a Young Hot and Hype Artist at the View Awards, Breakout Celebrity of 2016. And we done talk about the song with name Ludi, what she do with Vibes Cartel. And she's known for freestyling. She teamed up with Sean Paul for a 2017 single with name Rolling. And she did that on him tour that year, 2017 European tour. She did also, so you know, she mix it with, but that's why they say popping, because then say she did on an album when Christine Aguilera album named Liberation in 2018, and a song with name Right Moves. And then Vibes Cartel and Shensia collab again on a song named Secret Remix in October 2018. She signed with Interscope, as I said, 2019, starred Interscope, signed Interscope Records, and she have a track named Blessed with Tiger. When him forward from the Cash Money crew with Lil Wayne and Lil Wayne Baby and them Monday, you know. And that did get 58 million views on YouTube in April 2022. And she collaborated in 2020 with the Jamaican record producer Russian on a single named IDKW, which feature rapper Sway Lee and Young Thug. And then she did on Masego album Studying Abroad, and Major Laser's Music is the Weapon. And the collab with Tyrus Riley and Russian Lighter, that was a massive success in Jamaica, in particular in the Caribbean. And it started a singing challenge, went viral, 90 million views on YouTube. So me done talk about the feature where she do on the Donda album. She also get nominated for MTV Music Video Award in 2022. And she did present at the 23 MTV Music Video Awards. And she performed at Coachella, the 22nd one, in 2023, April. She did continue the tour with Sean Paul and Mike Towers. So yeah, man, the lady are gone with things. She have sponsorship on them thing there. And yeah, man. Yeah, big up Shensia. She forward, she has share her talent, her musical talent with the world. And we have she even have sung Obsessed with Calvin Harris and Charlie Puth. So yeah, man, she's really working hard to make a massive impact on the world. I mean, massive impact. Bare songs in her discography and a few chart positions abroad. I mean, yeah, man. So I shouldn't see that we are chat about. We'll move on to somebody named Spice, another dancehall queen. So she's a dancehall DJ born Grace Latoya Hamilton, 6 August 1982. Dancehall DJ and singer. She's known as the Queen of Dancehall. Now, this is where the thing get techie, cause maybe people say, who we may go chat about later, people like Lady Saw are the Queen of Dancehall as well. But, you know, she's known as the Queen of Dancehall, an aggressive flow, musical versatility, outspoken lyrics. And she gained her first recognition, as far as we know, performing in Sting in 2000. She released a record with Dave Kelly Madhouse Record 2003. She's been featured on songs with Jimmy Cliff, very popular and OG artist, and Beanie Man in 2004 and 2006 respectively. She apparently go to the Edna Manley College. And she known for dancehall, reggae and reggae fusion. But the thing what really make everybody know what she are going with, a song with Vybz Kartel named Ramping Shop in 2009. And she signed with VP Records and released an EP with named Something Like It in 2014, which was preceded by a single of the same name, Something Like It. 2016 Mobile Awards, she was nominated for Best Reggae Artist. And she then became a regular cast member on VH1, a channel in the USA named Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. And they did show her a try, you know, do her thing and make progression in the music thing internationally. Also the personal life and them thing there, but me not going into that because it's all about the music and the entertainment. Me not too busy with people them personal business, you know. But yeah, man, she have a mixtape named Captured in 2018, and that did debut at number 1 on the Billboard Reggae Album charts. And the debut album 2021 was nominated for Best Reggae Album. So she a Grammy nominee, you know. Yeah, say her name properly, you know. Grammy nominee that's you know, in the 64th Grammy Awards in 2022. Then she independently released her album named Emancipated in 2022. And yeah, so she gone. So she was born in Spanish Town, St. Catherine, Jamaica. She used to sing in the choir and lead the choir. I never know this, you know. She did spend some time in England as well, a particular area of England. I don't want to say which area, but she did spend some time in an area of North London, England. She did study music and drama when she did their college, and she just really put in work, you know. Even I worked with Baby Sham, Dave Kelly, as me say Beanie Man, me say Jimmy Cliff already, Vibes Cartel obviously, and she released a remix for her song Fun, featuring the rapper Missy Elliott. She also worked with Maya on the single taken from Maya's sixth album. And then in that year, that was 2011, she performed at Reggae Sumfest. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, me want big up, you know, Spice. Them say she a dancehall queen, but everybody always compete for the dancehall queen. In this video I saw, I look upon a number of different dancehall queens over time and generations to currently, you know. So people can put your comments in the dong. So who you feel say took one of the most notorious and the most popular dancehall queen, and maybe you want to say who you think is the dancehall queen for 2024 when this video I produce. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Big up Spice, and yeah. I saw the thing said, you know. Saw the thing said. So we look pan Shensia, we look pan Spice. Now we are forward and we are look pan Jada Kingdom. So Jada Kingdom, allegedly born 5 September 1998. She also known as Jada Ashanti Murphy, but Jada Kingdom or Twinkle, a dancehall singer. She also do a little modeling. She's born and raised in Kingston. She's a model before she become a musician, and her breakthrough was in Sean Kingston's One Way music video in 2016. And she forward from St. Andrew, Jamaica. Now, her career pick up and a go forward, you know. And what I want to say about it, she's certainly making waves, because if you don't remember, she did have that clash, was it in January or February of 2024 with the English or the UK with some Caribbean roots lady one named Steph London, and them go back and forth with this track and so on. And she, you know what, them did entertain the people, let me know, with that for the start of the year, you know. So big up Steph London for that, and also big up Jada Kingdom for that. But as I say, she start with what she did start get known for is a single with Sean Kingston, who's also a reggae star. We should do a video upon him, you know, from the brother Sean Kingston, who also have his own popularity for the work where he put in the music industry. And she do a R&B edge dancer track named Love Situations. And she's known for combining elements of dancehall with R&B production. She have a really versatile vocal style. She's also a social media big presence, so people know about her, you know. Obviously in this generation, social media is an important thing, you know. So she's well known on the social media. In 2018, she released a number of singles, including Wallon and Best She Ever Had, BYEH, and Banana. And she ended the year with a two-track release named December Medicine and One Time. So she, as I know, it says she known for reggae and dancehall, a little smoother R&B. She have remix of her songs by artists such as Davido and Vibes Cartel and Badam, Green Dreams and Happy Place. She compiled several tracks into a EP in 2020 named Eastside Queen. She also have the Twinkle playlist. So yes, big up Jada Kingdom. She'll do her bit for progress Jamaican music, dancehall and reggae nationally and internationally, you know. So yeah, man, big up the dancehall queen. Like I said, she had the one of the dancehall queen named Jada Kingdom. Oh, okay, so we are forward on. Now we are going to chat about Lady Saw. Now enough people know Lady Saw. I know say recently she is move on to the Christian and a bit of a religious vibe. But the lady, Marian Hall, born 20 July 1969, known formally. So I have to say formally. I feel respect what she has said. You know, she has definitely been a dancehall queen, a queen of dancehall. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. A long career, over 20 years she have a career for. She did upon an album where named No Doubts Underneath It All, which went triple platinum, and she have our Grammy. Let's not get this thing twisted. She's a proper superstar, you know. Lady saw a proper superstar. She have a Grammy for something named No Doubt. From St. Mary, Galena. Known for dancehall, reggae, R&B, and more recently, gospel and soul. She did have a sewing job before she get involved in the music, in the sound system, them 1987 to 1995. That's when 87 is when she sought out the name Lady Saw. She was inspired by a famous Jamaican singer named Tenor Saw, who inspired her music. Her music was brought to the attention of a number of reggae producers. She recorded her first single for producer Piper, Love or Let Me, produced by Olive Shaw, received significant airplay. She topped the charts with her first hits, If Him Left and Find a Good Man. After her music success on the Jamaica radio, she started recording her first studio album, and in 1994, she released an album with name Lover Girl. The album spawned a hit with name Stab Up the Meat. So, Lady Sarah, pure work she put in, 96, 97, Give Me the Reason. So as I say, I can't go into too much detail because of the censoring on YouTube, but she's known for really, we're going to use the word, she's known for really strong lyrics. She's known for really strong lyrics. She have one named Life Without, we can't even say the name then. Name not stand for, no, I said that. And she have another one named Give Me the Reason, Good Work. And another single when named after a family planning thing where they use for family planning. I mean, I'll go in a more detail than that. 97, she released Passion and Billboard. So as I said, she's making waves abroad. So when we say Billboard top reggae album, that means her music is doing very well internationally and recognized up there. So she get number 8 for Passion in the Billboard top reggae artists, and Healing and Sycamore Street. That one Under the Sycamore something. Me believe so that I heard tune, Sycamore Tree. Me know that one there, So 1998 to 2003, 99 Ways. I really want to go through everything because people feel know what she did go on with, and the impact what she made upon the industry. So she released her greatest hits. So this is somebody who have enough work to release greatest hits. That means you have enough material, enough work, you do enough concert, you do sting, you do everything, And she called it Raw, the best of Lady Saw. And she released a fourth album named 99 Ways in 1998. That charted at 10 in the Billboard top reggae albums. She had another major hit in 1999, United States with Smile, recorded with Vitamin C. She have a major hit, even in New Zealand and Canada, certified gold with over 500,000 sales. And then the No Doubt Underneath It All, she got triple platinum, which means you have 3 million copies. And she won a Grammy Award for that, for best performance for a duo or group. And then she have Tease, Walk Out, me not say some of them name because the name them strong name them man. But she got up on the Billboard top R&B and hip hop for that. The lead I've got garnered much worldwide success. Number 58 on Billboard's hot R&B hip hop songs. 2006. This is interesting. She have music with Steven Seagal, the movie star. She have something with name Strut with Steven Seagal. 2007. No Less Than a Woman. And yeah, man, My Way and Alter Ego. She have her own record label where she started in 2010. And then in 2012, she started concentrating on gospel music. She released something in 2014 named Alter Ego. Barry's Hammond, Flow Rider, Ali Campbell dep on that. That also going at it, number 6 at the top reggae album chart. She released a single named Scammer, 2015. 2016 is when she started really forward with the religion and Christian. So she now name, and that's why I have to show the lady respect, you know. So she no longer as Lady Saw, but Minister Marian Hall or Simple Marian Hall. So she gone to the Christian thing. So previously she used to be known for the slackness. No lie, she was. But obviously she turned in a new page and she start deal with the religion thing, you know. And we have to rate people go through all sorts of different episodes and experiences in their life, and obviously she did do the music thing, and now she did on the spiritual thing. So we have to respect that, you know. We have to respect that. So big up Lady Saw, original dancehall queen, that, you know. Another dancehall queen, what people can't forget, especially for the work she do with Shabba and people like that, you know, is the one named Patra. Now, me used to call her Lady Patra, you know, but Patra is her name, you know. Dorothy Smith, born 22nd November 1972, reggae dancer, singer. That's a dirty rap, mad thing. Right, reggae fusion, dancehall. So dancehall DJ 1980s. Yes, Ms. Right. She did use the name Lady Patra, and she dep on the song which a lot of people know with Shabba Ranks. And I go consider Shabba Ranks' career as well in another video. Some of the OGs of the dancehall thing, you know. But the song she dep on with Shabba Ranks was Family Affair. When we saw them hit the top 100, Billboard Hot 100 in 1994. So that is a big achievement. 1993, she released an album named Queen of the Pack, which forward number 1 on the reggae album chart. And I would say, based on what I've looked at in even some of the other artists on the list what I just mentioned, may I go say, and even and this is the early days of dancehall, you know, Patra, me would say, and this is no slight to the rest of them, but it did seem as Patra have little more success because she a peak not only in a reggae, but even in R&B and charts, dance charts. As I said, she did get the single on the Hot 100. So she seemed to have a lot of the success as a single. You know, things like Worker Man, things like Think About It, as I said, things like Family Affair, Romantic Call. So that in the early 90s, and then 1995, she released a single named Pull Up to the Bumper, remake of the Grace Jones song. And again, she forwarded in the Hot 100, and then 21 in the R&B, and 15 on the dance chart. And the album Center of Attraction, she forward 151 in the Billboard 200, and 28 on the R&B and hip hop, and 2 on the reggae chart. So me would say she have the most success. Me not lie. Seem like say Lady Patra had the most success. The set single Center of Attraction, even Aaron Hall, again the Hot 100. Then she got a top 40, peak 31 R&B hip for Dip and Fall Back. So yeah, man, she did. She had done enough things, you know. She had done enough things. She performed on the 1995 Panther movie soundtrack, and she released she did some studying or something along them lines. But yeah, man, big up Patra, man. You have to recognize the success what people have, because you know this album is about motivation and success. I mean, I cover all sorts of things in relation to that. The topic there, but we are gonna big up Patra. We gonna big up all the dancehall queens that we speak about in this video. Which we speak about, yes, as I said, Patra. We speak about Lady Saw. We speak about Spice. We speak about Shensia, and we speak about Jada Kingdom. So yeah, big up the dancehall queen them, And for now, done talking. Now, as usually, this is for entertainment purposes only. If you do your own research, everything said is alleged or allegedly and will not be held liable for anything said in this video. But me hope so you enjoy it. Don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. Like, comment, share and subscribe. Let me know who your dancehall queen is. But for now, done talking. Welcome back, Quest Free Recording. Please like, share and subscribe. Let's go. Thanks for listening. Please like, share and subscribe. Yeah, the volume was really low. I had to amplify it. Is the Apple Vision Pro better at doing this than the Meta Quest 3? These are the questions arising from this recording. That's one of my favourite songs. It's called Love Divine. Yeah, big up everybody. Subscribe. Done talking. This is cold, never rep postcodes, even when icy and road. The summers were the hottest, avoid the danger like a prophet, as long as my belly and my gloves fit. This is cold, never rep postcodes, even when icy on road. The summers were the hottest, avoid the danger like a prophet, as long as my belly and my gloves fit. This is cold, never rep postcodes, even when icy on road. The summers were the hottest, avoid the danger like a prophet, as long as my belly and my gloves fit. Attended lectures in Oxford, gotten with the ACS president, raved at the venue for concerts. O2, left my bike there, pits worth having. Got a new one for the Decathlon. Come and see H, got 5,000, random. Love to keep the people talking. Beat shock, not a waste of time. I learnt about stocks and robotics, navigating gender wars like rockets, straight through. UK fun for the people them, bouncing around the beat like dodging. Where 2 or 3 are gathered, I'ma rock the party like 5,000. These paths are hard, man. The flows round the ups. Garrus, better run when you see Panther coming. This is cold, never rep postcodes. Even when ice and bro, the summer's where the hottest. Boy, the danger, like a prophet. As long as my belly and my gloves fit. This is cold, never rep postcodes. Even when icy and roll, the summer's where the hottest. Boy, the danger, like a prophet. As long as my belly and my gloves fit. This is cold, never rep postcodes. Even when icy and roll, the summer's where the hottest. Boy, the danger, like a prophet. As long as my belly and my gloves fit. This is cold, this is cold, this is cold, this is cold. The coldest. Yeah, yo, follow me on all platforms, man. No, like that. OpenSea. All music platforms, Spotify when it comes, SoundCloud when it comes. Yeah, all the social platforms. At UK Pump, forget me. This is produced and performed by at UK Pump for bruh, ratata, rata. Jeez. Yeah, I like this one still. It's Pumper.
Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like Ed Hardy. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like man a new era like Ed Hardy. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like get out my face, count off all. Them haters ain't here more. Never talk to school. Drug free like Pacquiao on tour. Electric ring gun, 1 people earn. See through the ring, see through the door. Should I start with 2 or 4? Party time, get the girls on the floor. Entry man, them had to be a score. Get out my face at the count of 4. Them haters ain't here anymore. Never took a score. Drug free like Pacquiao on tour. Just ring guns 1 to 4. See through the ring, see through the door. Should I start with 2 or 4? Party time, get the girls on the floor. Entry man, them had to be a score. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like Eddie. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like. I am inevitable. Your optimism is misplaced as guardian. Never had a grow, gallus, even when I had a throw. Bare trips, not in the goal. Paintings only, man a Romeo. At the hard top, convertible, no. Never had a grow, gallus, even when I had a throw. Bare trips, not in the goal. Paintings only, man a Romeo. Hard top, convertible, boom. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like Ed Hardy. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like Ed Hardy. Never used to wear Calcacani, man a new era like. This is top marks when they come to the ladies, man a A-star. Tick say, you can part, have the gal them sing like Tamar. Don't need you, you need us. Come drop bars like preachers, man a remix the vibe like Jesus. Pops quick like. This is top marks when they come to the ladies in the star. Tick say, you can part sing like Tamar. Don't need you, you need us. Pump draws bars like preachers, man I remix the vibe like Jesus. But quick that festa. Oh, you can miss even when I don't throw. Bare trips, enough to the go. Paintings only, man and Romeo. Hard top, convertible, boom.
Many a Saturday used to sit in church. Mum's a nurse, dad's a bus driver. They gave me life, huh? Have you heard my no quef and no drill cipher? Sunny days are here again. Man went through a rough time, no bias, deep bedded in grime. Put a few bits on open seat to pass the time. In the deepest academic, produce Insta beats live. Those on the guest list got their copy. No 160 got my gift. More time you don't see me, man's elusive. I get my star on Hollywood like Ashanti did. Need to get back on that hammer and teach my kid. This NFT thing's making man get more creative. Just think, if I release from my terabytes of Burkage. One thing for sure, Mari Beats gets his credit. If I jump on the knobs, it's gonna be crazy. I can release what I've done already. The collection's looking brazy. Whether it's on Euphoria, Solana or Poly, not that matic. We moving, man's not static. Therefore electric. When Caden or Jay-Z or J. Cole beat, who'd have thought the lat would fall to the UK and do it? I'm here for the Sunday service. Y'all heard breaded? My mix that nicely, like a cooler version of Ainsley Harriet. And yes, I've come to it. Aprons on and I'm whipping up beats in the kitchen. Like WizKid, man soaring, skating extreme Tony Hawkses. Him and MJ taught me be genius, and I took that personally. Music NFT radio's been a vibe. Shout famous still for moving the scene forward. Fifi and nifty, I'm not trying to be the glue that holds this thing together. And talk to the dunker air pumper, shooting guarder, AA keyboarder, podcaster, 5K-er. That's just the tip of the iceberg. And I'm a quick learner. I'm trying to do what Africa did to Burner, or what Ye did to Paris. It's April now. I'm leaving the bunker like I promised, but only for the realists. Believe in your thing. I done told you, Panther's the coldest. Yeah, NFTs on OpenSea and that, man. That's my Sunday service freestyle. Big up everybody. Rappers Panther. Check me on all social platforms at UK Panther. I'm done. Please subscribe. Yeah, you subscribe now, thanks.
It's a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or events is purely coincidental.
From 1997 to 2007, Leroy Smith ruled the mean streets of London with an iron fist. Running with a notorious gang, he navigated through rival estates, dodging bullets and forging alliances. His reputation grew, and so did his list of enemies. But amidst the chaos, Leroy's charisma and street smarts set him apart, laying the groundwork for his eventual ascent. 1. XT London Estate. We see the gritty streets of Leroy's childhood, where he and his gang roam with swagger, commanding respect from their peers. 2. Leroy's childhood home. Leroy's father, a stoic figure, implores him to choose a different path, but Leroy is drawn to the allure of the streets. Son, there's more to life than this. 3X'd. Rival Estate Day. Leroy engages in a heated confrontation with rivals from a neighboring estate, tensions running high as tempers flare. Club Night. Leroy catches the eye of a seductive woman, their chemistry palpable as they dance the night away. Woman 1. You're trouble, aren't you? 5. XT Drive-by Shooting. Leroy narrowly avoids a hail of bullets in a drive-by shooting, adrenaline pumping as he escapes death by mere inches. 6. In Apartment. Leroy shares an intimate moment with a devoted girlfriend, their love overshadowed by the dangers of his lifestyle. Girlfriend 1. I can't lose you, Leroy. X'd Alleyway. Leroy strikes a lucrative deal with a shady associate, his allegiance tested as he delves deeper into the criminal underworld. Ain't rival gang hideout day. Leroy confronts a rival gang leader, negotiations fraught with tension as they vie for control of the streets. 9. XT Luxury Car Showroom. Leroy indulges in his love for luxury cars, admiring Ferraris, Bentleys, and Lamborghinis with a sense of longing. 10. Intent Nightclub Night. Leroy finds himself entangled with a femme fatale, their dangerous liaison teetering on the edge of obsession. You can't resist me, Leroy. 11XT Abandoned Warehouse. Leroy orchestrates a daring heist with his crew, adrenaline coursing through his veins as they execute their plan flawlessly. 12. Int Hospital Night. Leroy visits a wounded friend in the hospital, guilt gnawing at him as he grapples with the consequences of his actions. 13. City Streets Day. Leroy navigates the bustling streets of London, a kingpin in the making, his future uncertain but filled with potential. 14. Penthouse. Leroy reflects on his tumultuous journey, haunted by the ghosts of his past as he ponders his next move. 15. Graveyard. Leroy pays his respects at the grave of a fallen comrade, a solemn reminder of the price of his chosen path. Moral: in the game of life, every choice has consequences. For Leroy Smith, the streets were a harsh teacher, but they also paved the way for his redemption and eventual triumph.
From 1997 to 2007, Leroy Smith ruled the mean streets of London with an iron fist. Running with a notorious gang, he navigated through rival estates, dodging bullets and forging alliances. His reputation grew, and so did his list of enemies. But amidst the chaos, Leroy's charisma and street smarts set him apart, laying the groundwork for his eventual ascent to success. Leroy's childhood home. Leroy sits opposite his father, tension thick in the air as they exchange uneasy glances. Dad, I know you want what's best for me, but this is the life I chose. Son, there's still time to change your path. The streets lead nowhere but ruin. Leroy leans against the bar, nursing a drink as he watches the crowd around him. Maybe Dad was right. Maybe I should have listened. The woman from his past stands before him, uncertainty written on her face. Leroy, we need to talk. What is it? I never told you about our son. A son. How could you not tell me? I was scared, Leroy. I didn't know how you'd react. You should have told me. He's my son, too. Please, Leroy. He deserves to know his father. By Leroy's apartment. The woman reaches out, her hand trembling as she pleads with him. Please, Leroy. He deserves to know his father. I'll find him. I promise. Thank you, Leroy. Thank you. I won't let him down. I won't let you down. I know you won't. I'll find him, no matter what it takes. Leroy sits at his desk, scouring old records and contacts in search of any trace of his son. I won't stop until I find him. I won't give up. Not now, not ever. He's out there somewhere waiting for me. I'll find him. I swear it. I won't rest until he's in my arms. Leroy wanders the bustling streets, his thoughts consumed by the son he never knew. Where do I even begin? I'll start with the places we used to go. He's out there somewhere. I can feel it. I won't stop until I find him. I'll search every corner of this city if I have to. Leroy clutches a faded photograph to his chest, his heart heavy with longing. I'll find you, son. I swear it. I'll make things right for both of us. I won't let you grow up without a father. I'll be the father you deserve. I'll find you, no matter what it takes. Leroy's office. Leroy sits at his desk, his determination unwavering despite the passage of time. Another dead end, but I won't give up. I'll keep searching, no matter how long it takes. He's out there somewhere, and I'll find him. I owe him that much. I won't stop until he's by my side. Leroy sits alone in the darkness, the weight of his quest pressing down on him. Where are you, son? I won't give up on you. I'll find you, no matter what. I promise. I promise. 2 years later, Leroy's office, day. Leroy stares at the photograph of his son, a flicker of hope reigniting in his eyes. I've found a lead. This could be it. I won't let this slip through my fingers. Night. The doorbell rings, echoing through the silent apartment. Leroy's heart skips a beat as he rushes to answer it. This is it. He swings the door open to reveal a young man standing on the threshold, a striking resemblance to Leroy evident in his features. Are you Leroy Smith? Yes, I am. And you're my son. The two men share a long, emotional embrace, years of longing and separation melting away in an instant. I never thought I'd find you. I never stopped looking for you. They step back, taking in each other's presence, a sense of completeness washing over them. What took you so long, Dad? Sadly, I made mistakes, son, but I never stopped loving you. I know, Dad, and I forgive you. They share a bittersweet smile, the weight of years of separation lifting from their shoulders. I promise, from this day forward, I'll always be there for you, and I'll always be by your side, Dad. They embrace once more. Their bond stronger than ever before, a testament to the power of love and redemption. Together, we can conquer anything. Leroy's apartment, night. As they sit down together, Leroy and his son, whose name is revealed to be Marcus, share stories and catch up on the years they've missed. So tell me about yourself, Marcus. What have you been up to all these years? Well, I grew up in a small town outside of London. Mom raised me on her own, but she always told me about you. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you both. But I'm here now, and I want to make things right. That's all that matters, Dad. I'm just grateful to finally meet you. Me too, son. Me too. Night. As the night wears on, Leroy and Marcus continue to bond, finding common ground and shared experiences. You know, Marcus, I used to run with a rough crowd back in the day. But everything changed when I found out about you. I'm glad you did, Dad. I don't know where I'd be without you. And I don't know where I'd be without you, son. Leroy's apartment, night. As the hours pass, Leroy and Marcus grow closer, forging a bond that transcends the years of separation. You know, Marcus, I always dreamed of this moment, of finally finding you and being able to make things right. And you have, Dad. You're here now, and that's all that matters. I love you, Marcus. I always have, and I always will. I love you too, Dad, more than you'll ever know. Leroy's apartment, night. As the night draws to a close, Leroy and Marcus share a quiet moment of reflection, grateful for the newfound bond they share. I never thought this day would come, Marcus, but I'm so glad it did. Me too, Dad. Me too. From now on, we're a team. Nothing can tear us apart. Together, we can overcome anything. Leroy's apartment, night. As Leroy and Marcus embrace once more, the weight of years of longing and separation finally lifted from their shoulders. They know that they are no longer alone. Together, we're unstoppable. Together, we're unstoppable.
You know, growing up on the streets of London, it was easy to get caught up in the allure of the fast life. But as I got older, I started to see the toll it was taking on those around me. I saw friends get arrested, or worse, lose their lives to the violence that seemed to permeate every corner of our existence. And I knew deep down that I didn't want that for myself. I wanted something more, something better. It wasn't an easy decision to leave the street life behind. There were temptations at every turn, and the pull of familiarity was strong. But I knew that if I didn't make a change, I'd end up just like so many others before me. So I made a choice to pursue a different path, one that would lead me away from the violence and towards a brighter future. That's when I decided to go to university to study accounting and business studies. It wasn't easy getting there. I had to work twice as hard as some of my peers who came from more privileged backgrounds, but I was determined to succeed, to prove to myself and to everyone else that I was capable of more than just surviving on the streets. I poured myself into my studies, devouring every book and lecture with a hunger that I hadn't felt before. I was determined to excel, to prove that I belonged in this world of academia just as much as anyone else. And slowly but surely, my hard work began to pay off. After graduating, I knew that I wanted to chart my own path, to be my own boss. So I took a leap of faith and started my own accounting firm. It wasn't easy in the beginning. I had to hustle day and night to drum up business and make a name for myself. But I was relentless in my pursuit of success, and eventually, my purse paid off. I'll never forget the day I landed my first self-employed contract. It felt like validation for all the blood, sweat, and tears I'd poured into building my business from the ground up. And from there, things only continued to improve. As my reputation grew, I caught the eye of a top Magic Circle financial institution. They were impressed by my track record and offered me a position trading for their firm. It was a dream come true, the culmination of years of hard work and determination. And so, I made the transition from the streets to the trading floor, leaving behind the chaos and violence of my past for a future filled with promise and opportunity. It hasn't always been easy, but looking back, I wouldn't change a thing. Because every obstacle I've faced has only made me stronger, more resilient, and more grateful for the life I've built for myself. Discovering I had a son was a wake-up call unlike any other. It was a moment of reckoning, a realization that my actions didn't just affect me anymore, but also the life of an innocent child. I knew that if I wanted to be the father my son deserved, I had to leave behind the remnants of my old life and strive for something greater. The thought of being a positive influence in his life became my driving force, my reason to work even harder and reach for the stars. Every day, as I walked the bustling streets of the financial district, I carried with me the image of my son's face, a constant reminder of the responsibility I bore. I wanted him to look up to me with pride, to see me as a role model, not as a relic of a past best forgotten. And so, I poured myself into my work, determined to succeed, not just for my own sake, but for his as well. As I climbed the ranks within the financial institution, I never lost sight of the promise I made to myself and to my son. I knew that with each success, I was one step closer to being the father he deserved, someone he could look up to, someone he could be proud of. And that thought fueled my determination, driving me to push myself further than I ever thought possible. But more than just achieving success, I wanted to show my son that anything was possible with hard work and dedication. I wanted him to see that no matter where you come from or what obstacles you face, you can always rise above and create a better future for yourself. And so I worked tirelessly, not just for my own ambitions, but for the hope of inspiring him to chase his own dreams. Now, as I reflect on the journey that brought me here, I'm filled with a sense of gratitude and pride. Because despite the odds stacked against me, and I've managed to carve out a life for myself and my son that I never thought possible. And while the road hasn't always been easy, knowing that I'm setting an example for him, one of resilience, determination, and unwavering hope, makes every sacrifice worth it.
After making the decision to leave behind his old life and pursue a brighter future, Leroy embarked on a journey that took him far from the streets of London. He found himself drawn to the bustling energy and endless opportunities of New York City, a place where dreams were not only pursued, but achieved. With a steely determination and unwavering focus, Leroy threw himself into the fast-paced world of finance, eager to prove himself in the heart of the financial capital of the world. The transition wasn't easy. Adapting to life in America presented its own set of challenges. But Leroy was no stranger to hard work and perseverance. He embraced the city's vibrant culture and diverse population, immersing himself in the hustle and bustle of Manhattan's streets. With each passing day, he found himself growing more accustomed to the high-paced lifestyle, navigating the concrete jungle with the confidence of a native New Yorker. In the years that followed, Leroy thrived in his career, climbing the ranks within the financial industry and earning a reputation as a skilled and savvy trader. He quickly adapted to the high-stakes world of Wall Street, mastering the art of negotiation and strategic decision-making. And as his success grew, so too did his network of influential contacts and connections. further solidifying his place among the elite of the financial elite. But amidst the glitz and glamour of New York City's high life, Leroy never lost sight of the values that had guided him on his journey. He remained grounded in his roots, never forgetting where he came from or the struggles he had overcome to get to where he was. And as he looked out over the iconic skyline of Manhattan, he felt a sense of pride knowing that he had forged his own path, rising above the challenges that had once threatened to hold him back. For 15 years, Leroy called America home, embracing the opportunities that came his way and leaving an indelible mark on the city that never sleeps. And though he had come a long way from the streets of London, he never forgot the lessons he had learned along the way. Lessons of resilience, determination, and the power of believing in oneself.
Thanks for watching and listening. Please subscribe. Yeah, you subscribe now. Thanks. It's U to the P to the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P to the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P to the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's P to the A to the N to the T to the H to the E to the R. It's P to the A to the N to the T to the H to the E to the R. It's P to the A to the N to the T to the H to the E to the R. It's P to the A to the P to the A to the. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. Yo, it's the coldest. Lyrically the coldest. Can't mess with the coldest. Man are the coldest. It's the coldest. Lyrically the coldest. The coldest. Can't mess with the coldest. Lyrically the coldest. It's U to the P to the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P to the 1, 2, 3. Get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's Pumper. Say Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Oi, oi, oi. Say Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Mikey. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Oi, oi, oi. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Oi, 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 oi. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Oi, oi, oi. Pamphlet on the mic. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get live. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. Time to get lively. UKG. It's C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. It's T to the H to the E. C to the O to the L to the D. It's T to the H to the C. C to the O to the L to the D. It's T to the H to the E. C to the O to the L to the D. E to the S to the T. E to the S to the T. E to the S to the D to the H to the E to the C to the O to the L to the D. It's E to the S to the T. E to the S to the T. E to the S to the T to the H to the C to the L to the L to the D to the E to the S to the T. E to the S to the T. E to the S to the T. It's U to the P. U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. It's U to the P. U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. It's U to the P. U to the P on the 1, 2, 3. It's U to the P. U to the P on the 1, 2. Yeah, this one's dedicated to the ladies and everybody else. You know, like that. Jeez. The sax sounds this time, it's not nifty. It's therefore track 3 for the ladies. I hope it's tasty. Fills your belly like a steak from Salt Bay. Goldie, let's talk roties. The split on this one is the coldest young panther in me. Former and latter, producer and rapper. Epic proportions, hope the mic ain't distorting. It isn't, the light shines through prism. Went through this one with a fine tooth comb. It's Easter for me, it's risen. And the razor, the cut has to be clever. Salute to my generous, should I do a course on this? I know it makes it catchy, but I'm ready to slew. I go from A to Z, there's no breaks in between. Especially when the track's only 149 seconds deep. For you it's a treat, the reason to break your diets up from starters. This goes harder, music runs in the blood of my forefathers and mothers. There's music for lovers, against killers, emotions roll deep on us. Cold from the straits of our tarkers. I came to bring the heat of Sahara, like a pharaoh, but more life here. I never heard my dad say he's old, that's why I'm maternal, the privilege, behold my rap journal. Mom ain't gonna hate it or love it, sure won't be indifferent, true say, gonna listen, teach your vibes, welcome to parents evening, report is freedom, to be the best you can with your children, and that's from me and my son, little ones of future, salute and be there for them, theme this one, it's enormous, I preserve nutrients like a cactus, calculate my wins abacus, laws of abundance attract us, my impact will be felt, take form memory from a mattress, did that one to buttress, if you don't know what that means, reinforce, didn't mean to patronize, just sharing and caring, that's the reason we're on earth, thanks for listening to my sermon, I got it from my pops, was an elder and churchman, hence all the church reference. Despite the lead track quoting the sun, my attendance was defo Saturday service, a black experience. Inspired a mixtape, some say in my day, the tapes were 60s, 90s and white 80s. Need a pencil to rewind please. You don't know about Sony MDs. I shouldn't have used my parents' 38s and vinyls as frisbees. But for a bit I was on Grease. UK Panther producer, pianist, artist, open sea and all platforms, check me out man. All music platforms, all social platforms. Yeah, minted on Euphoria, babes. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Big up the ladies. Jeez, it's Panther. Let the music play. Produce this one. UK Panther.
produced by the coldest.
Yes, Panther. Dre the GOAT, let's go. Panther,
Never did sleep on the floor in a bundle. Was 4 to 1s in the 12 horizontal. What do you know about Akon, PPC and the green? Percy Ingles voucher for a meal. So bad had to get flued out. Never come back with the hard packs, but bring the hard accent with the pumping 50. Them times young G's, our keys, rolling pumpies. God bless me. Used to hang on the block, caught a city case on the legit. Some man duck, but my heart in the hood. Yeah, it's Dre. Yeah. R.I.P. Pop Smoke, Legend Drill. Salute Drake. R.I.P. Uncle Phil. Entered UK to check some Barbies. I was do not entangle Pinero Claudy. Jumped on the track with my Arky. Pump for heading up like Fat Joey. Man's not a queffus, but can protect you. And I know one, you feel me? I was a lover, not a fighter. Love my pen queens, pass the lighters. And I get peace, bum fire. Dre. Never did sleep on the floor in a bundle. Was 4 to 1s in the 12 horizontal. Never did sleep on the floor in a bundle. Was 4 to 1s in the 12 horizontal. Yo, Panther. Dre the GOAT. Panther. Dre the GOAT. Let's go. No, you continue, mate. No, go for it, man. I don't mind. Just give me a break.
Alistair, you took a video of this. What? Take a video of this. This is something right. Yeah.
It was. This is the special one.
No. You must have seen this one.
That's all right. That's all right.
That's me until Sunday. That's my practice in London. Sunday morning service all the way.
Take care. You know. No, we're not cancelling. Like, that was funny. Big up, big up, big up. UK Panther. UK Panther.
UK Panther.
I'll follow you back. Just one word.
I'll put that.
Panther with the ER. Right, I'm using this until the batteries run out. This live's been great.
Oh, let's get this game going. Let's get this game going. Come on now. Let's go, let's go. Sorry. Right now, make some noise for Hezzy Cod and Jada Green. Let's go! Woo! We got Hezzy Cod and Gerald Green. Welcome to the park, my man. Welcome to London. Okay. Yeah, we're still gonna get these games going. We're still gonna get these games going. Hezzy's gonna jump in on someone's team. Someone's team. Damn. And Gerald Green.
Up like so, yeah? Like UK Panther, well gone. Yeah, nice to meet you. So, but like up like so, another place. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hold on.
AD, UK Panther, well gone. Yeah, come from work, man.
You good?
I'm cool, man. Love to drop in. Can't play though, but you know.
Come on. I appreciate it, bro. Come on, always.
Come down. That is AD.
I do.
Well gone, you alright? There. Yeah, bro. I'm cool, man. Nice to see you. So, you where you were in Spain? So I'm on live, by the way. I don't tell you business.
I was in Italy.
Italy, yeah.
Before we had to come home.
Okay.
Since then, especially agents, they kind of really.
You playing today, though? You playing?
Yeah,
I want to see. Yeah, man. Italy. It makes you crossing up, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, little more.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. It's gonna be a short time. He's not doing that for long. But remember, we want to see some movement. We gotta get to coming off the court. Right. You're feeling. I know you do. Okay, before we get to it, big shout out to London Hoops for organising this little get together. Okay, we're gonna continue with the games that we just had on court now. And then Hezzy's gonna jump in next. Okay, Hezzy, you got next. I know who he's gonna play with. Yo. Public service announcement, please step back off the court. If you're on the center court, step back.
Hey, Terence.
Please get off the court. If you want to see this man hoop, you need to get off the court. Now, sideline. I know some of you are used to being on the bench. Get on the sideline, let's go. Come on now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey.
Okay, please guys, get off the floor. The 10 guys that were just about to play their game, you guys are staying on court. If you weren't one of those 10 guys, step off the court. If you weren't one of those 10 guys, please step off the court.
You're gonna jack my drink? Nah, nah, I'm good, man. It's alright, nice, safe, man. I respect.
Yo, come on now. Get off the court. Please. Por favor.
I brought food and I can't even eat it, man. Make a decision. I'm gonna pause the live briefly. Not violent still. Anyway, back on the line.
You get to enjoy it right here for free of cost.
No, bro. He just got after school. He's bored.
Okay, here we go. Hey, you sir. You sir in the motorcycle helmet. Please get off the court. Please. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's got the helmet on there. Please. Cool.
Don't even recognise man anymore. You know?
Okay, right. Guys, please. Get back. Looking for Ryan the cameraman. Ryan the cameraman. Okay, yo. Okay. Please, guys, get off the call. We are not going to start the game.
23 in Janelle today.
I said,
Oh, my food, yeah, sorry, let's have it. It's probably going to extend.
Move back before my guy in the helmet hits you.
Hey, if you man, we get magic.
Okay. It's time. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Okay. That's long.
Oh no, let me get the camera.
No.
That's crazy. It's got good acceleration though. It's good acceleration.
It's where?
Trickster!
Another one.
Oh.
That's not fun.
Give it to the president.
What?
What's that nigga?
Coach.
Get that. That's a travel chin field. Just moved it again. Shit short.
Oh! Missed the bucket.
I like Darren.
You know his team is trying to get the ball.
Will he pass it? Will he pass it?
Ezzy puts it up. Kerry. Finish.
Dunk it, dunk it.
Ezzy low.
Oh! Oh, this is going to be tough.
We want ISO on this one.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No. To Taryn, my God. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Hey, Taryn, don't have it, Taryn. Hey, Taryn, don't have it. Hey! Oh, unlucky. Come on, man. He's going off, man. He's crazy.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. I think the mayor, I think the mayor's.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Oh, shit. No, that's mental. That's mental. I'm not having, personally, I'm not having it.
It's like that.
Oh, shit. It's just quite accurate, to be fair.
Okay. Hey, Jada, I swear we can dunk out here, but don't be taking this that we can't be dunking out here. There you go.
No resting. There's no rest, bro. Like crazy Dodger.
Oh.
How did you go and stand in his way for?
So fast.
Big shout out to London Roots. Here we go. Of course, the death of Blue Cage.
Woo! Big free.
Oh, say, give me that. You got time for that nonsense. Show me something, Larry. Yeah.
We're going to.
Yeah.
Score is 6-3. Nezzy. Okay. Shot pass off the side of the backboard. We're going game 11. Just a reminder, Nezzy will practice on that.
Travel.
Alpha. But soon, we call it travel.
Hey, don't listen to them, bro. They're haters. They're now 4 steps.
Okay, Stitch.
Hey! Go, bro.
No, I'm good. I can do that.
Give a ball back to Ben. Ben, show me something.
Come on, Trickster.
Hold my head, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. God damn. I'll be honest, if you defend him closely, he's not scoring still. Even when they've like tight like that, like straight up. What does he do? He push them off or something? I just think people don't want to defend him.
You don't see the flames?
That's what I think.
Wait, what happened? Shit, like that.
You gotta get the finish still.
Not like that.
There's no accuracy, man. What's going on?
Go.
Let's go. I'll show you what.
AD versus Hezzy. Oh, he's taking the piss.
Okay, here we go. Hezzy got it for AD. You too close, AD.
Ow! Against AD, how? I don't get it. Do you know it's the tricks, isn't it? It must be the tricks. Tricks and fakes, that's what I'm seeing so far. I'm not having it.
Score is 8-4. 9-4. On splashy.
Bare push-offs, man. Bloody hell. No defense, actually. He should just have Taron defending them.
On his head.
Have you been at the worst bit ever? hands tackle, couldn't
Foul.
Stitch on the way home. Coast to coast. Oh, that's crazy!
Oh, It worked.
Hey, one more time. Hey, make some noise for all of these guys on the floor. Make some noise, London. Let's go. Yeah. One more time. Let's go.
Hold them back.
Special guest. Jada Green and Hesse Card. Make some noise. Okay, Tamani, your scene is up now. Tamani, your scene is up now.
These are the young guns, yeah?
This game going, Hesse. Hesse, can we get you real quick? Before you start the next game. I want to see LeBron. Just want to say hi to the guys.
I'm trying to get stuff done, bro. I'm trying to get stuff done. I'm trying to get stuff done, bro. I'm ready. Coach, I'm ready.
One more time, make some noise for Hesse Card. Hey, yo, London, that's very timid. That's very timid. You all pulled up to watch this. I said make some noise for Hesse Card. We got next team coming up.
I want to get in the video. You know how you get in the video? Just start freaking out every time we do something. Then you put the camera.
Okay, next game. Oh my God. Once again, welcome to the depth of blue, please. Push it to London News. Other pictures and videos are people, please. If you don't want to be caught on YouTube, go home. Okay, we need everyone to step up the court once again. Please step up the court. Please step up the court. That includes you.
Laisse-le step on it.
God damn.
Okay, on Tamani. And then now. Hesse shoots again. Okay, so Money trying to also black.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! And one.
Let's go, Issy.
Dong that shit!
Hey, let's go, Issy. Show me something, Hez. Show me something, Hez. Show me something, Hez.
Oh!
Oh! Okay, sure. We could have found. Okay, here's the one. See how this one goes. Okay, who's gonna love this? Oh, okay. He played the right.
It's getting sky. Right here.
Come on, look one.
Chill.
Oh shit! Oh. No, he's taking the piss.
This guy about to tweak his ankle for no reason.
He's taking the piss.
That's what you do. Pull up.
Yo, come on, guys. Come on.
Let's go, Jay.
Score 5-0.
One more.
Oh, what?
One more.
Oh, Lord.
Heading to Stitch. Get a chance. Magic City. Goodbye.
Hez, show me something, Hez. Get the ball, Hez, man. Let's go, man.
Huh? You guys need a bucket.
Should have shot from there.
Please.
Why you jumping?
To money.
Shoot it!
Looks like we're going to 11. Score is 6-2. Step back. Away from the court. It's Hezzy. Got it back to money.
No, he's taking the piss.
Hezzy versus Hezzy. Hezzy versus Hezzy.
Hezzy, oh, Hezzy. Hezzy, oh, Hezzy. Hezzy, oh, Hezzy.
Let's go, Hez. Let's go.
Oh shit!
That's funny, man.
That's crazy.
Hezzy versus Hezzy. I love that.
Give him the ball, man. You just got to get the ball. Hez, go get that. Hez, go get that, man.
This guy is a big
Okay, so it's 7-2. Here we go.
Fuck that shit.
What the fuck?
It's raining. Fuck it up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry, bro.
Yo!
It's a foul! You come like every time.
That was crazy.
Hezzy got Hezzy.
Nice.
I had that so clearly.
Hey, let's go.
What's going on in the London weather?
Hey, let's go, Hezzy.
Can you get back? Step back.
Oh, we should have hesitated.
Go to the hole, man.
Not too close. Careful now. Oh yeah, that's jabs. Play, yeah.
Oh shit!
I need to jump. Hezzy, one more. Fuck that. One more. Let's go. One more, Hez. Let's go. Go to the hole, man. Go to the hole. Go to the hole, Hez. Go to the hole.
To the money is wide open.
You got a bucket.
It's a bucket, bro.
A bucket's a bucket, man.
I was gonna run and tap his head. What the fuck?
That guy's fast, man.
Hey, come on, you get the rock, man.
That's interference, man.
Bro, we were here winning every game. I think one man pulled up, bro.
You know something different.
Like, bro, we won every game. Why we lose? Why we play the ball? Yeah, word. This is not, bro. This is don't pass now, man. No X-Band. Excessive call for pass. You're on a D plus the money, but you're good.
So I had the bright idea of driving instead of riding to the gym today, and bare traffic is mad, but you know, hopefully I can get there on time, do a few reps, see how it goes. Wonder if I can still stack them up. Let's see. We got everybody. Yep. We got everybody. Yeah, man. We got everybody who's been running up the video, subscribing. Really appreciate it. The channel's really growing. Big up all the people on TikTok. Big up all the people on Instagram. No, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, let's keep it going. thecodusuk.com, you get me? So the aim today is to see if I can, I don't know, do a few reps off 100, maybe one or two of 120. I don't know. That's 2 plates on each side, 20 in the middle. For my American people, I don't know. I'll do another video translating it, but you can do the maths, talking kilograms, metrics, and that. I'm just gonna see how I get on. I'm just trying to get through some traffic at the moment. Do you know what? It's actually a nice-ish day. I don't know why I've got this big coat on for, because the sun's out. I mean, there are clouds in the sky, to be fair. I'm trying to squeeze through. There are clouds in the sky, but it's a nice warm day. It's the beginning of summer in the UK, really. So I can't complain. The weather's good, man. The weather's good. But, you know, if you've been watching the channel, tell me what videos that you particularly enjoyed. The Leon Bailey one's done bits, and obviously there's videos on Peter Tosh, Bob Marley. Who else? I just dropped one on Freakneck as well. Ooh, clear traffic. Just dropped one on Freakneck on that Atlanta festival. There's so much traffic around there. So yeah, tell me the ones that you've enjoyed. I'm just trying to entertain and inform the people. Them, do you see what I'm saying? So tell me the ones that you enjoy. But yeah, just mixing up the content a bit of fitness content. So let's see if I can bang these plates, so to speak. Also, if you've got any suggestions for any videos that you want me to look at, do some research on and present to you next, do let me know. Yeah, I forgot to say as well, obviously I've been covering the Vibes Cartel. I've been covering the Vibes Cartel stuff. I don't know what that brother was trying, you know, but not me, man, not me. Yeah, the Vibes Cartel stuff, people wanted to be kept informed on what's happening in relation to that. And yeah, I've been trying to just keep updated, making sure that I know what the lawyers are saying about it, checking the Jamaican media and any official sources, just to see what's happening. At the moment, I think in my last video I said that's been scheduled, the decision as to whether he's going to be retried or not has been scheduled for June 10th, 2024. So we're waiting to see what the outcome of that will be. But yeah, man, keep the people them informed, you know. Anyway, let me park up and yeah, roll next clip. I mean, there you are. Let's go. Let's get some gains. You get me? Free spot. I'm in 4K. That's how we get on. Can you believe I took that tape? But it didn't actually take me, it took somebody else. So let's go again, 4K. I'm gonna try this free bar. To see how I get on. I'm gonna try this free bar. So I'm gonna literally put it up in the air. If I feel like I've got it, I'll go for it. Otherwise, I'm gonna leave it. But in the comments, tell me how you think I got on, okay? camera's rolling, so I'm going to try to put it up in the air, see how I get on, okay? I'll do it the next time I fall to the gym. Nothing tried, nothing gained. Can I even move it? Let's see if I can move it. Got to start somewhere, you get me? The answer is a resounding no. Not feeling it. I'm gonna try again. Must be able to move it even an inch. Got a long way to go. Not today. We'll do it another time. Maybe I'll drop 5 on it. I'll drop 5. I'll put a 5 kilogram on. Reps already, but I have to do it again. Can you believe it didn't record? Let's do it again anyway. Do it again. Light show. Make sure the lights are on. Right, the lights on, hopefully that one recorded. One rep off the other one. See if I can do one rep off the other one. Oh. Straight in. A bit on. Added 10 kilogram each side. 10 kilogram each side. Let's see if I should be able to move that. I couldn't really move the other way. We'll get there, right? We'll get there. I must be able to move this one. And I'm not even being spotted, I mean. I moved it. That's what I wanted to do. I'm not going to try it without being spotted, but tune in for the next episode. The coldestuk.k.com wait. Yeah. Right, big up everybody. Alright, I added a little bit on, and we're going to see how we get on. A little bit on. Sometimes you got to pace yourself, do you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to pace yourself. So we get on. Go for a couple. Close one. Put on the wrong weights. Jim fell. I don't know why I didn't move it. It's light for me, Jim fell. Hilarious. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. One side moving, the other side not moving. Well gone. Steph Curry. I'm done. Too much lifting. I'm done. Alright, that's a gym fail. But do you know what? I did get in those early reps. Are you trying to jump on? Alright. Cool. I did get in those earlier reps, but I think I've exhausted myself. No spotting. Alright. Man's not hot. It's not hot. I won't be doing that again. Here we go, everybody. Should be like that. By the way, crep check. Jordan 23 engineers. Can't believe I'm busting them with corduroys. Mud thing. Let's see how I get on with this. Man's not hot. Man's not hot. I'll show you man's belly. Jordan at the playoffs. You got spots to me. Sponsor me. Eddie won't be happy. What can I do? Eat your eggs.
Our second commitment to ensure the safety of the gym is listened to the following information.
I'll be honest, what's been the means pounded down? Pounded down, what else can I eat? Pounded down. Pounded down, what else have we pounded down chicken meat. That's what's really food to me. Just a refreshment. Eddie don't be angry. Eddie, we don't need I haven't had it today. Play the next weekend. Let's go get this up in 5 minutes. Man's not hot. big up Steph. Really going for it today. Really going for it today. Anyway, all done. Big up everybody. Make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe. All the vibes. Good session today. Yeah, good session today. Big up everybody inside. We're back again to film some more content. I did drink a bit of Huel today. Eddie Abbey won't be happy. But you know what? It is what it is. But I'll be honest, I was also founded by pounded yam and chicken meatballs, pause. But yeah. It's a good one still, it's a good one still. What did we do? Let's do a quick rundown. So we did chest mainly. We did 100k, few reps. We tried, what would that have been? Yeah, we tried 140. Never quite made it, I'll be honest, but that's how it goes. And but anyway, coldestuk.com. We're weightlifting out here. You get me? Big up Eddie, big up Huel, big up everybody. Done talking. Yep. Lift like no one's watching. I hear it. Stronger than yesterday. I hear it. coldestuk.com. Yeah, I was kind of fueled by a little bit of Huel today, I'll be honest. Chocolate flavour. Everybody welcome. I hear it. That was a good session. I'll be back soon. A bit tired, but do you know what I mean? Putting a bit of work, do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Fitness centre, you know what I mean? We don't want to be copyrighted though, so. Go on, you get me? Go on. Session, that was a nice sunny day too. Had a bit of Huel, also fueled by pounded yam and chicken meatballs, you get me? So yeah, man. Tune in for the next episode of the coldestuk.com does weights. coldestuk.com does weights. That's how it goes. And big up Huel. I think they'll sponsor me, you know. Get the sponsorship from them eventually. Let's go. Take two. That's a great session. Fueled by Huel, but also fueled by pounded yam and some chicken meatballs. Big up everybody who's been watching, listening, and subscribing. We're going to be having loads of different types of content for you. Obviously, you've been watching the videos documenting all sorts of music, stars, entertainment, and that sort of thing. But yeah, going to mix it up. You see me dunking, you might as well see me at the gym. coldestuk.com. Big up all the watchers, listeners, and subscribers. Sorry, Eddie. I'll have eggs on the weekend. Today is Huel. Done talking. man? What's good? How's everybody doing? Long time I haven't been on there. Can't even see the screen properly. Hey.
Monica
Produced by the
Lewinsky turns
coldest.
50. Please like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Monica Samuel Lewinsky, born July 23, 1973, is an American activist and writer. A former White House intern, Lewinsky gained international celebrity status in the late 1990s as a result of the public coverage of a political scandal when U.S. President Bill Clinton admitted to having an affair with her during her days as an intern between 1995 and 1997. The affair, and its repercussions, which included Clinton's impeachment, became known later as the Clinton-Lewinsky scandal. She subsequently engaged in a variety of ventures that included designing a line of handbags under her name, serving as an advertising spokesperson for a diet plan, and working as a television personality. Lewinsky left the public spotlight in the mid-2000s to pursue a master's degree in psychology in London. In 2014, she returned to public view as a social activist speaking out against cyberbullying, based on her experiences dealing with the media coverage regarding the scandal. Early life. Lewinsky was born in San Francisco, California, and grew up in an affluent family in Southern California in the West Side Brentwood area of Los Angeles and later in Beverly Hills. Her father is Bernard Lewinsky, an oncologist, who is the son of German Jews who escaped from Nazi Germany, first moving to El Salvador and then finally to the United States when he was 14. Her mother, born Marcia K. Wilenski, is an author who uses the name Marcia Lewis. In 1996, she wrote a gossip biography, The Private Lives of the Three Tenors. Lewinsky's maternal grandfather, Samuel M. Wilenski, was a Lithuanian Jew, and her maternal grandmother, Bronia Polshuk, was born in the British concession of Tianjin, China, to a Russian Jewish family. Lewinsky's parents divorced in 1988 and each has remarried. The family attended Sinai Temple in Los Angeles and Lewinsky attended Sinai Akiba Academy, the school affiliated with the temple. For her primary education, she attended the John Thomas Dye School in Bel Air. Lewinsky attended Beverly Hills High School for 3 years before transferring to Bel Air Prep, later known as Pacific High School, graduating in 1991. Following her high school graduation, Lewinsky attended Santa Monica College while working for the drama department at Beverly Hills High School and at a tie shop. In 1992, she began a 5-year affair with Andy Blyler, her married former high school drama instructor. In 1993, she enrolled at Lewis and Clark College in Portland, Oregon, graduating with a bachelor's degree in psychology in 1995. In an appearance on Larry King Live in 2000, she revealed that she started an affair with a 40-year-old married man in Los Angeles when she was 18 years old, and that the affair continued while she was attending Lewis and Clark College in the early 1990s. She did not disclose the man's identity. With the assistance of a family connection, Lewinsky secured an unpaid summer White House internship in the office of White House Chief of Staff Leon Panetta. Lewinsky moved to Washington, D.C., and took up the position in July 1995. She moved to a paid posting in the White House Office of Legislative Affairs in December 1995. Clinton-Lewinsky scandal. Clinton with Lewinsky in February 1997. Lewinsky's May 1997 government identification photograph. Lewinsky stated that she had 9 sexual encounters with President Bill Clinton in the Oval Office between November 1995 and March 1997. According to her testimony, these involved oral sex and other sexual acts, but not sexual intercourse. Clinton had previously been confronted with allegations of sexual misconduct during his time as governor of Arkansas. Former Arkansas state employee Paula Jones filed a civil lawsuit against him alleging that he had sexually harassed her. Lewinsky's name surfaced during the discovery phase of Jones' case, when Jones' lawyers sought to show a pattern of behavior by Clinton which involved inappropriate sexual relationships with other government employees. In April 1996, Lewinsky's superiors transferred her from the White House to the Pentagon because they felt that she was spending too much time with Clinton. At the Pentagon, she worked as an assistant to Chief Pentagon spokesman Kenneth Bacon. Lewinsky told co-worker Linda Tripp about her relationship with Clinton, and Tripp began secretly recording their telephone conversations beginning in September 1997. She left her position at the Pentagon in December 1997. Lewinsky submitted an affidavit in the Paula Jones case in January 1998 denying any physical relationship with Clinton, and she attempted to persuade Tripp to lie under oath in that case. Tripp gave the tapes to independent counsel Kenneth Starr, adding to his ongoing investigation into the Whitewater controversy. Starr then broadened his investigation beyond the Arkansas land use deal to include Lewinsky, Clinton, and others for possible perjury and subornation of perjury in the Jones case. Tripp reported the taped conversations to literary agent Lucien Goldberg. She also convinced Lewinsky to save the gifts that Clinton had given her during their relationship and not to dry clean a blue dress that was stained with Clinton's semen. Under oath, Clinton denied having had a sexual affair, sexual relations, or a sexual relationship with Lewinsky. Thanks for watching and listening, we appreciate it. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Thank you. The above and content of video was all allegedly, and you should do your own research. No reliance should be placed on this information, and we exclude any liability for any reliance. The views in this report do not reflect the views of this channel or any participants on this channel.
Omalay dance part, please like, share and subscribe. The young lady who danced with Omalay in front of her boyfriend sat down for an interview on Trend Central. She had the following to say. I'm years old, I'm currently a part-time influencer and a model. I like spending time with my friends and family. I like going shopping like a lot. I'm always shopping. I'm Nigerian. You're Nigerian. I'm not GH. I've been seeing all types of countries, but I'm Nigerian, so I'm a huge M fan. I've been a fan since he even started like music, so I really like his music, so I've always wanted to go to his concert. I was going to see him. I think this was last year, but he cancelled that show, so I was like, I've got to go to the next show like %. So when he said that he was come London, I just bought the ticket and I thought I'd bring my boyfriend because he was going through a hard time himself, so I thought this might like get his mind off it. So I just thought, yeah, just go with him. Favorite artist, favorite person. So just thought, yeah. Did you think I might get called on stage? Did that run through your mind? I've always wanted to go on stage with OM. Like, I don't think there's any other artists that I even go on stage like with Somi and him. We've had this conversation like days before the concert. If I was to get called on stage, like, would you be fine with that? And he said, yeah, that's fine. He's been okay with it. Yeah, okay. Prior, we discussed it prior, obviously, but he didn't know that I'd get picked to go on stage. So when OM pointed at me, obviously in the you can see, like, I was really excited, which I was, and he was encouraging me to go. Like, he even said, yeah, like, go. That's why I went, just because he was holding me the entire show. Okay, so that's why it looked like he didn't want me to go, but he was fine with it. And there was a point where I was like stood next to him and everyone thought like I moved away from him, but I was stood there because I was waiting for the security to get me out of the crowd. You picked me. Like, I was so happy, honestly. Like, I wasn't thinking of anything negative, anything bad, or I'd go up there and do something that would obviously, but I was really happy. Like, I was just so excited. I was like, I'm on stage of like, this is what I wanted. I'm being honest. No, okay. I knew he was in the crowd, obviously, like, I know he's there, but before we got up the stairs, obviously asked me what my name was, and I just did my little like dance. I obviously thought that was it, so I didn't think of it as much about him being I just danced, and my boyfriend happened to be there. Like, the hate is a lot. It's too much. I'm only one person like this, can really like get to someone. I just hope for him, like, in the future, he just gets his own. Like, he's so easily influenced by his friends. Like, he needs to have his own. If you love someone, you love them. You don't care about what other people have to say, because at the end of the day, you know me. Do you what I mean? Like, you know me for me. These People, even your friends, they don't know me, so have your own say, have your own opinion, do what you want to do. If you love me, you love me. If you don't like, you don't. That's it. It's your life. No one's going to bash him if you come out and say, oh, I've forgiven her. Guys, leave her alone. No one can do you anything. It's about what you want to do. So, he just shouldn't listen to what people have to say about me or what his friends want people to know that person that they think I am isn't me. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a disrespectful person. I do respect myself. I respect others. I respect the people that I love. I'm just a young girl. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to be happy and do what makes me happy. I want to continue modeling. I want to travel as well. I just want to live my life. Thanks for watching and listening. We appreciate it. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Asterisk the above and content of video was all alleged/allegedly, and you should do your own research. No reliance should be placed on this information, and we exclude any liability for any reliance. The views in this report do not reflect the views of this channel or any participants on this channel.
Produced by the coldest.
Omalay, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Omalay spits up boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, dancing, Kaisenat. Yeah, so, let me get into this. So, to be quite frank with you, hello, big up everybody listening now and in the future. Hope everybody's had a great week so far. I just thought I'd just look at this Omalay situation. I've just waited for everything to sink in a bit. Look at the background. A lot's happened since it's the 20th of I think it's the 20th of February 2020 where this all kicked off. But the first thing that I wanted to say really is I didn't even know who this brother was until this dancing incident. So a little bit on Omalay. This is all allegedly. Obviously, it's just a few sources on the internet and that. But apparently, he's called Stanley Omar Didier. He's from Nigeria, Port Harcourt. Born 97, from Egbida, Emoha, Rivers local government area in Rivers State. And apparently his grandfather played instruments for the singer Celestine Yukwu. But I'm going to jump back to his story in a minute. But safe to say, and let me just double check this date. Yeah, so on the 20th of February 2024, he was performing an event at the Eventim Apollo in London, apparently. He was singing a song called Bend You. He invited a female fan onto the stage who was attending with her boyfriend. Took a steamy turn. I mean, we've all seen the pictures. So he calls her onto the stage. She goes onto the stage. It's me just describing the video. The boyfriend, I put quote unquote boyfriend, but I do, according to what he said in the Kaizen, that they had been together, I think, for about a year. And he is, so the woman approaches the stage. The boyfriend is looking on in kind of shock, a bit aghast, so to speak. And then I think he holds her hand. Then you remember that silhouette challenge? I think that's where probably the creative direction for that element of the performance came from, because they go behind this piece of cloth hanging from the ceiling, and the woman, I mean, it's apparent that she seems to bend over. I mean, the song is called Bend You, but she bends over in front of Omalay. And then the other video that I see later on is, I don't see the young lady in the video, but it's outside the event. We hear some other young ladies speaking, and one of them says, you held his but I'm not going to say what that is, or the word suggesting that the woman held the performers up. I'm not going to say what that is. You can do the maths, and then we can see the boyfriend walking on. He seems a bit still in shock, and that's kind of where that video kind of ended there. Obviously, we see a few more reports come out on social media later on. We know that he gets invited later on to Kaisenat. Kaisenat's a popular YouTuber. I think probably even the most popular YouTuber. Just before that, actually, I think Kyson, was it Kyson Nat? I think it's Kyson Nat who had invited the young lady onto his streaming platform to, I don't know, I guess to tell her side of the story. And apparently, she'd asked for some money or some compensation for her coming on the platform. I just want to stop there. My view is that she was entitled to ask for compensation for going on Kyson Nat's platform. Obviously, Kyson Nat's going to get more additional streams, and obviously gets paid for a stream and for the content that he produces. So I guess she's saying, well, if I'm going onto your platform, I'm entitled to a share of that revenue. She's entitled to do that. Now, there's a bit of moral outrage and outcry over that point, because people think that because of how she dealt with him, I guess they don't think she's entitled to anything. And I can see where people are coming from. I'm going to get into the relationship aspects later on. I mean, not that I'm here to advise anybody on relationships and that, but just as a point of conversation. So they didn't feel that she was entitled to any money. So it turns out that she doesn't end up going on Kyson Nat's platform. She does, give out her own posts later on. And let me just say it. Let me just be absolutely clear now. I don't think either of them should be suffering any type of abuse, because I know that she said subsequently that she's received DEA and, the rest threats and stuff like that. But I don't think that's acceptable. Obviously, people go through relationships, it's their business, what they do and stuff like that. But, it's public humiliation. I'll come on to that later on. But, don't threaten the young girl. Let them just carry on and with their life. And obviously, the young man needs to make his own decision and move on or whatever he wants to do. But anyway, she doesn't go on to Kyson Nat's platform. She goes on... Well, she continues going on to her own social media. I think she does about 2 videos in the end. One video where she kind of expresses or acknowledges what's kind of happened. And I think in the second one, she's kind of apologizing. I don't think a lot of people have accepted her apology. I'm not sure whether it's for people to accept her apology, given that her relationship was with that young man. But, obviously, social media, trial by social media, how the thing set. So that's that. Kyson Nat, the young man does go onto Kyson Nat's platform. Kyson Nat sets up I haven't watched the whole stream, but Kyson Nat sets up like a dating type of platform. I think he's got a number of different women. So I'm quite sure it was over 10 women or so. So he's essentially given the young man an opportunity to date again, so to speak, to replace this woman who's publicly humiliated him. And he's on the platform. He tells his story. He does say, they were in a 1-year relationship. Yeah, that's it. I forgot that bit. I think the lady had been suggesting in her initial video that they had an agreement, or they had a conversation about what would happen if she went on to, went to a show, and whether it would be acceptable for her to dance with, the main performer. She also said that she paid for the tickets to the event. I'm not sure whether that makes any type of difference. A lot of people think, well, she's actually paid to embarrass him, but you know what? It is what it is. And now, some people are calling cap on the suggestion that she had this discussion about whether she would be able to dance with other men. And the thing is, I'm going to say this, I think everybody's relationship is different. Let's be quite frank. I'm not saying this was a swinging type situation at all. I'm not saying that at all. But some people are happy with swinging an open relationship. So the idea that they wouldn't have had that conversation isn't necessarily beyond the realms of possibility. I personally doubt it, but who am I? I'm not in a relationship. What do I know? But I doubt it. And do you know what? It definitely sounds better to say that you had that conversation before, when there's public humiliation worldwide. I mean, this thing it's everywhere. It's on all over media. It's on Wikipedia. There's all sorts of people doing reactions and all sorts to it. It's a big thing. But anyway, back to him going on to Kyson Nat's
streaming platform, and he's having a conversation. I'm not going to get into, you know, what the outcome with the ladies. I'm not quite sure that he actually found a date. Maybe he did. Somebody can let me know in the comments whether he actually found a date and continued through with the date. I was on another you know, somebody else's platform today, and they think that they're actually still in a relationship, and it's like a bump in the relationship, and they think that he might go back to her, and some people are saying that she should go back to him to benefit from the fame and the money, which is, it's a bit strange, a bit hilarious, but you know, these things happen. But yeah, he then obviously after him going on to Kai Cenat's platform, apparently Kai Cenat blessed him with 20,000. I'm not sure whether it's 20,000 sterling, aka UK pound, or $20,000, but it was certainly 20,000 pounds worth of money of some description. So he at least he's got that to wipe his tears with, so to speak. What's that tune? Cry your eyes, mate. Dry your eyes, mate. Anyway, forget that. Big up the streets. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, yes, he got 20,000. I'm not sure what money or what else he's gotten from other people, but he has been in a Morley's advert. Some people say they've never seen a Morley's advert before. Morley's, by the way, is a popular chicken shop. I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think originating from South London. It's got the red logo and all that. It's quite a popular chicken shop, but he's in a Morley's ad. Her footage is in there, or something in relation to her is in there as well. So there's a suggestion that she might be connected to that advert, but I'm not quite sure about that. But safe to say, he seems to be making some money from it. I've heard allegedly that he might be getting like modelling contracts and things like that. So, and also the other thing is his social media. I think they said that his social media had been at like 500 followers or something like that, but it's gone up to thousands and thousands. I think at least 10,000. I think at least. I'm not gonna double check that, but it grew up. It grew overnight. So he's going to make some money from the situation. And do you know what it is? It seems they're in their early 20s or whatever it is. I just think these things happen. People have bumps in their relationships. People break up. Some people have maybe in 1 year, maybe have 4 or 5 relationships at those types of ages. Everybody's learning how to function and stuff like that. So that's the story, so to speak. I'm going to get back to Omala in a second, because I never knew about the brother before. I heard something today. Somebody suggested that, you know, he's entitled. He's not to blame in any of this, and I kind of hear it, because he's just a performer. He's invited somebody up. He's got no idea whether that person's in a relationship or not. And if that person's an adult, they can say no, I don't want to go on the stage. And if they do go onto the stage, then, you know, if they do their dance or their performance, it happens. You know, people have spoken about Usher's dance with Alicia Keys at the Super Bowl. Well, you know, 2 consenting adults dancing. People have got a lot to say about the fact that, you know, Usher appeared to be dancing close with her allegedly, or whatever it is. But it's a performance at the end of the day, and if them and their partners are happy with it, who has anybody else to speak? It is apparent to me, though, that in this particular situation with this young gentleman, that he definitely weren't okay with it. I can't lie. I mean, the look on his face, the brother's in shock. So obviously him moving on from that relationship, as it would seem to be the case, and making money, well, do you know what? I suppose it's good for him. As far as she's concerned, I don't think anybody should be, well, no, actually, people are going to judge her. I'm not going to say that. We are going to judge. It shows, a lot of people see it as some type of, you know, it's not really standing by your partner, so to speak, to go on the stage and dance with another man, but it is what it is. People break up for that, less and more. I guess for everybody concerned, it's a lesson. I do want to reiterate that she definitely shouldn't be getting any type of abuse. It's just, that's a relationship situation between the two of them, which they should resolve between the two of them. Yes, it happened on the public stage, and she done a video apologizing, but I'm not here for, you know, people getting abused and things like that. Do you see what I mean? So, but safe to say, yeah, it's quite an interesting situation. Back to Omala though, yeah. So this was that event in February 2024, and yeah, as I said, I never seen his stuff before. He's got studio albums, so he's allegedly his studio albums in France has gotten to 115. So is that Switzerland 82? I'm not going to go and look, but I'm pretty sure this Benji tune is gonna go viral. So it may well be a good moment. May well be a good moment for him, streaming wise. He probably has decent streams and things like that already. But anyway, big up all the parties concerned. Omalay, big up the brother. I'm not sure I'm gonna big up the lady, but you know she's apologized, so maybe she gets a small big up for that. Yeah, big up Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat is like providing a football assist, like I don't know, Roberto Carlos or something. Big up Kai Cenat for helping her. So yeah, just with the Kai Cenat situation, people have discussed the fact that he the brother didn't seem to have appeared to ask to go on, for pay to go on the platform. I've no idea what happened behind the scenes, but it seems that he goes on the platform and he gets the bread. I'm trying to remember the chronology. I'm not quite sure, you know, who got asked first. I don't know. Maybe they got both asked at the same time. Either way, it seemed that she definitely asked for some bread to go. He goes on in any event and he gets some bread. I mean, and you know, I actually think, do you know what? I think that she's probably going to make some bread out of this as well. I've seen some people saying that they think that she, you know, she's entitled to be liberated and entitled to go on stage, and this is another element of the conversation, that a man not wanting his woman to go on stage and dance for a performer at a performance, that brother is insecure. Is the brother insecure? It's a big debate. Is he insecure for not wanting his woman to go on stage to dance with another man? I mean, breaking it down, I think the first answer is, say they had that conversation about dancing with somebody else, all right? And he's happy with that. I think him turning, and I'm not saying that's what happened here, him turning around later and having an argument or having not being happy about it in front of her is not necessary. It shouldn't be happening really, because obviously that was your agreement. So that's one scenario. In another scenario, I would suggest that if you're not happy with your partner doing that sort of thing, maybe you lot aren't aligned. So if you're not aligned, then you probably shouldn't be in a relationship. That's another scenario. Clearly, it seems in this situation that he seems to have been caught by surprise in relation to that happening. Although, I mean, she has suggested that they had a discussion before. But if he's caught by surprise and that happens, well, I would say keep it moving, brother. Do you know what I mean? Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Get your bread in, and obviously many pebbles on the beach, that sort of thing. So those are the kind of three scenarios. But overall, is somebody insecure? Is insecure the right word? Maybe protective. I don't know. Is it okay to be insecure that you don't want your partner to be in the arms of someone else? Maybe insecure is fine because it's a normal emotional reaction. Obviously, some other people are saying, well, you know, if they're not going to go home with them or they're not going to do anything else, it's just a dance, just leave it and move on with your life. Maybe some people are happy to do that. Maybe some people are to have a dance and move on. Look, Usher's danced with loads of people during his events, and I mean, I'm not going to say who, but obviously it's suggested that he might have caused the breakup of one relationship, but maybe that relationship was allegedly on rocky grounds anyway, for all sorts of other reasons. I'm not going to go into that because some of the footage that I've seen in relation to that particular scenario is quite serious stuff, so I'm not going to go into that. This particular discussion is a bit more comedy orientated, so it's not I'm not trying to talk about anything too deep, you see what I mean? But aside from that, I mean, largely, you know, the women dance with Usher and they go about their business, isn't it? So it's just a performance. But anyway,
Thank everybody for listening. Obviously, make sure you follow up, like and share this content. And you know what? I'm done talking. Yep. Yeah, one correction. The concert was on the 20th of February 2024, not 2020. 2024. Now I'm done talking. Yep. Thanks for watching and listening, everyone. Big up everybody now and in the future. Have successful lives and all of that. But make sure you don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Like, share and subscribe. Yeah, done talking. And of course, as usual, all of that was allegedly, not factual, just for entertainment purposes. The views expressed do not reflect the views of the channel or any of the participants of the channel. Do your own research. We shall not be held liability for any reliance on the information herein. Done talking. Hi, Sinat, link up. Please like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hi everybody, what's good? Welcome to the channel. Kai Sinat, Drewski, Chunks and Philly met up at Kai Sinat studio for a program, a show or whatever it is. They also had a rap battle of some description with Drewski rapping in the way that a drill rapper from the UK would. That was quite interesting to watch. I won't comment on it, but take a look. And it seems like they had a great time. You can see that there's some ladies there, blindfolded. I think Philly's blindfolded in the videos that you can see. They're having some sort of blind date program. Do you know what? Make sure you go and check that out, man. If you're a fan of YouTubers and YouTube influencers, it seems that, you know, they're making connections right across the Atlantic. So, yeah, that's the Kai Sinat, Chunks, Philly, Drewski link up short review. Big up everybody listening now and in the future. Make sure that you like, share and subscribe. Do you know what? The subscribers have really grown on this channel. As you can see, cover all sorts of different topics on a variety of things from the YouTube scene all the way to music. So there's that video on Ja Rule and his ban from touring the UK and his comments on that, and then we did a later review on when Ja Rule went on to Piers Morgan to explain what had happened. So keep watching. And then there's most recently there's a Monica Lewinsky review. She's turned 50 now, so we thought we'd take a look at her life and why she became famous in the first place. So a lot going on. Aside from, obviously there's music, screenplays, there's everything on here. So make sure that you like, share and subscribe. And thanks again for watching. And as usual, the views in this video do not reflect the owners or participants of this channel or this channel. Please do your own research. We shall not be held liable for anything said in this video. And that's it really. But yeah, because this is entertainment. It's just entertainment. You should always do your own fact checking, and everything said is alleged or allegedly. But for now, do you know what? Like, share and subscribe. And we're done talking.
I mean, I read my beat like hawk. I read my beat like hawk.
Artificial general intelligence. Is it to be feared? Please like, share and subscribe. Thank you for all the listeners and the watchers, both now and in the future. Now, the purpose of this video, which goes in tandem with an earlier video on this channel with regard to the case that Elon Musk has brought against OpenAI, relates to what is deemed and cited also by people such as Elon, concerns about the development of artificial general intelligence. In the video relating to the Elon Musk versus OpenAI case, more detail is provided specifically on what those concerns were in that case and the desire to keep the developing technology under review and in the interests of the public. This video seeks to do something a bit different.
and it is to provide a definition and explanation of what artificial general intelligence is, just from a layman's perspective, based on some material online, and also to see and take a look at whether we think there is actually a reason or justification for fearing artificial general intelligence. So first of all, in terms of defining it, and I'm not claiming to be an expert on this by any means, as I say, it's just a layman's review, but I think it's a topic that people will be interested in because it's fueling, not artificial general intelligence itself, but the basis of the technology that fuels things like ChatGPT, the deepfake videos and images. It's all related, to be quite frank with you. Now, starting off, so artificial general intelligence is apparently a field of theoretical AI research that attempts to create software with human-like intelligence and ability to self-teach. So, in essence, it's kind of replicating the role that a human being plays. But I would suggest, just from observation, that it probably goes beyond what a human being would be able to do, on the basis that computers just have, depending on what chip size you have at a particular point in time, an unlimited ability. I mean, it's limited to the technology available at the time, but eventually it's going to be a significant ability to do all sorts of different types of tasks. Now, as I was saying just now, current AI, artificial intelligence, function within a set of predetermined parameters. So essentially, it's the old garbage in, garbage out. You give the AI the information that you want it to work on, and then it does so. So, for example, AI models trained in image recognition generation wouldn't be able to build websites because they're specifically orientated at performing tasks in relation to the image recognition rather than building websites. What AGI does is to develop AI systems that can do things on their own, autonomous self-control, a reasonable degree of self-understanding and ability to learn new skills, and then to solve complex problems. So if we go back to some of the concerns that have arrived from movies, I'll just get straight to it. What people most fear is that one day the artificial general intelligence is thinking by itself is essentially going to take over the world. So I can think of two movies. I think it was iRobot starring Will Smith. And then the other one was, it's not Total Recall. The other one Terminator. That's right. I mean, obviously there's been a series of different movies relating to Terminator, and it gets to the point where I think the computers, I would say that is artificial general intelligence. It takes over. In what's it called? The Matrix, rather. I'm just trying to see if there's application. I guess in that, I think the Matrix was somewhat philosophical in my view, but if you look at the parameters in that too, you've got people functioning in a society. They're all connected to a matrix, but as I understood it, if I recall correctly, there were the system was alive, or there were elements in the system that were alive that had its own brain. But I think more related is Terminator and iRobot. Now, what's the difference between artificial intelligence and artificial general intelligence? So there's been several milestones over time to advance machine intelligence, i.e. to mimic human intelligence. And AI summarizers apparently use machine learning models to extract important points from documents. Okay, so AI is thus a computer science discipline that enables software to solve novel and difficult tasks with human level performance. Whereas AGI, artificial general intelligence, rather than specific, can solve problems in various domains like a human being. So, I mean, if you look like like a young child growing up, they're born, they learn to
crawl first. They learn to they learn to walk, but then they, alongside that, they're also learning languages. You know, human beings are doing all sorts of different things at the same time, and the capability for learning new tasks isn't necessarily restricted. I mean, it's going to be restricted to the extent that you can't probably be omnipresent, be in multiple places at the same time as a human being. But I guess with artificial general intelligence, maybe that there's scope for that, to the extent that you have networks of computers which will enable the deployment of whatever the artificial general intelligence software is, to be able to perform multiple tasks across multiple networks at multiple times. So I think it's a very significant difference, just from my layman's perspective and understanding of what's been said. So essentially, you know, hypothetical computer program with human comprehension and cognitive abilities, so it can handle unfamiliar tasks. So you could bring a task to it that it hasn't been trained on, and it will essentially train itself probably very quickly to be able to do that task. So that's the general comparison between the different types of artificial intelligence as against artificial general intelligence. So in summary, and there are different approaches that I'll come on to in a second, but in summary, artificial intelligence, defined parameters, artificial general intelligence, ability to learn and to do new things on the run, so to speak. Now there's different, I wasn't really aware of this, but apparently there's different perspectives on this. You've got a symbolic approach that assumes that computer systems can develop AGI by representing human thoughts and expanding logic networks. Bear in mind, these are approaches because it's an ongoing field of study. So it's all, things are changing every day. So that symbolic symbolizes physical objects with an if-else logic. And then you've got the connectionist or emergentist approach, which focuses on actually replicating human brain structure, brain neurons, etc. So actually, it's trying to directly link it with the abilities that human beings have. That's an approach. Then you've got a universalist approach that addresses AGI complexities at a calculation level. So I should say, just to be clear, this is just my review of the material in this area. I'm not claiming personally to be an expert on this, but I've got an interest as the listeners, and thank you for listening, by the way. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. I've got a great interest actually, in technology, in making things better in the world, and just general interest as well. And then you've got organism architecture, which involves integrating AI models with a physical representation of the body. So that's essentially like robot-like, isn't it? And then you've got hybrid, which studies the symbolic and sub-symbolic methods of representing human thoughts to achieve results beyond a single approach. So, combining everything essentially. Now, it's said that AGI remains a distant goal for researchers, but part of the reason why I'm doing this video, and the reason why I did the earlier video on this channel about the Elon Musk claim being made against OpenAI, is because Elon Musk essentially says, as I understand it from my interpretation of the filing, I think it's, from memory, it's a 46-page document which I went through, Elon Musk's claim against OpenAI. He believes that OpenAI have now access to an artificial, at least one, maybe more, but artificial general intelligence model that they're using. And I don't want to go into the detail of that case, but as he understood it, that information wasn't, he's not been informed, because he essentially, Elon, without going into it, he assisted, that's what he's claiming, that he assisted the company in its early stages, and he understood that anything outside AI wouldn't be licensed to other companies, and he's concerned that it might be licensed to Microsoft. That's long and short, but go and look at that video. It's a very detailed video on that case filing. Now, some people believe that the AGI systems haven't been developed, and that's why he's raising the query, because if it is, he wants to know about it, essentially.
So there we go. There's some comparisons, and you've got different fields in relation to this area. You've got deep learning, training neural networks. You've got generative AI, where AI produces unique and realistic content. And then you've got natural language processing, NLP, that allows a computer to understand and generate human language. And you've got computer vision, extract, analyze, and comprehend spatial information. Robotics, engineering discipline, obviously physical maneuvering. And yeah, there are definitely some challenges, and those things are developing. So, for example, emotional intelligence is said to be one of the challenges. Sensory perception, and yeah, there's all sorts of things, and there's all sorts of companies working in this area. Like some of that material came from that I've just been speaking about, comes from Amazon, who actually have computers, and I'm not advertising for them or anything, but Amazon work in this area. Let's safe to say. So that's, if you want to do some independent research, you might want to check out their stuff. They've got an AWS system where you can actually rent their cloud computing and stuff like that. But that's no liability for that information. I'm just kind of passing that on, because that is one of the companies that a lot of people use to. It's basically like a backbone rather for a lot of these websites. Obviously, OpenAI, they develop the models, and I guess they've got their own computer systems as well. So that is that's the difference between artificial intelligence and artificial general intelligence. I want to go on to look at some of the concerns, the fears about artificial general intelligence. All right. So I've already said that people think essentially that computers are going to somehow malfunction and try to take over the world. I say computers, the framework underlying the artificial general, the brain behind it, which isn't human, is going to try to take over the world at some point. And another concern, which probably is a pressing concern economically, is that, AI, people think that AI, but, will take jobs and leave people unemployed. And we can move that to saying that AGI, artificial general intelligence, is fair that certainly will do that. Because as I've already said, the ability to do tasks isn't limited by the specific framework or the parameters of an artificial intelligence function. Rather, it is ability to learn new tasks. So, but I must say, I did read something early on this week. Can't quite remember where it was suggested that actually some of this technology might actually increase the jobs available, and this is something to consider. My understanding of what the article was saying was that on the basis that it will think of new functions for human beings to perform in society, and that makes, I'll be quite frank with you, that makes a lot of sense. So you've got adverse or converse views on that AI will take jobs and leave people unemployed, and then some people believe that it won't. The other concern is about the fakes, differentiating fiction from reality. So I think even now there's technology that exists which will, that you've seen people creating scenarios and making you believe that is what's actually happening, whereas what's actually doing is that the computer's just being manipulated to make you think that you're looking at the photo of somebody, or make you think that you're looking at the video of someone. And then, as you know, voices can be replicated as well. So I guess it could create all sorts of concerns for building evidence. If somebody creates a video and says that person A has committed a particular crime, how can that person prove otherwise? Say they don't have an alibi suggesting they were somewhere else. How can that person prove otherwise? That presents a concern. But I just want to bring it back to this specific topic, because that is something I would suggest that AI can do at the moment. I think the greater concern, particularly if you involve the area of robotics, say we get to the point where a robot as we've seen in the films, is essentially physically not different, or or externally to another human being, and that robot pretending to be someone else, talking like someone else, the mannerisms of someone else, commits a crime or does something else. How do you differentiate? And this is a concern that people have about artificial general intelligence, and more specifically, that robot will be able to adapt to different situations without the need for defined parameters or external human input. So this is really the point about the potential of artificial general intelligence, as opposed to just replicating or pretending or to be something in a video or an image. So that is one of the concerns, and we've already looked at possibly ending humanity. So the idea that the AI will say to itself, well, hang on a second, we the computer, we don't need human beings anymore. We will take control over, for example, the nuclear weapons and arsenal, and then that results in those circumstances in humanity's extinction. And then humanity won't know what happens next if that were to play out. And people have got really major concerns about that, and maybe that's underlying the case that Mr. Elon Musk has brought in relation to OpenAI and that technology. So, and the other possibility, not ending the world, maybe enslaving humanity. That is a concern. But let's not forget, there are all sorts of different positives. Maybe the AI will create or think for itself and then create new ways of healing certain diseases and infirmities that people suffer. Make life better, make life easier, enable more money to be generated for individuals and communities. I mean, those are other positive to consider. Overarching it is, like, if we're looking at the ethical argument, who decides what's right? This is an interesting quandary, so to speak. Who decides what is wrong or right? So with AI, as I've said, you've got defined parameters. So a human inputs into the software that this is what we in society believe is right or wrong, okay? Or maybe or a position in between. Obviously, there's laws which feed into that, and religion and other inputs of morality feed into that also. So that is AI. With artificial general intelligence, that system is making the decision about morality, and the problem is, what if that system's morality or belief in morality, or that system's belief in what a legal system should be, maybe even to monitor itself or to monitor humans, is different from the systems currently in place and morality codes currently in place from human beings. And this is one of the major concerns about the impact of ethics in AI. And we're going to see legislation on this in the future. I'm pretty sure of it in terms of restricting. But I think the difficulty with that legislation coming into place very quickly is because as already said earlier on in this video, people don't even know what the state of artificial general intelligence is. Does it exist? So there's a question about whether it exists now or not. A question that Elon Musk is raising in that case against OpenAI. And if it's not formally recognized as existing, then how can you legislate for something that you don't know the current latency of, so to speak? And then in addition, how do you legislate for the future in relation to a system that is developing? So
as I've said, maybe it is beyond the scope at present of human estimation what that artificial general intelligence may be capable of. So I guess the challenge is to identify how you legislate for that challenge in the future. So that's a short video on the two main topics are: should we fear artificial general intelligence? And the second is kind of defining the difference between artificial intelligence and artificial general intelligence. I think my short conclusion is there's clearly reasons to have some fear of artificial general intelligence, but equally there are the positive. I don't think I'm right now today in a position to say what will outweigh, because I don't have a crystal ball, to be quite frank with you. So I don't know what the future holds in relation to it. What I do understand the need for control by humans. I mean, we're here first. Human beings are here first. So controlling the software and capabilities is important. But on within that same scope, though, the whole point of AGI is there is no control. I mean, this is my understanding. There's not a control because you're allowing the computer model to run free. And sometimes in life, you got to take a risk. So that's probably where I am at the moment. If you want to advance society, you probably do need to take some risks. Anyway, done talking for now. Thank you for watching, listening. I hope this was an informative video. The subscribers are growing on this channel. Please do continue to subscribe, share it to your friends, family, everybody. Like, comment, and share. And yeah, thanks very much for listening and watching. Done talking. The views expressed in this video do not represent the views of the channel or the channel owners or the channel participants. The information in this report was alleged or allegedly. You should do your own fact check. We will not be held liable for the information herein. Thanks for watching and listening. Please subscribe. Done talking. Yeah. Wendy Williams. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let's go. Wendy Williams, let me have your thoughts on the documentary and news report. Do you think that she isn't being looked after properly? Do you think she should stay in Florida with her family, or should she go and stay in New York? Just let me know what you think. Some people are saying, how she is karma. I don't want to comment too much on that. Obviously, she was doing a job presenting show business news, but some people feel that she used to go too far. They feel this is karma. But on the other hand, people do get sick anyway. Some people have expressed concerns about her drinking. Some people are sorry that she is now allegedly suffering from dementia. There's been reports about how her finances have been spent. Apparently, allegedly, Wells Fargo froze her account, and allegedly there have been reports, and I'm not going to mention the person, but apparently somebody's been allegedly spending money on birthday parties, rent, and all sorts, thousands and thousands of pounds, allegedly. Firstly, do you think those alleged reports are true? And even if they are true, is that person entitled to receive money because they're used to living in a particular type of way? But anyway, got loads of thoughts on that situation. Wendy Williams, please let me know what you think. It's a new week, Monday. Let's get it. Done talking. Okay, cool. Hear what I'm saying? While you gather your thoughts about your comments on this developing situation with Wendy Williams, thought it'd be useful to look at some alleged facts, allegedly, about Wendy Williams. So her name is now apparently Wendy Williams Hunter, nee Weddy Joan Williams. So that was her initial name. Obviously, she changed her name when she got married. She was born July 18th, 1964, apparently. Obviously an American former broadcaster and media personality. And from 2008 to 2021, She hosted this is nationally in the United States of America, a syndicated television show called The Wendy Williams Show, breaking showbiz news. So now she's 59 apparently. She was born in Asbury Park, New Jersey. She's married a gentleman by the name of Mr. Hunter, I believe. And she's been active quite a long time, since 1986. She did have a spouse before that, allegedly, called Bert Gregory, 1994 to 95, and then Mr. Hunter, Kevin Hunter, between 1999 to 2020, allegedly. Yeah, so before television, she was a radio DJ, and she quickly became known in New York City as a shock jock. She had a number of ongoing arguments or spats, so to speak, allegedly with celebrities. And she had her own VH1 reality TV series in 2006 called The Wendy Williams Experience, broadcast events surrounding her radio show. So she'd authored several books, appeared in various films. Actually, I must say, I can't remember the exact films, but I do remember her in quite some noticeable parenting films. She's quite funny in them, to be fair. She's got her own product lines. She's had a comedy show as well, so she's done comedy. She's got a fashion line, jewelry collection, and the wig line, and she was inducted into the National Radio Hall of Fame in 2009. And she got a street named after her called Wendy Williams Way in Asbury Park, New Jersey, on her 50th birthday. Very, very, very interesting. Obviously, she's been a voice for body image, having had some issues with that during school, apparently. And she initially worked as an announcer, apparently, at her younger brother's Little League baseball games. She's done quite a bit of stuff to, get to this point in society. She went to Northeastern University in Boston, and she wanted to become a television anchor, but she switched to radio because she wanted to apparently get her career advanced quicker through radio. I don't personally know whether that's true. That's what happens if your career advances quicker through radio rather than TV, but it seems that's the route that she took. Got a Bachelor's Arts in 1986 in communication. So yeah, I'm not going to go through all of it. There's quite a lot of information, but safe to say, she's done a lot of stuff. But of course, she's had spats with various I'm not going to go into the name persons, but with various entertainers, and that's why she's kind of like been a kind of Marmite relationship with some people. Some people really love her, some people don't like her too much. But of course, with this developing situation, people are watching her latest documentary on her current life, and people have got all sorts of thoughts about it, and that's why I thought I'd put this together just to see what people on here were thinking about it. And that's where we are, really. So she had been on Hot 97 as well up until 1998. And yeah, no, so lots gone on. She's a very impactful woman, to be fair. If you put the name Wendy Williams into Google, if you even mention it to most people, they will know who you're talking about. So yeah. But yeah, of course, and that was it. Such a long time ago. Yes, of course, she apparently fainted on her show in October 2017. I'm not going to go into the reasons why that might have happened, because I know that she's disclosed that she's has Graves' disease, which causes hypothyroidism. Later on, she made that disclosure, and there's all sorts of other issues allegedly. But now, she's got this documentary. And here we are. So I hope you enjoyed that little rundown. The documentary is called Where is Wendy Williams? Aired on Lifetime. So for people listening in the future, this is February 2024. A lot going on. And she's allegedly been diagnosed with aphasia and frontotemporal dementia. Let me just look into what those are. So aphasia, I'm not a medical professional, but let me see what it says about here. Something about being unable to comprehend, unable to formulate language because of damage to specific brain regions. Major causes are stroke and head trauma.
That's what they're saying aphasia is. And the other one is, as I've just said, allegedly frontotemporal dementia. So what is that? So, number of definitions. Encompasses several types of dementia involving the progressive degeneration of the brain's frontal and temporal lobes. So it affects behavioural or language disorders. It has a gradual onsets. This isn't medical advice. This is just me, potting around online just to see what this actually means. And unfortunately, so typically between the ages of 45 and 65, people start to see symptoms apparently. And as you can see, I've said that I think she's 59 now, so she's kind of in that bracket really. But just wanted to have your comments on this. It's a very engaging topic. And do you know what it is? I'll say this. I will say this, okay? Obviously, she's somebody who was involved in breaking stories about people and journalism. And as I said early on in this allegedly report, people, some people suggesting karma. As I said, I'm not really going to comment on that. But it is a situation where you have somebody who used to interview people having the camera. The camera has been on her as a presenter, but the camera is, she's the story now, essentially. That's the point I'm making. She's the story now. And I guess that's how it goes sometimes. But it seems that she seems to be a participant, a willing participant in the documentary from the things that I've seen. And so I guess she was happy to tell her story. Maybe she feels like it's going to be quite educational for some people, giving people an insight into her life. But, that's where we are. Yeah, before I tie this up, I would want people to also say, what lessons can be learned from this situation as well. If anybody has any views on that, put it in the comments below. Obviously, like, share and subscribe. You know the vibes. Thanks for watching and listening. Please like, share and subscribe. Obviously, everything in this report is alleged and allegedly. Do your own research. Subscribe. Thanks. Done talking. And the views mentioned are not those of the speaker or any of the participants of this channel. They are all alleged. Do your own research. Jarrell, don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Please like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Jarrell banned from touring UK. Allegedly. So I went to go and look myself because obviously I've seen the posts reporting that he's been banned from touring the UK, and I went to his own page on Twitter, and what he's saying is that he's allegedly been banned. I'm saying allegedly because obviously I don't have the Home Office's point of view, but what he says is as follows: the UK is one of the few European countries that restricts entry to people with criminal records. In general, you will likely be denied entry if you have been convicted of a crime punishable by 23 months or more under British law, or served more than 12 months in prison. Early on he'd said, "I'm so devastated that I can't believe the UK won't let me in. I spent $500,000 in production of my own money to put this tour together, only to be denied entry days before my shows. This is not fair to me or my fans. These venues are 85% sold, and now I can't come." So that's his words on Twitter. Now, for the debate, well, some people are calling cap. Some people are calling cap on this. I'm not going to say that I got a view on that either way necessarily, but the reason why some people don't believe it is, they think about fire. Allegedly, I'm not going to go into that, but allegedly something happened in relation to a fire festival, allegedly. But apart from that, I think a lot of people are suggesting that he's saying this because his tour never sold. Allegedly, I've no idea whether it did or not. I don't know. But more to the point,
people are saying that, and I'm not going to mention the artists, but there are other artists who have extensive imprisonment beyond 23 months who have been able to come to the UK and do their tours. Now, I don't know, it could be that those artists may have been given some sort of special dispensation or whatever it is, or that their situation different. But this is what's been reported anyway, that Ja Rule is saying that he's been banned from touring the UK allegedly. And let me have your thoughts on that. What do you think about this situation? I know Ja Rule's got beef with a few rappers and that in America. I know 50 Cent and him don't see eye to eye and stuff like that, so I'm sure a lot of people are going to take this as an opportunity to troll him and that. But I saw it going on. Well, let me have your comments on that. Done talking. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Thank you for watching and listening. Yeah, the views in this report do not reflect the views of the participants of the channel. The information is all alleged or allegedly. You should do your own research. It's just for information and entertainment purposes only. Thank you. And we exclude liability for any reliance on the information herein.
Produced by the coldest.
Kanye, John Monopoly, Burna Boy, Wizkid. It's a lot in today. Please like, share and subscribe. Please like, share and subscribe. Big up everybody inside. Let's get straight into it. Yeah, I just thought I'd look at a few things that have been happening over the past sort of week and a half or so. And as you know, obviously Kanye West sells clothes, and I don't know, I think there was some sort of minor dispute between, what's his name, this young Kai Cenat bought some sort of jogger, and Kanye didn't like the way he felt, that Kai was taking the mick out, or making a joke out of the clothing that he bought. So Kai puts on this, jogging bottoms, and it seemed to be large. I don't know the exact details. I don't know whether he got sent the wrong size or not. I don't know whether he inputted the wrong size or not into the website when he was ordering the item. I don't know, but obviously a minor dispute between them. Kanye's manager, John Monopoly, seemed to have got involved, had a few words, but I think they just want to meet up and have a chat, according to what some of the comments seem to be suggesting. But yeah, that's something that happened over the last week or so. In relation to clothes, obviously Burna Boy, I don't know, it's been a continuing theme. I don't know, a stylist or something is helping to fix his clothes on the stage. I know people had a few bits to say about that, but I guess that's part of show business. I don't know what to say. And Davido had a live performance of one of his hits recently, and Wizkid, he's put out a message to say, you can read it there in the pictures, that he doesn't consider himself like an Afrobeat artist. He's an artist essentially. He doesn't just do Afrobeats. That's the sort of inference come from that. So for anybody interested in music and that, yeah, take a look at that. What do you think? Put it in the comments. Do you think that Wizkid Dio is a Afrobeats artist, or do you think it's fair for him to say that he's an artist who does all sorts of different, types of music? Yes, and there's this show with what's his name, Drewski, and was it Crip, Matt 55 or something? But they I don't know, they're doing a show about initiating people into this particular crew. But Drewski's a comedian. I wouldn't take it too seriously. There he is with this gentleman. I don't know, he's mimicking somebody from down south, tobacco in the mouth and things like that. I don't know. Drewski's a bit of a joke. It's fun. And then so a lot's been going on over the last week or so. As you know, I'm on this channel. We've been covering the Vybz Kartel appeal. We know that their convictions were quashed, and as I understand it, they're waiting for the decision, the actual paperwork for the decision to come down from the Privy Council to Jamaica. I do understand that one of their lawyers, I think Isaac Buchanan, I do think that he mentioned that they would be making an application for bail while the matter goes to the Court of Appeal, I think it is, to decide whether there's going to be a retrial or not. But yeah, I think his I don't know, I think his partner or his wife was in court when the decision, Vybz Kartel's wife or partner, I'm not quite sure which one, was in court while the decision was handed down, and Ms. Ozturk, I think it is. And so, you know, lots been going on. So, you know, do keep on watching the channel. I will be updating you on what's happening next with the Vibes Cartel matter. So please do keep tuning in. Please make sure you like, share, and subscribe. As I say, cover music, entertainment, you know, stuff relating to that, you know, legal cases relating to music and entertainment as well, from a layman's perspective. So yeah, but the channel's growing, you know. I'm really big up for everybody listening now and in the future. The subscribers are growing on the channel, the views are growing on the channel. You know, thousands of people are tuning in. So I just want to say big up to you lot. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, like, share, and subscribe. But do you know what? Hear what? For now, I'm done talking. As usual, the views expressed in this video and in the captions of this video are not those of the owners or the participants of this channel. Please do your own research. We will not be held liable for any information provided in this video, and everything said is alleged or allegedly. Done talking. say. Hey, I need some practice, man. What's good? Hey, big up the people inside. There's a couple of people in there. What's good? I'm just mucking around. I haven't played this for a while.
Hey. one more. Hey, big up everybody inside. Thank you for listening. Hey, I haven't been on air for a while, but big up everybody who's joined. Respect, follow, like, share, comment. You know the vibes. Yeah, that's a bit of music for you. I mean, turn this thing off.
The new era got the world on my shoulders. Slick talker, move boulders. The city's getting colder. Effortless, I'm the definition of order. Hold up, lights flash. What's up, future daughter? What's this scene? It's the sound of new drama. From the stoops I rose, earning my street diploma. Flipping chapters, my life is a saga. Cutting through the noise, think I need some more armor. Straight hustler, I navigate the trauma. Skylines gleam, I'm the urban farmer. Yeah. Skyscrapers, empire, state of mind. Play the Game of Thrones, yes. Climb or decline. Deep in the concrete roots, the hustles entwine. Mirror on the wall, reflect the city's grind. Streets whisper secrets, each corner a sign. Ladder to the top, every rung I'm gonna find. This city symphony, my anthem, my design. A concrete kingdom, I'm ruling undefined. Bridges I cross as dust comes the skyline. I'm the pulse of the city in every headline. Midnight maraud, the clock's ticking faster. Life's page is flipping, ready for the next chapter. Dollar dreams in the wilder street, savvy actors. Taking the stage, eyes on future raptures. In the fast lane, heart thumping with passion. I script my fate, ain't waiting for no caption. Sorry sense, but I'm immune when that need. Watch the drop, my head clearing this the pedally. Yeah. Top cons we are watching, Conda singing. Shit. Good time, look yeah. 2024, the year's ripe with vision. Tech in the air, style and precision. Got the data mind with that algorithm. Merging lanes, my decisions, my religion. A game of pixels, the world's a high definition. Cryptocurrency dreams, I'm on a mission. Blockchain legacy, break the tradition. In the jungle of glass, I make the incision. Hustling virtual, but the streets still calling. From these digital heights, there's no fear of falling. I'm ascending, no pretending. In this metropolis revolving. Tech waves I'm riding, ain't no stopping this evolving. From the bits to the vits to the dreams, like controlling. On the east side, the queens glow lively. Where the beats drop, as the rhythm feels timely. 2024, the vibes felt nightly. In the heart of the city, we shine so bright.
Produced by the coldest.
Yeah, I've been doing keep the beat like beats congested. The blocks, the captain, our kids. Best part of having 2 cents. They swim when I'm in the building. A new temple that's Jerusalem. In honor of the fallen. First gets another mention. How I came from descendants, remembrance. Like if I'm in, I live to a man saying, I keep getting cold. Coldest in the building, dreading gold, it's stressing. I put pen to paper, more paper with papyrus. Trying to make that pot and change. Trade hieroglyphics, currency bedside, the currency and Britain. They help my personal, I do not name her. I level my wager. I couldn't stand up this into Angela. Big the lady, the shoe with your savior. Had the UK panther, not on fire. Trying to make you a believer. Yeah. I guess it's the fire. Yeah, streamers up rap. And everybody's by the 121 sound loud and start the fire, you can see. Yo, rap, through the fire.
Produced by the coldest. Produced by the coldest. All is life. Follow, like, and share.
Listen to knowledge version.
Thank you.
Ordered on some bourbon, had to keep it moving. Sip on some bourbon, shoulda had this on my ringtone. First burn of Vodafone's, put Arsenal, but man's more Tottenham than Ericsson. Westminster than Oxford, couple student loans. Man, I brought the cup home. If we're talking first class degrees and zones, man, a 4.0 on the road, better known. Reverse like crypto, man, love all women, Ashanti to J-Lo, Jada Jackson makes the list too. Fell in love with her from the flip, po. You should know justice flow. We grow war ranging, Putin, NATO. Avoid the politics like the common cold. Learn from the pros like J Hus and Eskimo. Just knows if you know, you know, you know. Why do I change the flow? Kick, push, humble, trying to join the MC Royal Rumble. On the old school custard crumble, call me trouble. Quadruple, got the bag, re-up double. Mama love you, my you too. Throw out some he knows who. Back to the tune, big up Luke. I kick, push, and I move. Leave haters in the groove and the rubble. Hope you like my version, if not then fudge you, rude. Bit crew, give me a chance, I've been polite since 02. Heard some views, Panthers on the news for good tunes. Apple, Spotify, talent, let loose. Rappers, Panther, yo. Stream up my thing and all. Music platforms, Spotify and that. Apple Music and that. For NATs, OpenSea and that. Hey ladies, I got some R&B coming for you still. Get me? Yo. It's the coldest UK on the track, bring the flame. You ain't ready to say my name, 8 levels don't blame. I shoot from the local like Dame, just forward to the lazy man train. To get in the frame, fair not tame. And I'm wonderful for the range. My time, my old chain, rappers pound. Hey, yo, let's leave it there, you get me? Yo, big up the ladies then. Big up the genders, get me? Rappers pump for. Cheers, cheers.
Produced by the coldest.
If anyone's yes, you can come. Oh! You seem that energy. Hard time. Give me a hard time, bro. Well done, thank you. Respect. Ultimate respect. Huh? Ultimate respect, bro. That was a good game. Big up my brother over there with the glasses. I got the glasses. We all got the glasses. It's UK Panther. We win around here, but that was tough. That was tough. That was tough. Definitely tough, man. But competition, we love it. Big up my man. Respect.
Valentine's Day, a short movie screenplay, produced by thecoldestuk.com. Please subscribe. Thank you.
The aroma of freshly brewed coffee fills the air as couples sip their drinks, exchanging sweet glances. Soft sunlight filters through the trees, illuminating a couple, Emily and Jack, as they stroll hand in hand. Emily, you know, Jack, Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Yes, I've been meaning to ask you, do you believe in the power of Cupid's arrow? She said, I believe in the power of your charm. Jack grins, smooth. They share a tender kiss as the camera pans away. Cut to a florist shop in the daytime. Emily browses through an array of vibrant flowers, a smile lighting up her face. Can I help you find something special for Valentine's Day? The florist asks. I'm looking for the perfect bouquet to surprise my Valentine. I've got just the thing. As the florist prepares the bouquet, a mischievous sparkle gleams in his eyes. Cut to external city streets in the daytime. Emily walks down the bustling streets, the bouquet cradled in her arms. Suddenly she bumps into a stranger, scattering flowers everywhere. Oh, I'm sorry. No harm done, the stranger says. Are these for someone special? Yes, actually, Emily says, blushing. It's a surprise for my Valentine. Lucky them, the stranger says. Their eyes meet for a moment before Emily hurries off, leaving the stranger intrigued. Cut to inside Jack's apartment in the evening. Jack prepares a candlelit dinner, a nervous energy evident in his movements. You've got this, Jack. Keep it together. Just as he finishes setting the table, there's a knock on the door.
He opens it to find Emily standing there, holding the bouquet. "Happy Valentine's Day, Jack." "Wow, you look stunning," Jack says. They share a warm embrace before sitting down to dinner. Cut to external rooftop, nighttime. Underneath a blanket of stars, Emily and Jack slow dance to the soft strains of music. Emily gazing into Jack's eyes. "Thanks for such a perfect Valentine's Day," she says. Jack tenderly says, "No, thank you for being you." They share a passionate kiss as the camera fades to black. Fade out. Love song. Scene break. Emily's apartment, daytime. Emily sits at her kitchen table, sipping her morning coffee. A furrow of worry etched on her brow. Next to her, a calendar displays the date. This is a flashback, 6 months prior to Valentine's Day. Emily remembers that Jack had had a fleeting glance towards a mysterious woman sitting alone, and they shared a moment in a coffee shop. Jack hastily hid his phone that same night during their time at the apartment. He had a hint of guilt flashing across his face. Flash forward to Emily's apartment in the day. Emily gazes at the calendar, marking off another day. She's determined to uncover the truth. Flashback. Restaurant evening. Jack sits across from his mistress Lauren, their laughter mingling with the clinking of glasses. Exit city streets, night. Emily walks alone, her mind consumed with doubts and suspicions. Flash forward, Emily's apartment, day. Emily confronts Jack, her voice trembling with emotion. "I know about her, Jack. I know about your lies. Emily, please, it's not what you think." The tears welling up in her eyes. "How could you do this to me?" "I'm sorry, Emily. I never meant to hurt you." Flashback, hotel room, night. Jack and Lauren embrace passionately, their clandestine affair reaching new heights of intensity. Flash forward, Emily's apartment, day. Emily packs her bags, her heart heavy with betrayal. "Goodbye, Jack. I deserve better than this." She walks out the door, leaving Jack alone with his regrets. Cut to coffee shop, day. Emily sits alone, a steely determination in her eyes. She may have been betrayed, but she won't let it define her. Somber melody, bittersweet reality, love complexities. Emily's apartment, night. Emily sits on her couch, surrounded by her boxes, her eyes red from crying. She scrolls through old messages on her phone, memories of happier times with Jack haunting her. Flashback, Jack's apartment, night. Jack had frantically tried to come up with excuses as Emily confronted him with evidence of his infidelity. He had pleaded, "Give me another chance, Emily. I'll do anything to make it right." "It's too late for that, Jack. I can't trust you anymore," she said. Flash forward, Emily's apartment, night. Emily sits in silence, the weight of her decision settling upon her shoulders. Next day, counsellor's office. Emily sits across from a counsellor, pouring her heart out as she seeks guidance and closure. Counsellor says, it's important to remind and remember that you deserve someone who values and respects you, Emily. She nods. I know, but it's still hard to let go of what we had. Healing takes time, Emily. Be patient with yourself. Jack's apartment night. Jack sits alone in the darkness, his phone silent, his heart heavy with regret. Coffee day. Emily meets up with a friend, finding solace in their company and support. You're strong, Emily. You'll get through this. Thank you for being here for me, Emily said. Emily apartment night.
Produced by the coldest. Produced by the coldest.
Emily sits by her window, gazing out at the city skyline. A sense of peace slowly washing over her. Jack apartment night. Jack paces back and forth, grappling with the consequences of his actions, realizing the depth of the pain he's caused. Park bench day. Emily sits alone, journaling her thoughts and feelings, finding catharsis in putting pen to paper. Jack apartment night. Jack sits at his desk, penning a heartfelt letter to Emily, pouring out his remorse and regret. Coffee shop day. Emily returns to the coffee shop, this time with a sense of peace and acceptance, ready to embrace whatever the future holds. She wakes up in her apartment the next day, determined to focus on herself and her own happiness. She sets a positive affirmation for the day before heading to the kitchen to make breakfast. Jack's apartment morning. Jack wakes up alone, the absence of Emily's presence weighing heavily on him. He stares at a framed photograph of them together, regret flooding his heart. City Park afternoon. Emily takes a walk in the park, enjoying the tranquility of nature. She encounters an elderly couple sitting on a bench, their enduring love and companionship inspiring her. Cherish every moment you have with the ones you love there. Man says, life is too short for regrets. Their words resonate deeply with Emily as she continues her stroll. Emily's apartment afternoon. Emily receives a surprise visit from her best friend Sarah, who brings along her energetic dog Max. Together they share laughter and reminisce on old times. You're going to bounce back from this stronger than ever, Sarah said. I have no doubt. Jack receives an unexpected call from his brother Mike, who expresses concern for Jack's well-being. I hate to see you hurting like this, Mike said. Bro, you need to really confront your mistakes and make things right. Jack listens to Mike's advice, realizing he needs to take responsibility for his actions. Meanwhile, Emily indulges in some self-care, treating herself to a relaxing bubble bath and a glass of wine. She feels a sense of renewal and empowerment. Jack spends another evening alone, reflecting on his past choices. Emily attends a poetry reading event where she meets a talented poet called Liam. They strike up a conversation, bonding over their love for literature. Poetry's got a way of healing the soul, don't you think? Absolutely, Emily said. It's like pouring out your heart onto the page. Their connection grows as they discuss their favourite poets and poems. Jack struggles to sleep, haunted by memories of Emily and the life they once shared. He tosses and turns, grappling with his emotions. Emily's brimming with ideas for new hobbies. She wakes up feeling refreshed and rejuvenated the next day. Starts a new one, painting, allowing her creativity to flow freely. Jack, meanwhile, wakes up with a newfound determination to win Emily back. He reaches out to his own relationship counsellor, seeking guidance on how to repair their fractured relationship. Rebuilding takes trust, time and effort, Jack. Are you willing to put in the work? Yes, he says, nodding. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right with Emily. Jack leaves the counsellor's office,
with some hope, but not much. Emily takes a walk through the bustling streets, soaking in the sights and sounds of the city. She runs into an old acquaintance, Nathan, who invites her to join a community volunteering project. Helping others is a great way to find a purpose and fulfillment, Emily. Definitely consider it, Nathan. Thanks for the invite, she says. She feels inspired by his words. Jack cleans up his apartment, removes any traces of his past mistakes. He realises that a fresh start is necessary if he wants to rebuild his relationship with Emily. It's too late though. Emily's got ideas of her own and she hosts a small gathering with friends, including Sarah and Nathan. They share stories, laughter, and encouragement, creating a supportive network for Emily during her difficult and challenging time. Jack cooks dinner for himself. He's alone. Emily meets up with Liam again, this time for a casual dinner. They continue to bond, shared experiences and interests, and enjoying each other's company. Jack sits down with pen and paper, drafting a heartfelt letter to Emily. Reflecting on last night's activities, Emily in the city park meditates, seeking inner peace and clarity amidst these serene surroundings. Jack, meanwhile, is determined to deliver his letter to Emily and show her how much he's changed. Flashback to Oxford University. At a bustling campus cafe, a young Emily sits studying diligently at a table. Across the room, Nathan approaches with a friendly smile, carrying 2 cups of coffee. Mind if I join you? Emily looks up, surprised but pleasantly, as Nathan takes a seat. Not at all, thanks for the coffee. They strike up a conversation, discovering they share a love for literature and a passion for helping others. University library night. Emily and Nathan spend late nights studying together, forming a strong bond. They navigate the challenges of university life. Years later, they both secure positions at a prestigious top 4 accountancy firm and celebrate their success over dinners, toasting to their bright futures. They work closely together, with their professional relationship evolving into deep friendship, and they support each other through long hours and demanding projects. And then Emily goes off to work in the Sri Lanka office for the firm, and they are away from each other for 4 years. In Sri Lanka, Emily meets Jack, and for the 2 years thereafter, until their breakup, they engage in a long-term relationship. Flash forward to Jack delivering a letter. Jack goes to Emily's apartment, knocks on her door, and waits for a reply. Emily comes to the door with a very cross look on her face. "What do you want?" she says to Jack. "I just want another chance. Do you mind taking my letter?" Emily looks at Jack, grabs the letter from him, and dashes it back in front of him on the floor and says, "It's over, I've had enough. I'm moving on with my life, and that's that. Please leave." Jack, distraught, exits the apartment building and the scene fades to black. Having met up again, Nathan and Emily pursue a more serious relationship. Prologue. Emily and Nathan exchange vows in a beautiful ceremony, surrounded by family and friends. Their love shines brightly as they start their journey as husband and wife. Emily holds Nathan's hand tightly as they welcome their first child into the world. Tears of joy streaming down their faces. They share precious moments with their newborn, navigating the joys and challenges of parenthood together. The time of their first child flies so quickly that first year, and they start again with another child to create a sibling for the child who was born first. As they eagerly anticipate the arrival of their second child, they attend prenatal appointments together. They decorate the nursery with care, and their hearts are overflowing with love and gratitude for both of their children as their second child arrives 9 months later. They adjust to life as a family of 4, reveling in the chaos and laughter that fills their home. Time flies, and soon those children graduate from the same university that they did, Oxford, and they reminisce about their own days there. They travel the world with their children, creating unforgettable memories and strengthening their bond as a family. They look forward to retirement, and it soon comes. In the time that passes, they arrange a time to gather with their extended family for a reunion, sharing stories and laughter as they reflect on a lifetime of memories. With a blink of an eye, 50 years of marriage pass, and they toast that time, grateful for the love and partnership that has sustained them through the years. They celebrate their grandchildren's birthdays, marveling at how quickly time has passed, and attend their grandchildren's graduations. They enjoy quiet holidays away, relishing in the peace and contentment that grows with growing old together. "70 years of love, laughter and countless memories," Nathan says. "I wouldn't have wanted to spend them with anyone else." Emily says softly, "Thank you for being my partner, my confidant and my best friend all these years." Nathan says, "Thank you for being the love of my life. We are together, 50 years of marriage." Wow. Valentine's Day, what a wonder. Scene close, fade to black. Heartful melody plays, capturing the enduring love story of Emily and Nathan. Please subscribe. Thank you for listening. Please subscribe.
She took it to heart. Good Clark. We'll tell you for sheet, you shouldn't cheat. Your gal in the sheets. Your number, shit I gotta delete. Come round mine for some butter and cheese. Does it? We'll tell you for cheat. You shouldn't cheat. Your gal in the sheets. Your number, shit I gotta delete. Come round mine for some butter and cheese. Does it? You know man, you're round at the more star. Better save money, cook a jar. Why give her butter and cheese for? Yeah, you're gone too far. Yeah, brother, she took it to heart. Now me a class, you know man, you're round at the more star. You better save money, cook a jar. Why give her butter and cheese for? Yeah, you gone too far. Yeah, brother, she took it to heart. Now me a Clark. She kicked me out the house and to chill in the car. Don't know, say I felt as a park car. I cheat on her. Gosh man, I took it to heart. She Clark. She kicked me out the house and to chill in the car. Don't know, say I felt as a park. My fault cause I went and cheated on her. She took it to heart. To the Clark. Now me a Clark. Sugar Clark, now me a Clark. She kicked me out of the house and chill in the car. Don't know, say I felt as a par. My fault cause I went cheat on her. She took it to heart. Sugar Clark.
Produced by the coldest. Produced by the coldest. produced by the coldest.
Ja Rule UK band Piers Morgan interview. Please like, share and subscribe. Ja Rule had an interview about his UK tour ban 50 Cent Trump Biden and said the following. I'm devastated, as you guys say over there, I'm gutted, by this whole situation, I put a lot into this tour, this is my 25-year anniversary of my first album of Van Vichy, and so I wanted to give my fans something special, a really nice thank you for the 25 years of them being with me, throughout my career, just to support, and I thought it was a gold P, I thought everything was fine, I thought the visa was being cleared, and then at the last minute I found out that it's not, and it really sucks, because the people who get hurt the most are the fans, they bought tickets, these venues were sold 85-90% sold out, and that to me pissed that the most, that and I really was putting on for the people, I built an amazing stage for them, amazing set, so I'm hurt by this now. Let me just put a correction in there, Peer, it was failure to file taxes, it's a little bit different from evasion, but go ahead. It was a really silly conviction if you ask me, guns illegal all over the country, people can get them now with minimal to no background checks, in certain cities and states out here in America, so it was a really silly conviction. I was pulled over in my car, I had my driver, I was in the back of my vehicle, usually if it's a regular stop they talk to the driver, get his license and registration of the car. If anything is wrong with that, then they go further, but this just felt a little different. There was 3 cop cars all around my car, and they searched my car and they found a weapon in my car. Well, it was a weapon that I had obviously for my protection. I didn't brandish, I didn't do anything with the weapon violently, and so I served 2 years in prison for that, and because New York gun laws are very strict, and that too needs to be talked about, on a different level, how we can maybe reconstruct some of these laws even out. In London maybe there's something we can do to talk about how artists can be let into the country, should be let into the country, especially after they haven't committed a crime in over 10 years, or they haven't been in prison in over 10 years, and so I'm just thinking that this needs to take it need to be taken a step further, and the really weird part to me, why they would allow us to start selling tickets and everything like that, and then for it to be rejected, it just didn't make any sense, and the company that I did, the CH Woods, very reputable company out there, and so I don't know where the mistake came in, who to point the finger at. I don't like to do that piss, I like to take accountability, but it's just a sad situation, but I'm working to figure out how I can get into the country. Like Mike Tyson was given special dispensation, but you haven't me. I mean, I don't know, maybe Mike got some pull that I don't have, or in up in the higher rankings out there in London, I don't know, but this is something that needs to be addressed, needs to be looked at. There was a lot of money, like you said, left on the table, and having to be refunded, so everybody's hurt by this, not just me and all the other artists that were on the build. Like, how much will this cost you, Person May and Carrie Hilson? But this cost me close to $500,000 just in production, so I'm out some money, but that's not the big picture. The big picture is, how do we solve this? What is the solution to, so this doesn't happen to the next artist that tries to come in? The UK immigration rules apparently state you'll be denied entry if you've been convicted of a criminal offense for which you've got a jail term of a year or more. That apparently is the criteria. I guess I fit the criteria. I mean, just look at my track record of what I've been doing over the last 10 years, 15 years since I've been convicted of these crimes, all the work that I've done in my communities and through other communities. I'm building a school in Ghana, this coming year, so I've done a lot of philanthropy work, but that's neither here nor there. I think the bigger picture is to look at a man's character, look at how I Carry myself, you know, been married 23 years, have 3 kids with the same woman, you know, that's difficult in hip hop for a lot of guys, impossible, but you know, in any you know, genre music or you know, entertainment industry is hard, you know, just in life itself. So I think, you know, some of those things, you know, can be looked at as well, not just the fact that I haven't been in trouble in 115 years. Think I responded, I'm cool, you know, I don't get into the back and forth, you know, I don't, like I said, I don't get into, I really don't do social media like that at all, you know, I post, you know, of course, to promote some of my things and you know, that sort of thing, but I'm really not the social media guy like that, so you know, I don't really get into back and forth with him like that. I mean, you told Blah TV I hate the fact that every time I do an interview he has to get brought up in my interview. I hate we're connected in that way, we really have nothing in common. Other than the from the name same neighborhood, which is obviously Queens in New York. I'm a stand-up and word you can say it, I can't. He's not Piers, ask him these questions about me. Well, him, I don't have one. Good luck to him and everything he's doing. He's another black man. I wish all of us luck. I'm looking for everybody to win. I don't have competition. You've actually had a physical fight with him, have you? Yeah, absolutely. Who won? Absolutely, yeah, I did. P, come on, really? Alright, I'm done. Diddy. Again, man, you know, it's another black man in this industry going through some unfortunate, you know, circumstances, and so, you know, I wish him luck as well with everything he's going through, and you know, and if there's victims in this, you know, I can't speak on things that I don't know. I mean, there's rock lyrics that are misogynist, R&B lyrics that are very misogynist, it's country lyrics very misogynist, right? So don't just pin it on rap music is very misog, and sometimes is that right? Like that, is that right, Jarrow? Should it be? I don't think it's right or wrong, I think it's their craft, I think it's their art, and I think people should be able to create whatever they want. What minding your business means to me up here, the business that pays you. Ever heard that statement? Mind the business that pays you. That's what I'm talking about. If you ain't making money from it, why does it concern? I'm not a Trump fan, you know, and so I'm not going to vote for him, so I don't know, I haven't made my decision yet. I've been getting money a long time. Thanks for watching and listening, we appreciate it. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Thank you. The above and content of video was all allegedly, and you should do your own research. No reliance should be placed on this information, and we exclude any liability for any reliance. The views in this report do not reflect the views of this channel or any participants on this channel.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Produced by the coldest.
We tell you for sheet, ching ching. You got the sheet. Your number, shit, I got delete. Come round mine for somebody and she does it. We tell you for cheat, ching ching. You got the sheet. Your number, shit, I got delete. Come round mine for somebody and she does it. You know why you're running the more star. Bet save money, cookie jar. Why give you money cheese for? Yeah, you're gone too far. Yeah, but that's your heart. Now me I can't, you know why you're running the more star. You better save money, cookie jar. Why give a bun and cheese for? Yeah, you're gone too far. Yeah, brother, I should take it to heart. Now me I can't.